performed security duty at Hafiz Saeed's hideout for a month, and he has since revealed the location of that hideout to be in Lahore, like you said, in Pakistan's Punjab, in the Mozan Chungi area. That is where this terrorist arrested, a 19-year-old terrorist arrested by Indian forces, had performed security duty at Hafiz Saeed's hideout for a month. Hafiz Saeed, you'll all remember, viewers, is a subject of a number of sham crackdowns by Pakistan, the latest of which is a conviction of 34 years by an anti-terror court. He has led to Pakistan being grey-listed in the FATF for a number of years now because of their failure to crack down on him. He was the mastermind of the 26/11 attacks, and now Republic has tracked down his location, including right to the very compound in which this alleged security detail was being provided to Hafiz Saeed by the terrorist here. The terrorist's name is Babar Ali Patra. He performed security duty at this hideout of the LeT chief and the Jamaat Dawa chief, Hafiz Saeed's terror hideout, for a month, and the location has been shared with the NIA as well. This is a confession that the Indian security agencies have received from the terrorist who was captured at the LOC in Uri, and this is a statement that he has made very definitively to track down the location of Hafiz Saeed. Viewers, Hafiz Saeed has been harbored in Pakistan for a number of years. They have refused to crack down on him despite India having given ample evidence of his involvement in a number of terrorist attacks, the most notable and gruesome of which was the 26/11 terror attack in Mumbai. Recently, they have been arresting him on charges of money laundering, not for the terrorism he performed, but for money laundering, simply because the FATF has pinned Pakistan to a wall, is unable to allow Pakistan to access IMF funds, and the Pakistani economy is in complete doldrums. And hence, he was just a few days ago sentenced to 34 years, essentially to serve his life now in prison. He is 71 years old. He has a son, Hafiz Tala Saeed, who is now the leader of the Lashkar-e-Toiba. But we have tracked this location of this terrorist in Lahore, in Pakistan's Punjab, to the Markaz Ali Kadisa compound. Here is the compound in question. This is a map from the top view, a satellite image of the area in Lahore in Pakistan's Punjab, and this is the mosque in which this terrorist who has been captured by Indian forces was giving security detail duties for Hafiz Saeed. This is it. Here you can see the big road, the lower mall road there of Pakistan's Lahore, and right here is next to the main road is where Hafiz Saeed was hiding out just a few days earlier for at least a month. And we know this to be true because the person who was giving him security here has been captured by the Indian security forces in Uri. A 19-year-old radicalized terrorist has given away the Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorist chief's location. Back to you, Katsween.
Yes, absolutely. Let me go across to Gursimran as well. Gursimran, you know, just a few days ago we were talking about the kind of Pakistan court ruling against Hafiz Saeed and how this could be another eyewash by the Pakistani agencies. But this is big breaking news coming in. What more can you tell us?
This shows that how Pakistan is harboring the Lashkar-e-Toiba chief at Lahore. This was the pinpoint location that was shared with the National Intelligence Agency by this terrorist Babar Ali. Important to mention that he was arrested in September 2021, and during his sustained interrogation by the National Investigation Agency, he shared the pinpoint location that is in Lahore's near Lake Chowk, near a masjid, Markaz-e Jamaat Dawa. This is the exact place where he was hiding for 1 month, and the terrorist Babar Ali was the one who was securing him, and the pinpoint details were shared with the National Investigation Agency. Followed by the same, the details were shared with the intelligence agencies about the inputs that Hafiz Saeed is here, and this is one of the prominent hideouts of the this terrorist Lashkar-e-Toiba chief. So now you can see how the Pakistani establishment is harboring one of the dreaded terrorists, not only of India but also who is in the designated terrorist of the United States in the Lahore area of Pakistan. And while on the international community, Pakistan has always been in the denial that they are acting, but the reality remains that the Hafiz Saeed is given the VVIP treatment. He is being given access to his hideouts, and the terrorists are securing him.
Oh yes, absolutely. On several occasions, he's been detained in the face of international pressure, and Shivani, you can come in on that. But before that, let me go across to Major General K.K. Sinha joining us on the phone line. General Sinha, very good afternoon to you. This is big breaking news update that Republic has accessed. The Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorist who was being interrogated by our forces has revealed the exact location of Hafiz Saeed. He says that he was guarding those very gates wherein Hafiz Saeed was hiding, and that once again goes on to reveal, General, that Pakistan has given him the liberty to roam across freely.
Yeah, if this has been revealed, I think it is a great news and a great breaking. Hafiz Saeed, as per the Pakistan, from the court, he is supposed to be somewhere under their custody. Now, if he is there and his pinpoint location, because Hafiz Saeed's whereabouts is neither the Pakistan is giving, and if you remember, there is FATF meeting during that time also the Pakistan has given two, these terrorists which they are saying they are missing. One is Hafiz Saeed, and the second was Masood Azhar. They say they do not know the location. But if this is the thing that he has been located somewhere in Lahore nearby, I do not know the place, and this is by the apprehended terrorist and who was guarding his location. That is a great revelation. If you remember, about 4 or 5 months back, there was a blast in a very crowded area where it was, actually that time also revealed that Hafiz Saeed is somewhere hiding in that area, and he has gone over there, and there was a blast. Who did it? Whether it was Tehrik-e-Taliban, Pakistan, who did it was not known. That time also the Pakistan has carried out and they refuted this information that Hafiz Saeed was there in that area. If Hafiz Saeed is there in those locations, which is a civilian area, then the Pakistani authorities are lying and they are telling wrong thing to FATF and to the whole world. He is a designated terrorist. $10 million odd, award is there on his head, and they are supposed to take action. Now, he is not out on the bail.
Thank you, General Sinha, for speaking to us. Lieutenant General Sanjay Kulkarni is also joining us on this broadcast. General Kulkarni, what do you make of this particular development? This is big breaking news update, a Republic exclusive in which we've been told, as far as the interrogation of the Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorist is concerned, he's been able to reveal the location of Hafiz Saeed, rather the hideout of Hafiz Saeed. This is in Lahore, very, very close to that main highway in Lahore. We are breaking down some of those details, but what do you make of this development, and what does this speak of the kind of action that Pakistan authorities are taking against him? A mere eyewash, nothing else.
Absolutely, without fail, and there's no denying the fact. Pakistan has always been in a denial mode, and this revelation is absolutely confessed it to say that he was responsible for guarding Hafiz Saeed, and there's no denying the fact. And the fact that the incident that took place where Hafiz Saeed would have got knocked off, but it did not happen. But the very fact that he is being protected by the government of Pakistan is not denied. The government, the army, and everyone he's almost like a state guest. Even if he's in jail for 32 years, he'll be almost getting a 5-star treatment. I think that's the way the Pakistanis look at it. I don't think Pakistan is a hub of terrorism. Pakistan uses terrorism as an instrument of state policy. And what better revelation, and by the confession by this youngster who is just about 19 or 20 years old, who said that he was responsible for the protection of Hafiz Saeed, or he was guarding Hafiz Saeed where that blast took place. So there's no denying the fact. Pakistan can keep denying and keep fooling the entire world. But the fact remains, all these wanted terrorists, including his son, including his family, are there in Pakistan, are being protected by Pakistan, and they are responsible for spreading terrorism in India.
Absolutely, and given the economic crisis that Pakistan is finding itself in, it might time and again try and show and portray that it is tough on terror. It may seek global aid to boost its economy, but the facts on the ground speaking for itself. Thank you, General, for speaking to us. Ankit, My colleague continues to be with us from the Mumbai newsroom. Ankit, take us through the location. We want to focus on the location and what really the revelations have suggested as far as the ongoing interrogation of the Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorist is concerned.
Absolutely. Krithveen, we are going to reveal the pinpoint location of Hafiz Saeed's hideout in the city of Lahore in Pakistan's Punjab. Just 34 kilometers from the Atari-Wagah border is the Qadsiya Al-Markaz, that is the Qadsiya Mosque. It is at we have even the latitude and longitude specific GPS details. 31 degrees, 33 minutes, 22.3 seconds north, 74 degrees, 18 minutes, 21.6 seconds east latitude. And that is the specific location in Pakistan city of Lahore, where at the Qadsiya Mosque, right next to a massive intersection, you can see here, there is a big intersection here, Lake Road and Lower Mall, and this is here it is in Lahore. This is the Qadsiya Mosque where Hafiz Saeed is present. It is a 54-minute drive from the Atari-Wagah border. Viewers, that is how close Hafiz Saeed is to Indian territory. That is where he has been hiding out for a month at least, where this terrorist was providing him with a security detail.
सामंती तानाशाही मानसिकता का परिचायक है. धन्यवाद.
हाँ. कुशल जी, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे साहब का कहना है कि सरकार कॉन्स्पिरेसी कर रही है, रिजर्वेशन खत्म कर रही है. इस पर आप ये मंत्री जी कुछ कहना चाहेंगे?
मेरा उसमें कहना है कि रिजर्वेशन ख़त्म नहीं कर रहे, ये खाली बात बार बार ऐसा प्रचार प्रसार करते हैं. हमारी सरकार केंद्र में भी काफ़ी समय से चल रही है और राज्यों में भी चल रही है. हमारे मुखिया आदरणीय मोदी जी अनेक समय पर ये बोल चुके हैं कि आरक्षण जब तक ख़त्म नहीं होगा, जब तक आरक्षण प्राप्त करने वाले खुद नहीं कहते हैं. तो इसलिए ये इनका दुष्प्रचार रहा है और दुष्प्रचार के माध्यम से अपने आप को आगे करना चाहते हैं. बल्कि आरक्षण ख़त्म करने का षड्यंत्र उनके माध्यम से आपने देखा, प्रमोशन में आरक्षण सबसे पहले उत्तर प्रदेश में गैर भाजपा सरकार ने ख़त्म करने का षड्यंत्र किया था. भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमेशा आरक्षण के पक्ष में रही है और रहेगी.
और अब तो आज तो केंद्र सरकार ने पदोन्नति में उसके लिए नया घोषणा की है कि डेटा कलेक्शन सबसे बड़ा रेस्ट्रिक्शन था. सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने बार बार इस बात को कहा कि डेटा नहीं है, इसलिए हम पदोन्नति में आरक्षण नहीं कर सकते. तो सरकार ने उस तरफ एक महत्वपूर्ण कदम उठाया है. डिपार्टमेंट को और सब मिनिस्ट्रीज को कहा है कि आप SC ST और इनके डेटा कलेक्ट करिए.
सर, करौली हिंसा के बाद हमने देखा कि राजस्थान की सरकार ने अधिकारियों के ट्रांसफर कर दिए हैं, तो कैसे देखते हैं?
मुझे लगता है करौली के अंदर जो वारदात हुई है, उस वारदात को वहाँ की सरकार किसी भी प्रकार से न्याय नहीं कर पा रही है. वो चाहती तो ऐसी वारदात नहीं होती. पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में भी कोई भी ऐसी घटना नहीं घटी है, लेकिन वहाँ पर एक वर्ग को संतुष्ट करने के लिए ये घटना को अंजाम देने का काम किया जा रहा है. जिस प्रकार से खुद आपने देखा होगा मध्य प्रदेश में दिग्विजय सिंह जी ने कांका मध्य उसका
All right, so there you have a BJP briefing on how this event was cancelled ahead of a talk on B.R. Ambedkar, and certainly the BJP calling it a casteist move. Remember, this is BJP's Prakash Paswan, Guru Prakash Paswan, who's expressed disappointment at the LSR students' demand.
See, a week ago, I was invited that the university is celebrating Ambedkar Jayanti and we are organizing a session on Ambedkar Beyond Constitution. I was looking forward to it, that LSR, as we know, it's a premier institution, but unfortunately, I got a message from the organizers yesterday that the invite has been rescinded and it's cancelled at the behest of some resistance from the student community. I did not delve deep into it because it was meaningless on my part to do so, but from the message that I received, it shows, and it is something which is deeply problematic, that on a day when we are commemorating the chief architect of the Constitution of India, we believe in our constitutional values of debate. We say that dissent is the essence of democracy, and some student of SFI affiliation, they are not letting me speak at the institution. This is something which is deeply unfortunate, problematic. This shows, this is reflective of their feudalistic and elitist mindset as well, where they don't want a subaltern voice through your medium, I throw an open challenge. I can come and debate on the issues and ideas of Dalit community, on the issues and ideas of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. You cannot stop someone. You cannot prevent someone from speaking their mind. We are living in a free country. We are living in a country which has extremely important values of constitutional democracy. So I find it deeply problematic, but this is how things are.
Sir, how can this intolerance be tolerated? Do you believe that there should be some sort of actions taken against these students by the authorities there of the LSR? How did in fact, college let the students, to overplay or overpower the authorities there and do not let you speak there at the event?
You see, most importantly, and you pointed out that this is intolerance of highest level. Asahishnutta ki parakashta hai. We cannot see any other incident of intolerance. So the people who have been complaining of intolerance, they are showing intolerance. They are showing intolerance on a day when we are commemorating Baba Saheb Ambedkar.
A son and a follower of Shri Ambedkar ji, Guru Prakash Paswan, a young bright intellectual, has been denied the right to equality and the right to free speech by the most intolerant lobby, the left lobby of students, who otherwise claim to be the champions of free speech and champions of tolerance in this country. They go around talking about Dalit lives mattering, but today the manner in which Guru Prakash, who hails from the SC community, only wanted to engage with students and talk about the principles of Baba Saheb Ambedkar, and on the day of Ambedkar Jayanti, only because he happens to be affiliated with a political party, the BJP, his rights were trampled upon, and in doing so, the constitution and the principles of Baba Saheb Ambedkar were trampled upon. And ironically, when this kind of treatment has been subjected to a young person from the scheduled caste community, all those who say Dalit lives matter, well, today they are neither returning their awards, neither are they holding placards for Guru Prakash. They speak about Dalit lives when it is politically convenient to them. But when atrocities in Rajasthan against Dalits are committed and they keep rising and the state government protects the apradhis, they do not utter a word.
On the other side of a very short break, we shift our focus to the Khargon truth. 7 new videos have been accessed. They expose the truth behind the riots during the Ram Navami celebrations. And we continue getting you more reactions on the story we just played out after clashes at JNU campus political face-off. As far as the LSR event is concerned, BJP spokesperson claims talk cancelled due to affiliation.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेडिंग पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
Fight has only begun.
Back with some sports updates. After facing the fifth consecutive defeat in IPL 2022, Mumbai Indians captain Rohit Sharma said they're not playing good cricket for a while in the tournament and that's why they are on the losing side. Punjab Kings defeated Mumbai Indians by 12 runs in their IPL 2022 match. This is Mumbai Indians' fifth successive loss in the IPL, while Punjab Kings won for the third time this season. Brilliant half-centuries by Mayank Agarwal and Shikhar Dhawan were backed by courageous bowling performance as the Punjab team defeated Mumbai Indians by 12 runs in their IPL match. At Maharashtra Cricket Association Stadium, Mayank Agarwal played an innings of 52, while Shikhar Dhawan smashed 70 runs as the opening duo stitched a 97-run partnership to guide Punjab team to a defendable target of 198 for 5. Rohit Sharma became only the second Indian batter after Virat Kohli to complete 10,000 runs in T20 cricket. India and Mumbai Indians skipper achieved this milestone during the IPL match of Mumbai Indians against Punjab Kings. Rohit Sharma became the seventh batter overall to reach the 10,000 runs in T20s. The Indian men's hockey team will look to consolidate their lead at the top of FIH Hockey Pro League 2021-22 points table when they take on Germany in the two-leg contest on April 14th and 15th at Kalinga Hockey Stadium in Bhubaneswar. The Indian team is currently on top of the FIH Pro League table with 21 points in 10 matches. More national stories lined up after a very short break. Karnataka Congress stages protest over Santosh Patil death case. DK Shivkumar and Randeep Surjewala have been detained. We also take you through the rift that exists in Gujarat Congress camp as of now. State Working President Hardik Patel says he's being ignored by the party.
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम कहेंगे पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। Fight has only begun. ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए।
Republic tracks the location of Lashkar terrorist Hafiz Saeed's hideout in Lahore. Arrested Pakistani terrorist reveals he worked at Hafiz Saeed's hideout in Lahore. It's LSR after JNU. BJP spokesperson claims his address was cancelled due to his affiliation. Ambedkar scholars talk allegedly cancelled by left group for his links to the BJP. Republic accesses Khargon clincher. 7 new videos reveals the Khargon truth. IG Range Khambat reveals the riots in Khambat were pre-planned. From Khargon to Karauli to Khambat, 3 cases of violence. Is it all part of one big conspiracy? Storm over Tamil Nadu video teacher seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert student. Alright, getting in breaking news as far as the cargo violence is concerned, Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot has now responded. I beg your pardon, this is a reaction to the Karauli violence. He's defended the state's role in the ongoing controversy. He even raked up Madhya Pradesh's cargo violence targeting Shivraj Singh Chauhan. So instead of taking stock of situation in his own state of Rajasthan, you have Ashok Gehlot now hitting out at the Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister and defending once again what happened in Karauli. Remember, he's slammed the BJP. He's claimed the clashes erupted on Ram Navami in states where the Saffron Party is in power. So that's what Ashok Gehlot, Rajasthan Chief Minister, has to say in slamming the BJP, not taking blame of what's happened in the violence-hit state. He's in fact now said that it is the states where the Saffron Party is in charge that has been a victim of these kind of attacks during the Ram Navami processions and celebrations. He's also asserted that in Rajasthan, the festival was celebrated together. It was welcomed by all people of all religions. Listen in to him now, lashing out at the BJP.
तेजस्वी सूर्या, नाम तो तेजस्वी सूर्या, और यहाँ पर आप देखिए किस काम के लिए आए। आप बताइए कि करौली के अंदर जो कुछ भी हुआ बहुत अनफॉर्चुनेट घटना थी, उसकी हम सबने निंदा करी और उस वक्त ही मैंने कहा ये लोग आग लगाने का काम करते हैं, आपको याद होगा। और उसके बाद में लगातार इन्होंने एक इश्यू पकड़ रखा था करौली का, और हमने तो करौली से जैसी घटना हुई मैंने 2 दिन तक राजस्थान भर के एसपी की मीटिंग ली, पुलिस अधिकारियों की बैठक करी 10 घंटा तक। इंस्ट्रक्शन दिए कि हमारे यहाँ कोई ऐसी घटना नहीं होनी चाहिए जो करौली में हुई है। एक तरफ तो हम लोग चिंतित थे कि रामनवमी आ रही है, धार्मिक उत्सव आ रहे हैं और पता नहीं ये करौली की घटना हुई है, कहीं और घटना बढ़ नहीं जाए। तो मुझे इस बात का संतोष है कि हमारी पुलिस विभाग ने, डीजी साहब ने खुद ने जो है जो ब्रीफिंग की मेरे सामने एसपी की, होम सेक्रेटरी ने ब्रीफिंग करी, ऐसी स्थिति बन गई पूरे एसपी ने, जो पुलिस का कप्तान होता है जिले का, चाक चौबंद व्यवस्था करी कि रामनवमी जुलूस के अंदर सब धर्मों के लोगों ने फूल बरसाए, स्वागत किए और एक जगह घटना नहीं हुई। और देश के अंदर अनेकों राज्यों के अंदर दंगे भड़क गए, आग लग गई और उनके मकान तोड़े जा रहे हैं। आप बताइए किसने अधिकार दिया आपको? ये अधिकार तो मुख्यमंत्री प्रधानमंत्री के पास भी नहीं होता है।
More news coming in related developments that have taken place. A major administrative reshuffle in the state of Rajasthan is what we're picking up. The government has transferred 69 IS officers, including the collector of Karauli district, that witnessed violence earlier this month. Now, the violence, remember, occurred on the 2nd of April 1st, when some people allegedly threw stones at a bike rally on the occasion of the Hindu New Year that was being celebrated. Several vehicles and shops were set on fire. Over 35 people, remember, sustained injuries. And now developments that are taking place in the aftermath of the violence, wherein we are looking at a major administrative reshuffle. The government has transferred 69 IS officers. Let me go across to Madhurima on that. Amongst these 69 IS officers is also the collector of Karauli district. Now, though Ashok Gehlot has washed his hands off completely what happened in Karauli on the 2nd of April and thereafter, this kind of a reshuffle we do see take place now. Madhurima, what more can you tell us?
Well, Kritzmeen, it's a huge step as on the part of the Gehlot government, where a massive reshuffle has happened as far as the Karauli incident is concerned. As you rightly pointed out, 69 IS officers, including the district collectorate, have been reshuffled, and this is the new set of officers that the Karauli district will be getting. All this is happening after the kind of violence that happened in Karauli, and majorly now all this, all this is coming to fore because enough evidence has come out into light alleging the fact that PFI had warned the Gehlot government. The Gehlot government was aware of it. The police officials were aware of it. The kind of deployment that happened on the day of violence, wherein the officers were deployed on the rooftop from where the stones were pelted and on to the ways from where the baton charged happened, but no officers were deployed on the path where rally was supposed to take place. So looking at all the sketchy details that have come to fore, alleging the fact that they were already aware of the entire violence that was supposed to take place, and it took place injuring 35 people, and ever since then the entire area is under the curfew with a very small blanket to just go out and get their essentials. So all this situation, the Gehlot government is trying to wash their hands off. They're trying to brush it under the carpet by such developments. But all in all, the bigger question here arises that was the Gehlot government aware of it or not, because the BJP is trying, is going all hard at it, alleging that it was the Gehlot government which allowed and which, they let this violence take place, creating a lot of unrest in the entire area of Karauli. We even saw yesterday how the BJP's Nyay Yatra was also stalled at the Dausa Karauli border as well.
And though the Rajasthan government parallelly has also been claiming that they've made several arrests, several FIRs are being acted upon, they continue to say that the state of Rajasthan really has been peaceful as far as these celebrations are concerned. Let's see how that plays out. Big political face-off over what's happened in Karauli. Thank you, Madhurima, for that.
leave Kashmir or get killed. This is a threat coming from the terror outfit Lashkar-e-Islam to Kashmiri pundits living in Baramulla who have been serving in Kashmir under Prime Minister's package. The threat has come to them, and also this terror outfit has put up posters regarding the threat to Kashmiri pundits. We are seeing in the letter that they have mentioned that they have identified number of Kashmiri pundits and they will be targeting them soon, although we are seeing the administration and the police quite comfortable and saying that everything will be managed. They are quite alert and nothing untoward will go. But meanwhile, we are also seeing the action coming in from the South Kashmir's Kulgam, where yesterday terrorists targeted one civilian identified as Satish Kumar, who is from a Rajput family, is a Hindu, and he was targeted yesterday in Kulgam, and later he lost his life when he reached to Sher-e-Kashmir Institute of Medical Science.
Moving on to more national stories, we're tracking former Punjab Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Channi was questioned for over 6 hours by ED in a money laundering investigation linked to an alleged sand mining case in the state. The federal agency recorded the statement of the Congress leader under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Following clashes that entailed on the Jawaharlal Nehru University during Ram Navami, an FIR has been lodged against unknown ABVP students in relation to complaints filed by the left-wing students' organization. The brawl is said to have been triggered after members of both sides disagreed over Ram Navami festivities and the serving of non-vegetarian food at JNU's Kaveri Hospital. Gujarat police said that the violence that broke out in Kambat area of Anand district during the Ram Navami procession was a pre-planned conspiracy. According to the police, the boys were brought from outside for stone pelting and they were assured of all kinds of legal and financial help if they were caught by the authorities. Kashmiri pundits residing in Baramulla received a letter threatening them to convert to Islam, leave Jammu and Kashmir or face death. Explaining the details of the letter, Vijay Raina mentioned that it was sent by an outfit called Lashkar-e-Islam, which warned neither Prime Minister or the Union Home Minister can save the lives of Kashmiri pundits. In a major admin reshuffle, Rajasthan government has ordered transfer of Karauli district collector among the 69 IAS officers who've been transferred. Under this, the district collector of Karauli has also been transferred where there was violence and arson. India's permanent representative to the United Nations, T.S. Tirumurti, received External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar in New York. The External Affairs Minister is set to meet the UN Secretary General during his visit there. The Enforcement Directorate has arrested a Kerala-based PFI member in connection with a money laundering investigation. M.K. Ashraf was arrested under provisions of PMLA. He was produced before a local court in Lucknow and Uttar Pradesh. And then he was sent to ED custody, till the 19th of April. Prime Minister Modi inaugurated the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, a museum dedicated to country's all prime ministers since independence. Notably, before the inauguration, he bought the first ticket to make his way inside the museum. The Prime Minister also paid rich tributes to B.R. Ambedkar on his 131st birth anniversary, stating that it is a day to reiterate our commitment to fulfilling his dreams. President Ramnath Kovind also paid his tributes on the occasion and said that he is being the architect of the Constitution, laid the foundation of modern India. Moving on, slamming the West affairs, the External Affairs Minister, has said that India, United States did not discuss human rights. He reiterated that India is equally entitled to have its own views. Here's what he said during the briefing. Listen in.
Rights issue. No, we did not discuss human rights during this meeting. This
meeting was primarily focused on all mill affairs, and I kind of gave you in some detail what all we raised. It is a subject which has come up in the past. I mean, it came up when Secretary Blinken came to India, and I think if you recall the press briefings after that, I was very open about the fact that we had discussed it and said what I had to say. Whenever there is a discussion, I can tell you that we will not be reticent about speaking up. I would also, just so that I round up that point, tell you that we also have views on other people's human rights situation, including that of the United States. So we take up human rights issues when they arise in this country.
On the other side of a very short break, Republic has tracked the location of Lashkar terrorist Hafiz Saeed's hideout in Lahore. Getting you more details. We also take you through more that we're tracking from the event that has been cancelled. It was a dedication to B.R. Ambedkar. Now the BJP leader claims that it has been cancelled given his affiliation to the Bharatiya Janata Party. Up next, more details.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for 9 years by India Today University's rankings, a testimony to Amity's world-class quality.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldier left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army. The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldier left Ukraine?
Breaking news, Russia has threatened to deploy nuclear weapons in the Baltic if Sweden and Finland join NATO. In fact, Dmitry Medvedev, the deputy head of Russia's Security Council, has said that Moscow would have to strengthen its defenses in the region and there can be no more talk of nuclear-free Baltics. Now remember, if we talk about the Baltic states or the Baltic countries, it is an unofficial geopolitical term typically used to group three countries, that is Estonia, Latvia and Lithuania. And if Russia goes ahead with this kind of a threat, this could turn out to be big. Russia's threatened to use nukes if Sweden and Finland join NATO. Remember, Sweden yesterday has already communicated its want to press for a NATO membership by the month of June. Finland is also now holding intense debates across the country on when they can go ahead with this decision. But given the developments from the two nations, now Russia coming out with a big threat to deploy nuclear weapons in the Baltic if Sweden and Finland join NATO. This is Dmitry Medvedev, who's the deputy head of Russia's Security Council, who said that Moscow would have to strengthen its defenses in the region and there can be no more talk. He says there can be no more talk of nuclear-free Baltics. So a big warning being sent out given the discussions that are currently underway in both Sweden and Finland. Already Finland's Prime Minister and Swedish Prime Minister, they met in Stockholm and they have been discussing regional security matters in the aftermath of Russia's invasion. Both the nations deliberating on the need to join NATO. Let me go across to Shivani joining us live from the newsroom. Shivani, this could turn out to be bigger. We are already looking at Ukraine and Russia engaged in a full-fledged war. We're looking at the kind of military build-up on the eastern side of Ukraine in the European nations, and more countries are now getting dragged into this war. This is a big warning being sent out by Russia to both Sweden and Finland.
This is a new pressure politics that's being played by Russia, and this is not the first time for when Russia has warned Finland and Sweden. Just after the aggression had started in Ukraine and when there were statements coming in of solidarity from Finland and Sweden, and also the statements regarding their intentions to join NATO, Russia had very well warned both of these nations and said that if Finland and Sweden will join NATO, they will have to face the same wrath what Ukraine has faced now. So now this is another time when Russia has given a threat and said that the Baltics will not be nuke free if Finland and Sweden continued with their intentions to join NATO and if they are moving ahead with this plan. So Baltics that comprise of Estonia, Latvia, and these nations are the basis of NATO. There have been exercises that are being conducted here regularly by NATO forces, and NATO forces have been giving a lot of statements, and NATO has in fact been the bone of contention of Russian-Ukrainian war. So now when Russia has come out with this threat saying that Baltics will not be nuclear free, Russia will have to strengthen its defenses in those regions. So it definitely means something big. And Finland and Sweden, as we know, they have been meeting these nations and saying that they want to be a part of NATO. So now, once again, Russia is giving a stern warning to these countries, saying that it can use nuclear weapons if NATO and Finland and Sweden are going to be a part of NATO. So it definitely means a big warning from Russia.
Absolutely. And we do see how Russia's war in Ukraine has already provoked anxiety in several nations, including both Finland and Sweden. But if we talk about NATO, Shivani, have you been able to track what NATO's response has been all this while when these discussions have been underway? Are they saying that NATO's doors to more nation members remains open?
See, we've seen how since the inception of this aggression in the month of February, 24th of February, quite long before that, there were a number of statements that came in from NATO. Jens Stoltenberg, who has been talking about the solidarity that it tried to show with Ukraine, gives a very strong signal that NATO has been instigating not only Ukraine, but it is inviting other countries of the European Union to be a part of their alliance, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. And Russia has always been criticizing and raising concerns, especially because those countries that are close to its borders might pose a threat to its national security, because, you know, the collaboration of NATO nations and American forces that has been seen in a number of these Baltic nations has been a concern point for Russia. So now, once again, Russia is making it very clear that if Sweden and Finland are going ahead to be a part of NATO, then it will have to use the nuclear weapons, and that's the way of a pressure tact that Russia is now coming up with.
That Russia is going ahead with new threats. Now going ahead with this kind of a threat in the Baltic, given the kind of responses and the verbal confirmations that have been coming in from the two nations. Thank you, Shivani, for that. We'll keep coming back to you as we track this very, very closely. In more, we're tracking from the war in Ukraine. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has said that he's sincerely thankful to the United States for the new round of $800 million in military assistance. In his daily late-night address to the nation, he also said he was thankful for the Wednesday's visit by the presidents of Poland, Estonia, Lithuania and Latvia. White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki stands by the president's use of word genocide when describing what is happening on ground in Ukraine.
Well, he's the president of the United States and the leader of the free world, and he is allowed to make his views known at any point he would like.
So it was not scripted then, it wasn't pre-planned?
Again, I think we shouldn't misunderstand who he is and where he stands in the totem pole, which is at the top.
United Nations Secretary General has said there is no chance at the moment for a humanitarian ceasefire in Ukraine as the United Nations was seeking.
Global ceasefire. Do you mean a ceasefire in Ukraine is not possible?
At the present moment, a global ceasefire
in Ukraine
doesn't seem possible. That was our appeal for humanitarian reasons, but it doesn't seem possible.
The presidents of 4 countries on Russia's doorstep visited Ukraine and underscored their support for the embattled country, where they saw heavily damaged buildings and demanded accountability for what they call war crimes carried out by Russian forces. The head of the World Health Organization slammed the global community for its focus on the war in Ukraine, arguing that the crisis elsewhere, including in his home country of Ethiopia, are not being given equal consideration, adding it could possibly be because of those suffering are not white.
A school teacher has been suspended in Kanyakumari district after a complaint had been filed by a class 6 student of the government high school in Kanyakumari alleging religious conversion by the teacher during the school classes and premises. This incident has come to light following a video in which a student can be seen being questioned as to what were the activities of the teacher, who the student can be seen in the video stating that the teacher had been preaching Christianity while lessons were ongoing. The teacher, who is said to be a tailoring teacher, while during class had been allegedly said to have been preaching Christianity to the students. With this, Tamil Nadu's Education Minister Anbil Mahesh Poyamari also has stated that stringent action has been taken and inquiry is ongoing even as the teacher in question has been suspended. With video journalist Prasad, Apurva Jayachandran for Republic.
Shifting focus to the other big news we're tracking this afternoon, Republic has tracked the location of Lashkar terrorist Hafiz Saeed's hideout in Lahore. We also tell you about the conversion racket details that Republic is tracking closely. Teacher seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert student.
Fight has only begun. ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा। युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे हो आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ। Go back, go back. Go back, go back.
Crimes, the alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता आए।
Republic tracks the location of Lashkar terrorist Hafiz Saeed's hideout in Lahore. Arrested Pakistani terrorist reveals he worked at Hafiz Saeed's hideout in Lahore. It's Lady Shri Ram after JNU BJP spokesperson claims his address was cancelled due to his affiliation. Ambedkar scholars talk allegedly cancelled by left group for his links to the BJP. Republic accesses the Khargon clincher. 7 new videos reveal the Khargon truth. IG range Kambat reveals that riots in Kambat were pre-planned. From Khargon to Karauli to Kambat, 3 cases of violence. Is it all part of one big conspiracy? Storm over Tamil Nadu video, teacher seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert student. have a breaking news reaction. Republic has spoken exclusively to Gehlot's minister, who's made a big statement. In fact, Ashok Gehlot's minister, Vishwendra Singh, has said that the Karauli incident is sad. The BJP is taking political mileage. So the blame game over the Karauli violence continues, with a minister of the Gehlot government also now once again towing the same line as that of Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, blaming the BJP, calling the incident sad, but also saying the BJP is taking political mileage of what happened in Karauli. Listen in.
लेकिन बहुत दुखद घटना है और ये लोग इसको ईस्टर्न राजस्थान में फैलाना चाहते हैं, जो एक बहुत निंदनीय कार्य है और इसको किसी कॉस्ट पर हम जैसे लोग होने नहीं देंगे।
बीजेपी का एक बड़ा आरोप आपकी सरकार के ऊपर है। उनका कहना यह है कि जब 30 तारीख को पीएचक्यू से एक लेटर निकला जिसमें साफ साफ लिखा गया था कि छतों पर पुलिसकर्मी तैनात होने चाहिए, सिक्योरिटी के लिहाज से उस जुलूस के आगे और पीछे दंगा निरोधक वाहन आगे पीछे चलने चाहिए, सिक्योरिटी के साथ में ही भगवा रैली आगे बढ़नी चाहिए, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं हुआ।
देखिए, सिक्योरिटी पर्याप्त थी, सिक्योरिटी बिल्कुल पर्याप्त थी, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। और आपको ये भी मालूम है कि 80 दुकानें जो जली हैं उनमें 73 दुकानें तो माइनॉरिटी की जली हैं, और आप उल्टा आरोप लगा रहे हो। और सिक्योरिटी पूरी थी, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। जिस तरीके से कलेक्टर एसपी को हैंडल करना चाहिए, आईजी साहब भी पहुंच गए थे, हालांकि आपका ऑपरेशन भी हुआ, ये भी पहुंच गए वहाँ, और भी बड़े अफसर पहुंच गए। लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेट इंसिडेंट है, इसकी बाल की खाल उतारे हैं अपन कि किसकी गलती थी, क्या गलती थी। गलती सामूहिक थी, सरकार की नहीं, ना प्रशासन की, पब्लिक की। मैं तो साफ कहने वाला आदमी हूं, और अगर बीजेपी वाले उसको रोटी रसे करना चाहते हैं, हम नहीं करने देंगे इस बात। लेकिन बहुत दुखद घटना है और ये लोग इसको ईस्टर्न राजस्थान में फैलाना चाहते हैं, जो एक बहुत निंदनीय कार्य है और इसको किसी कॉस्ट पर हम जैसे लोग होने नहीं देंगे।
बीजेपी का एक बड़ा आरोप आपकी सरकार के ऊपर है। उनका कहना यह है कि जब 30 तारीख को पीएचक्यू से एक लेटर निकला जिसमें साफ साफ लिखा गया था कि छतों पर पुलिसकर्मी तैनात होने चाहिए, सिक्योरिटी के लिहाज से उस जुलूस के आगे और पीछे दंगा निरोधक वाहन आगे पीछे चलने चाहिए, सिक्योरिटी के साथ में ही भगवा रैली आगे बढ़नी चाहिए, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं हुआ।
देखिए, सिक्योरिटी पर्याप्त थी, सिक्योरिटी बिल्कुल पर्याप्त थी, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। और आपको ये भी मालूम है कि 80 दुकानें जो जली हैं उनमें 73 दुकानें तो माइनॉरिटी की जली हैं, और आप उल्टा आरोप लगा रहे हो। और सिक्योरिटी पूरी थी, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है। जिस तरीके से कलेक्टर एसपी को हैंडल करना चाहिए, आईजी साहब भी पहुंच गए थे, हालांकि आपका ऑपरेशन भी हुआ, ये भी पहुंच गए वहाँ, और भी बड़े अफसर पहुंच गए। लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेट इंसिडेंट है, इसकी बाल की खाल उतारे हैं अपन कि किसकी गलती थी, क्या गलती थी। गलती सामूहिक थी, सरकार की नहीं, ना प्रशासन की, पब्लिक की। मैं तो साफ कहने वाला आदमी हूं, और अगर बीजेपी वाले उसको रोटी रसे करना चाहते हैं, हम नहीं करने देंगे इस बात।
And getting in breaking news, 2 terrorists have been eliminated in Jammu and Kashmir during an encounter in Budgam. A joint operation is currently underway. So getting in news as the crackdown on terror continues in J&K. This is an update we're picking up from Budgam. We'll also go across to Zenith in just a bit. But what we have been told is that according to reports, 2 terrorists have been gunned down. An encounter currently underway in Jammu and Kashmir's Budgam. This is a joint operation of our security forces that is currently underway, in which 2 terrorists have been eliminated. Let me quickly go across to Zenith. Zenith, do we have any more information about the terror affiliation of these terrorists who've been gunned down?
See, as of now, we are picking the reports that the 2 terrorists have been gunned down, but no dead body have been recovered. No dead body have been recovered in the ongoing encounter. There are reports that the 3 terrorists have been trapped, out of which 2 have been gunned down. But as of now, security forces have not been able to recover the bodies from the encounter site as the encounter is on. Encounter is going on in the Budgam. This is a Zanapora village of Shopian, South Kashmir, where the anti-terror operation was launched by Jammu and Kashmir police along with Indian Army and also we are seeing the CRPF part of the operation. Back-to-back operations in the South Kashmir. In Anantnag, we recently witnessed an operation. Similarly, in Kulgam also anti-terror operation was witnessed, and simultaneously in Srinagar's Dalgate area where Pakistani terrorists were neutralized. But yesterday in Kulgam, a local was killed by the terrorists in an attack, who lost his life in a terror attack. And since then, yesterday evening, most of the places in the South Kashmir were either under cordon, and also the search operations were taking place. Finally, Jammu and Kashmir police got some lead in the Shopian about the presence of terrorists. Accordingly, the CASO was launched, and when the terrorists saw the security forces approaching towards the particular spot, they fired upon them and triggering an encounter. As of now, we are picking from the sources that the 2 terrorists have been neutralized, but no dead body have been recovered from the encounter spot.
All right, thank you for that, Zina. 2 terrorists for the moment have been gunned down in the encounter that is currently underway. We'll keep coming back to you for the moment. Thank you.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, while he addressed the media after the 2+2 ministerial dialogue, said very clearly that there was no discussion on the human rights issue in the 2+2 dialogue. But India will not be reticent to talk about these issues in Delhi. And Dr. S. Jaishankar also said that while other nations are concerned about the issues of human rights in India, India also takes its views about the human rights situations in other countries, including that of United States. This was the joint press conference that was being addressed by Dr. S. Jaishankar after the 2+2 ministerial dialogue, and in an answer to a question, he said very clearly that there was no discussion about the human rights situation in the 2+2 dialogue. And this came as the last visit of Antony Blinken to India. There were remarks from him that there were a rise in the human rights situation, especially by the police and the people inside the prisons. And after that, there was a question to which Dr. S. Jaishankar replied and said that in this particular 2+2 dialogue, there was no discussion on the human rights, but India will be quite open whenever there will be a talk on this. This is Shivani Sharma reporting for Republic with Vijay Abhishek from Noida.
The other big stories were tracking. Former Punjab Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Channi was questioned for over 6 hours by ED in a money laundering investigation linked to an alleged sand mining case in the state. The federal agency recorded the statement of the Congress leader under the PMLA Act. Following clashes that entailed on the Jawaharlal Nehru University during Ram Navami, an FIR has been lodged against unknown ABVP students in relation to complaints filed by the left-wing students' organization. The brawl is said to have been triggered after members of both sides disagreed over Ram Navami festivities. Gujarat police said the violence that broke out in the Kambat area of Anand district during Ram Navami procession was pre-planned. According to the police, the boys were brought from outside, frost stone pelting, and they were assured of all kinds of legal and financial help if they were caught by the authorities. Kashmiri pundits residing in Baramulla received a letter threatening them to either convert to Islam, leave Jammu and Kashmir, or face death. Explaining the details of the letter, Vijay Rana mentioned that it was sent by an outfit called Lashkar-e-Islam, which warned neither Prime Minister Modi nor Union Home Minister can save the lives of Kashmiri pundits.
देश में वो सबसे जानकारी लिया जाए और कहीं पर कुछ कमजोरी है तो उसको दूर किया जाए ताकि आने वाले चंद महीनों में जो विधानसभा के चुनाव होंगे उसके लिए हमारी पार्टी पूरी ताकत के साथ और तैयारी के साथ उसमें उतरे। यही हमारा मकसद है। क्योंकि रमज़ान है तो मैं आज आया हूँ और इफ्तार की दावत है तो सब लोगों से, जिम्मेदारों से मुलाकात भी हो जाएगी। और रमज़ान के बाद मई के महीने में भी मेरे 3-4 प्रोग्राम होंगे, जून में भी होंगे। तो एक कंटिन्यूस तरीके से मैं अहमदाबाद और गुजरात के मुख्तलिफ मुकामात को इलाकों में आता रहूँगा और पूरा मकसद एक ही है कि पार्टी को मजबूत किया जाए। हमारे कॉर्पोरेटर्स, काउंसलर्स कैसा काम कर रहे हैं वो भी देखा जाए और विधानसभा की तैयारी के सिलसिले में हमारी पूरी कोशिश रहेगी। अगर आपके पास कोई सवालात हैं तो आप जरूर मुझसे पूछ सकते हैं।
सर, गुजरात में जो सांप्रदायिक हिंसा की घटनाएं हुए उन पर आपकी क्या प्रतिक्रिया है?
देखिए, मेरा मानना यह है कि कहीं पर भी वायलेंस होता है तो वो किसी के लिए भी ठीक नहीं है, और जब वायलेंस होता है तो उसकी जिम्मेदारी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट पर आयद होती है। और अगर आप पिछले 20-25 साल के इंक्वायरी कमीशन की रिपोर्ट्स पढ़ेंगे तो वो इस बात को बताते हैं कि अगर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट नहीं चाहती कि हिंसा ना हो तो हिंसा नहीं होती। अगर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट चाहती है कि सांप्रदायिक हिंसा हो तो हिंसा होती है। तो इसीलिए मेरा मानना यह है कि ये स्टेट गवर्नमेंट की जिम्मेदारी है, और वो नाकाम साबित हुए लॉ एंड ऑर्डर को और अमन को कायम करने के लिए। इसीलिए हम देखते हैं कि ये हिंसा जो आप उसका कह रहे हैं, और हमारा मानना यह है कि जो हाथी हैं पूरी इंक्वायरी के साथ तहकीकात करके उनको गिरफ्तार किया जाए, एक्शन लिया जाए। मगर ये जो मीडिया में नैरेटिव आ रहा है कि हमेशा से ये बताया जाता है कि अल्पसंख्यक समाज मुसलमान ही पत्थर फेंकता है, वही दोषी है, तो हम इस बात को नहीं मानते। ये ट्रायल बाय सेलेक्टिव लीक स्टोरीज मत करिए। और अगर आपके पास कोई वीडियो एविडेंस है गुजरात में जो खंबाट में हुआ और मुख्तलिफ और दो मुकामात पर हुआ, तो आप बताइए। ये सेलेक्टिव लीक करके कि ये कॉन्स्पिरेसी की है, वैसा की पुरानी कहानियां हो चुके हैं, इसमें कोई सदाकत नहीं है।
आईबी इनपुट्स भी थे पहले से, और बावजूद उसके उसमें अफगानिस्तान पाकिस्तान कनेक्शन की भी बात आ रही।
तो ये बड़ी अच्छी बात मालूम हुई आपसे कि पहले से अगर आईबी इनपुट्स थे, तो मैं तो मुख्यमंत्री नहीं हूं, ना साबिर भाई होम मिनिस्टर है, तो आईबी इनपुट्स तो मेरे को नहीं आते ना। आईबी इनपुट्स स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को आते हैं, तो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट ने क्यों उस पर एक्शन नहीं लिया? अगर जो कंट्रीज का आप नाम लिए, इतना आईबी इनपुट्स रहा तो ये होने के बाद क्यों मालूम होता है? अगर पहले से इनको मालूम था तो आप पहले से उसको रोकथाम करते, वायलेंस को रोक देते, लोगों को नुकसान से बचा लेते आप। मगर अपनी नाकामी को छुपाने के लिए पुरानी कहानी है कि यहां से हुआ, इधर से हुआ, वो कर रहे थे, ये कर रहे थे।
बात का आपने जिक्र किया, पुलिस ने कल खुद इस चीज का खुलासा किया है कि ये पूर्व नियोजित बाकायदा जो मंदिर से 50 मीटर दूर कब्रिस्तान है, उसका मौलवी है, वो इसमें इन्वॉल्व है, उसका मुख्य सूत्रधार है। किस तरह से पूरी साजिश को एग्जीक्यूट किया, उसकी पूरी डिटेल
मैं देखा हूं, आपकी मीडिया के लोगों का ट्विटर पे थ्रेड भी है कि पुलिस का वर्जन आपने लिखा, और हिंदू के हमारे महेश लांगा साहब ने भी लिखा, आप सबने लिखा, देखा हूं मैं। मेरे को एक बात समझ में नहीं आती है, कॉन्स्पिरेसी का जब आप एंगल पुलिस लेकर आती है, सरकार लेकर आती है, आपके पास तो हर चीज है ना, पिगैसेस है आपके पास तो फोन सुनते आप लोग तो क्या क्या हो रहा सोशल मीडिया को मॉनिटर करते, ये कैसा नहीं मॉनिटर नहीं करे आप? और जिस जगह का बता रहे हैं वहां पर तो लोग, साबिर भाई हमारे जिम्मेदार लोग गए थे, वो तमाम लोग नमाज में मसरूफ थे वो लोग। तो जुलूस अगर निकलता है तो जुलूस का परमिशन सरकार देती है, और उस जुलूस को पुरअमन रखना, उसको पीसफुल पास कराना सरकार की जिम्मेदारी है। तो सरकार की नाकामी है इसमें।
अच्छा साहब, इस बार अगर चुनाव की बात करें तो छोटू भाई वसावा की जो पार्टी है, भारतीय ट्राइबल पार्टी, वो इस बार आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ उनका झुकाव है। तो सर आपका क्या कहना है, क्या AIMIM किसी और पार्टी के साथ जुड़ना चाहिए?
देखिए, हर पार्टी को इख्तियार है अपने अपने तरीके से काम करने का। हम भी अपने तरीके से काम करेंगे, वो हम किसी को रोक नहीं सकते, ना कोई हमको रोक सकता है। हम पूरी तैयारी के साथ चुनाव में जाएंगे, और किससे हमारा गठजोड़ होगा, किससे गठबंधन होगा, ये अभी बताना बहुत जल्दी हो जाएगा।
सर, गुजरात में किस विधानसभा में चुनाव लड़ना?
ये बाजू में जो बैठे हैं हमारे प्रेसिडेंट साहब, इनको पकड़ लीजिए आप।
सर, जिस तरह बंगाल के अंदर हुआ, यूपी में हुआ, उसके बाद गुजरात के अंदर क्या परिस्थिति रहेगी?
गुजरात, बंगाल में और यूपी में हुआ, तो आपका सवाल क्या है?
तो वही कि गुजरात के अंदर भी जो आप कितनी सीटों पर लड़ने वाले
हैं, वो तो मैं बोल रहा हूँ तो वो तो मेरे बाई जानिब जो हमारे प्रेसिडेंट साहब बैठे हैं वो उनका काम है, हम तो खाली गेस्ट अपीयरेंस करते हैं, असल हीरो तो ये है।
सर, गुजरात दौरे को लेकर आज कांग्रेस ने ट्वीट किया हुआ है कि ये एक सियासी इफ्तारी है, तो क्या आपको ऐसा लगता है कि भी चुनाव आने
साहब अरे भाई हम रोजा रखते, अगर वो भी रोजा रखते तो आ जाओ, तुमको भी इफ्तार करा देंगे, हमको सवाब मिलेगा। नहीं, अगर वो रोजा रखते तो उनको भी हम दावत दे आओ, हम खजूर खिलाएंगे, हमको भी सवाब मिलेगा। वो तुम लोग करते इफ्तारी दावत तो वो सियासी हो जाती, नहीं होती वो है। आप आइए, उनको भी खिलाएंगे, तो खजूर हम खिलाएंगे, अपने हाथ से मुंह में डालेंगे, आइए।
सर, अभी हनुमान चालीसा को लेकर एक राजनीति चल रही है, मस्जिदों पर जो लाउडस्पीकर चल रहे हैं, तो एबीवीपी भी अलीगढ़ और महाराष्ट्र में हनुमान चालीसा को लेकर जो राजनीति।
अच्छा है, सुबह सुबह आप भी हमको उठा देंगे, पढ़िए, कौन रोक रहा है? सरकार आपकी, आप जो चाहे करेंगे, आपका राज है। अगर आपके राज में आपको इनसिक्योर फील हो रहा है तो फिर आपकी पूरी सरकार की क्या हालात हैं आप खुद महसूस कर लीजिए। हाँ, 15 सालों में आप अखंड हिंदू भारत देखेंगे। 15 साल में 8 साल में क्या उखाड़ लिए? 8 साल में क्या करें? 15 साल में क्या करेंगे? 15 लाख नहीं आए, 15 साल की बात कर रहे हैं, और कौन सा अखंड भारत की बात कर रहे हैं? इस तरह से बात करने से उनको ये समझना चाहिए कि अखंड भारत का मतलब पूरा अफगानिस्तान, पूरा श्रीलंका, पूरा बांग्लादेश, फिर आपका जो हमारा कश्मीर का हिस्सा पाकिस्तान कब्जा करके बैठा है, जो चीन के पास है। मैं मोहन भगवत साहब को ये बोलना चाहूंगा कि अखंड भारत की ये बातें मत करो। जो इलाके में चीन भारत की जमीन पर कब्जा करके बैठा है, डेप्सांग में, डेमचाक में, हॉट स्प्रिंग में, उसकी बात करो आप। हमारी फौज उन इलाकों में पेट्रोलिंग नहीं कर सकती और आप अखंड भारत की बात करते हैं। 15 साल क्यों कर रहे हैं भाई? 8 साल में कर लेना था आपको।
यूपी में इन दिनों आजम खान की बढ़ती नजदीकी की काफी चर्चा है।
आजम खान साहब की
एमआईएम से बढ़ती नजदीकी।
नहीं, इस पर मैं कोई कमेंट नहीं करूंगा। वो समाजवादी का मामला है, वो बताएंगे, मैं क्यों बोल रहा हूँ उसको।
तो दिल्ली पुलिस ने अपने एफिडेविट में लिखा है सुप्रीम कोर्ट में कि जो धर्म सांसद हुआ था 19 दिसंबर को, उसमें कोई भी हेट स्पीच की नहीं है।
नहीं, अल्लाह का शुक्र है, नोबेल प्राइज देने के लिए नहीं कह दिया उन्होंने कोर्ट को उसको। सब वीडियोस हैं, सब बोल रहे हैं, और क्या क्या नहीं अनाप शनाप बका गया उसमें। किधर है देख लेते हट जाओ।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा, और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे हो? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army. The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा
This shows, this is reflective of their feudalistic and elitist mindset as well, where they don't want a subaltern voice. Through your medium, I throw an open challenge. I can come and debate on the issues and ideas of Dalit community, on the issues and ideas of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. You cannot stop someone, you cannot prevent someone from speaking their mind.
And getting in breaking news, the DG ISPR has denied Imran Khan charges as far as that secret letter that he's been mentioning time and again is concerned. The DG ISPR says no mention of conspiracy in details of meeting. Also urged Imran Khan and team not to drag army into politics. So that's a request that he's made to the political parties, saying that it's better to leave the matter to law, and meeting held under leadership of COS and details have been issued. The details of the meeting clearly mentioned. Before you, intelligence agencies are working round the clock against such threats. If someone tries to do anything against Pakistan, we will act. So that's the DG ISPR rubbishing the letter charges, talking about how there are fake audios and videos doing the rounds. A propaganda is being run against the Pakistan army, urging political parties not to drag army into politics. Also saying that there were no options by the establishment, and the Prime Minister's office approached the COAS to end the deadlock. So, big breaking news coming in. The army now saying that Imran Khan wanted an escape route. So this is details that Republic has accessed exclusive details where the Pak army has denied Imran Khan charges. Let me go across to Gursimran, who's joining us with more details. Gursimran, you know, Imran Khan all through before the no confidence vote kept talking about the secret letter. Even now, post his ouster, he's been talking about this foreign conspiracy and aiming at the next elections, pinned on that particular charge. But the army has made it very clear, says Imran Khan wanted an escape route.
Yes, certainly. See, it was Imran Khan who said that it was the opposition that came with the three options. The establishment came with the three options. That is, first, that no confidence motion. Second is the resignation. And third is the dissolution of assemblies. But the army has made it clear that it was Imran Khan who called Chief of Army Staff and DGISPR to the Prime Minister's office that they should look for some alternatives. And when these alternatives were put forth before the opposition parties, they totally rejected it. And they said that we will go ahead with the no confidence motion. Second important thing, that army has rubbished the claim of Imran Khan of the conspiracy. Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. Big breaking news coming in. For the moment, we take a very short break here. On the other side, shifting our focus to more stories we're tracking from Khargon to Karauli to Kambat. 3 cases of violence. All of that hinting at the possibility of one big conspiracy. We get you more details.
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम कहते हैं पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए, आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। Fight has only begun. ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
लाठीचार्ज को किसको कर रहे हो लाठीचार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक।
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell?
Lady Shri Ram College after JNU now. BJP spokesperson claims his address was cancelled due to his affiliation. Ambedkar scholars talk allegedly cancelled by left group for his links to the BJP. Republic accesses the Khargon clincher. 7 new videos reveal the Khargon truth. IG range Khambat reveals that the riots in Khambat were pre-planned. From Khargon to Karauli to Khambat, 3 cases of violence. Is it all part of one big conspiracy? A big storm over the Tamil Nadu video, teacher seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert the student. Viewers, we have breaking news coming in with regards to Elon Musk's ownership of social media platform Twitter after he became Twitter's largest shareholder with a purchase of a 9.2% stake. The latest news is that Elon Musk has now offered to buy Twitter outright in a cash payment which will cost him to the tune of $54 per share. This is the breaking news that is coming in now after a number of developments had taken place after Musk, who is the wealthiest man in the world by far, had purchased the largest stake in Twitter. We have Natasha joining us with more details. Natasha, tell us more about Elon Musk's offer.
That's right, Ankit. The reports are just coming in that Elon Musk has indeed offered to buy Twitter at the rate of $54 per share. Now this, he is saying, has made a best and final offer. He filed this with the US Securities and Exchange Commission on Thursday. The billionaire, who also controls Tesla, finally disclosed a stake of about 9% in Twitter on April 4. Now remember, Ankit, that he also was appointed as a board member, but then it was refused later in a statement saying he is not going to join the board of Twitter. But now this latest development coming in here that he has in fact offered to buy Twitter at this price. Back to you, Ankit.
Right, Natasha sharing details with us. Natasha, stay with us. We have Suhail Seth joining us. Mr. Seth, what does this mean? Elon Musk wants to purchase Twitter. Isn't this a massive development, and should he go ahead with the deal?
I think it's a massive development, and it's not very good for Twitter because he's known to be a maverick and a bit unstable as far as his decision making is concerned. So I think these are happy times for Twitter and exciting times ahead. I don't know if that $43 billion that he's going to have to pay, how he will fund it. This will also be a distraction for Tesla. And as you rightly said, it's such a big deal that even the shareholders of Tesla should be worried, because this is clearly a distraction and doesn't augur well for either of them. He's no, messiah of press freedom or opinion freedom. So I really don't know how this is going to play out, but it's interesting.
Mr. Seth, you are very active on Twitter yourself, and so is, of course, Elon Musk. And we have seen how after he purchased the largest stake in Twitter, the 9.2% stake, he had started holding spot polls on whether it quantifies as a freedom of expression platform, to what degree is expression free on Twitter. And based on that, it appeared to indicate that he may influence Twitter into making changes. Is that the kind of corporate governance that is expected, do you think, for a platform with Twitter significance?
No, but as you rightly said, it's a very dangerous weapon to give an industrialist who is looking to enter markets. He could use Twitter to influence policy making. He could use Twitter to, arm twist governments, including our own. So this is not a good development for Twitter. It may be a great bragging right development for Elon Musk, but this is not a good situation.
Mr. Seth, one final question. Do you think that with Elon Musk now purchasing, he is worth over $200 billion. He has purchased a stake in Twitter for about $3 billion, that's 9%. He wants to do a 50% markup on that, so it's about $50 billion. Do you think that represents good value for Elon Musk?
It certainly represents good value because, he's doing an all-cash deal. But as I said, it's a distraction. And I don't know how it will play out. But Elon Musk has been known to do crazy things and pull them off. So here's wishing him all the best. I hope my blue sign, tick sign, doesn't disappear because I criticize him so often.
Right, Suhail Seth there with his views on this big development in the social media verse where Elon Musk, the world's wealthiest man, now wants to buy Twitter outright for cash at $54 per share.
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, while he addressed the media after the 2+2 ministerial dialogue, said very clearly that there was no discussion on the human rights issue in the 2+2 dialogue. But India will not be reticent to talk about these issues in Delhi. And Dr. S. Jaishankar also said that while other nations are concerned about the issues of human rights in India, India also takes its views about the human rights situations in other countries, including that of United States. This was the joint press conference that was being addressed by Dr. S. Jaishankar after the 2+2 ministerial dialogue, and in an answer to a question, he said very clearly that there was no discussion about the human rights situation in the 2+2 dialogue. And this came as the last visit of Antony Blinken to India. There were remarks from him that there were a rise in the human rights situation, especially by the police and the people inside the prisons. And after that, there was a question to which Dr. S. Jaishankar replied and said that in this particular 2+2 dialogue, there was no discussion on the human rights, but India will be quite open whenever there will be a talk on this. This is Shivani Sharma reporting for Republic with Vijay Abhishek from Noida.
Viewers, a big development in the Russia-Ukraine war. Now the Kremlin has issued a statement wherein it has said that its president Vladimir Putin is not refusing to meet with Ukrainian President Zelensky, but ground needs to be prepared, and currently there is no text for an agreement. Viewers, this is a response to the Republic World exclusive interview with Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami speaking to Ukrainian President Zelensky. Zelensky had said that he is ready for one-on-one talks with Putin at any time. Now, in response to that, the Kremlin has issued an official statement saying that Vladimir Putin is not opposed to holding a talk with Zelensky. However, the ground needs to be prepared for that. And currently, the Kremlin says there is no text for an agreement. The inference here, I believe, is to there being the need for a foundational premise, a foundational agreement between the two countries on which the two heads of state can then hold deliberations. We know that Russia and Ukraine have held several rounds of talks. Perhaps the most significant was the 6th round that was held in Turkey, where both sides outlined their demands. Russia making its demand clear for the Donbas region and Crimea to be recognized to not be parts of Ukraine. Meanwhile, Ukraine wants security guarantors. And in this context, now we are listening and hearing a Kremlin response that makes it very clear that Putin will speak to Zelensky, but only if the adequate groundwork is prepared. Viewers, we have a breaking news story coming in. There is a big controversy over the Prime Minister's photo being removed from a government office in Tanjavur. This is the breaking update coming in, and as you can see in the visuals, you can see there the portrait of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and you can see a person is removing it on the instructions apparently of someone else there. This is a visual from a government office in Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu, and you can see how the portrait of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is rather unceremoniously removed from the wall there, and it is taken out of the room entirely. There is a controversy breaking on this. This is a video that has surfaced from Tanjavur, a government office there in fact, so it's not uncommon and out of place to have the Prime Minister there. However, the photo is being removed on the instructions of the gentleman apparently, who you see is who is gesticulating quite a bit, and he's egging the lady on there to remove the portrait and take the photo out and in fact remove it from the room entirely. This is a visual that we have accessed from Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu. A controversy has broken out on this. Viewers, this is a video also that the BJP has used to point out the fact that there is impropriety essentially at play here and some form of high-handedness in the removal of this portrait of the Prime Minister. This apparently, the video, the people in it are the Vepatur town panchayat president, who has been forced by her husband to remove the portrait of the Prime Minister from the government office there. It is a union government office, and the secretary, the municipality secretary, of the area was also warned against keeping the Prime Minister's photo in the government offices. And this is the BJP claim that is coming in the video. Of course, there are no two ways about it. It's clearly evident that the gentleman is egging the lady on to remove the photo. The lady in question, according to the BJP, is the Vepatur town panchayat president, and the man there who is essentially forcing her to take down the portrait is her husband. And a warning has also been given out to the municipality secretary to not keep the Prime Minister's photo in government offices. This is the breaking video and story coming in from Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu. And a big controversy, viewers, breaking out on this. You can see it's fairly self-explanatory because of the amount of gesticulation that is being done in the video. It's a government office there which has the Prime Minister's photo hanging on a wall. The lady in the sari there, she is the panchayat president of the town of Vepatur, and her husband is accused of forcing her. According to the BJP, this is her husband is in the screen there. He's the gentleman there, and he is pointing at the picture. And in fact, you can see he rather pushes her to do it physically, and then she takes the portrait down and they take it to another room. And consequently, or simultaneously, we are hearing the secretary of the municipality has also been warned against having the Prime Minister's photo in the government office there. It is of course controversial because of the video is also the fact being that this is high-handedness on display in a union government office. A big story and a big controversy breaking from Tamil Nadu's Tanjavur. And the BJP has taken note of this and is raising questions over the act that we are seeing. We are going to get you more voices on this, viewers. Like I've said, the BJP has taken cognizance. It's very clear what's happening. You can see the lady who is the secretary of the town there, the municipality president rather of Vepatur. She's being forced by her husband to take the portrait of the Prime Minister off the wall. And she does that after some amount of egging on, including after being pushed physically to do so. There you go, there you see it on the screens. The portrait has been taken off the wall and now it is being taken to an adjoining room. We also had a visual from that room also. But the more pertinent visual here is the unceremonious removal of the Prime Minister's photo under duress. The public servant there, who is the municipality president, is being forced by her husband. Now we don't know what is the standing of the gentleman there, who is, I believe, her husband, in telling her or instructing her, or in fact even being in this office. We have Niranjan now joining us from the newsroom. Niranjan, what are the ramifications of what we are seeing here? Do tell us.
Well, the irony. Let's first mark out the irony. Today, you had PM Modi pay a tribute to all prime ministers by inaugurating the museum, right? And then there is an attempt to, insult the office of the prime minister and breach the protocol and take off his picture. And now this is a claim being made. I repeat, this is a claim once again being made. And this picture is coming in from the state president of IT and social media at BJP Tamil Nadu. This is Nirmal Kumar. We'll try and get him as well on the phone line. He's from Madurai district. Now he claims in Tanjavur district, Vepatur town, the panchayat president was forced by her husband to remove the prime minister's picture from a government office. Right? And this is political pettiness. And we don't know who this person was, we don't know the name, etc. We're waiting for more details. But it appears that this is an attempt. And the claim also being made by the BJP is that the working staff in this union office had warned municipality secretary not to keep the Prime Minister's office picture in government offices. So it's kind of a, trying to.
Niranjan, I'm being told we are being joined by Ratan Sharda right now. Ratan Sharda, if you're on the phone with us, what do these visuals symbolize to you? A government official in a government office being forced to remove the Prime Minister's portrait.
I am not surprised because this level of intolerance is not created by BJP. It is very clear that intolerance rises from the opposition led by left mindset. And this mindset tells you not to bother about so-called democracy. These people who claim to support and protect democracy, they have no heart.
But Mr. Sharda...
just lead to further...
Yes.
Yeah.
No, do go on.
Yeah, so this kind of intolerance divides the society, not inclusive thoughts of BJP, and to not allow diverse thoughts. This so-called Dravidian politicians who talk of saving minorities, saving small, lower caste people, saving poor and SC, ST, etc., basically has no love lost for anybody except themselves, and they will suffer for this, and they are dividing the society, which is very dangerous for the society and the nation.
Do you think, Mr. Sharda, there is any need for this fairly petty kind of political oriented act when, like Niranjan pointed out just a short while ago, the Prime Minister today inaugurated the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, India's museum tribute to all 14 Prime Ministers, where he batted for inclusivity and for everyone to be respected irrespective of ideology. How do you weigh in on the contrast between what we have seen?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Basically, anybody who loves the nation believes in pluralism, because Bharat is built on pluralism, not on petty, artificially created divisions that DMK and DK love. They talk about Aryan Dravidian theory, which doesn't work. They talk of division between North and South, doesn't work. So Modi ji represents the plural, the big-hearted, multicultural ethos, while these people have very colored vision. Basically, it's a monochromatic gray vision where they can't see what is good for the society, what is good for the nation. As I said, the so-called protectors of democracy are the biggest danger to democracy.
Mr. Ratan Sharda there with a very explicit view that the so-called protectors of democracy are the ones who pose the biggest danger to it. Mr. Sharda, do stay with us. One other question I want to ask you, the lady, I believe, who is here, I'm told, Mr. Ratan Sharda, we'll try and get him back on the phone, viewers, but it's very clear, and so is his opinion on this. There is a requirement for inclusivity, and India is historically a very pluralistic society, and what we are seeing here is, like Mr. Ratan Sharda was also pointing out, completely in contradiction of what we had seen earlier in the day when the Prime Minister was inaugurating the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya. Here, from a government office, a government servant is being forced to take his portrait off the wall. Viewers, we also now have BJP National Secretary Sunil Devdhar joining us. Sunil Devdhar, if you can hear me and if you've seen these visuals, what do they imply to you? What is going on here? What are we seeing?
I cannot see the visuals, but I have heard about the news, and it is unfortunate that DMK people must understand, mere removing photographs from any office, you cannot remove the photograph of Narendra Modi ji from the hearts of people of Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu people love Narendra Modi ji, and if they do such type of activities, they will further lose their ground from the state. If you have seen the recent results of the panchayat elections and municipal elections, the surge of Bharatiya Janata Party is worrying DMK people, and they are. It seems that they are indulged in such type of cheap activities. It is not only insult to Prime Minister, it is insult to all people, in my opinion.
Mr. Devdhar, another question to you. One is, what action would the BJP like? Because this is an incident that has taken place inside a government office. And what does this speak about our federal structure? That in one of the nodal government offices in Tanjavur, the Prime Minister's photo is being forcibly taken down.
See, government will take its own course of action. So I'm not authorized from the part of government to talk anything. But obviously, Bharatiya Janata Party people under the able leadership of Anna Malai ji, they will definitely protest this incident.
Right. Sunil Devdhar there, BJP National Secretary. I thank you for joining us, sir. And also Ratan Sharda and Niranjan as well. This is a big controversy that's breaking out in Tamil Nadu, viewers. The Prime Minister's photo forcibly removed. Viewers, you are watching Republic Media Network and we are tracking a number of stories today. An Ambedkar scholar's talk has allegedly been cancelled by a left group for his links to the BJP. More details on that coming up. And also, viewers, Republic accesses the Khargon riots clincher. 7 new videos reveal the Khargon truth. More on that coming up after a short break. Stay with Republic, viewers.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पर सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम कहेंगे पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में है, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी, देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वॉर कर रहा हूं मैं, क्या सोचे आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक।
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone.
Welcome back, viewers. We remain with this burning controversy, this video that has surfaced from Tamil Nadu's Tanjavur, where the Prime Minister's portrait in a government office is being forcibly removed and rather unceremoniously taken off the wall for reasons that are best known to the people who are in the video doing the act. Now, in the video, viewers, the lady who is actually removing the portrait is the municipality president over there, and the person, the man who is forcing her to take it off and who is gesticulating with his fingers and appears quite intent on having the photo removed is her husband, is what we are told. Alongside taking this picture and this portrait off the wall, another thing that has been done is that the local municipality secretary has been warned that the Prime Minister's photo must not be put up on any government office wall there, and this is a story that has caused quite a lot of controversy. We have Kovai Satyan now from the AIDMK who is joining us. Mr. Satyan, if you can hear me, you've seen these visuals. What do they imply to you? Why is the portrait of the Prime Minister being removed and who is to blame here?
Yet DMK cadres, who else to blame? Because they are the one who forced the PM's portrait to be removed from the wall. It is nothing but leadership appeasement. They believe that by doing such kind of acts, their leader will be impressed and he will think that he has become a national figure, pitching himself against Modi ji. And Prime Minister is the PM for every Indian citizen, irrespective of political ideology and differences. And this is nothing but appeasement acts by DMK cadres. And we were given an update saying that the picture was reinstated back in the evening. So you can verify that information. But this leadership appeasement which goes against the law, which goes against the rule. And Chief Minister has to definitely come out in open and explain what went wrong and what action has been initiated against these wrongdoers.
Mr. Satyan, stay with us. So essentially, to sum up your view, you are of the opinion, and this is the AIDMK spokesperson talking, that this is an act by someone who wants to give the Stalin the impression, or the DMK top bosses the impression, that they are bigger than they really are, I presume is what you are saying. And what do you think, sir, this represents in terms of India's federal structure? I'm not sure we have Kovai Satyan with us. We do have Nalin Kohli now joining us. Mr. Kohli, if you'd like to take that, is this a requirement in a federal structure like India's, where in a state government office or in a government office in a state, you are having the Prime Minister's portrait being forcibly removed from the wall?
It's an extremely unfortunate and totally condemnable incident. It is also a slap on the face of the democratic process of India, which is what we are, a constitutional democracy. It is a complete lack of understanding of constitutional propriety, of constitutional grace, and it's coming from a person who claims to be a leader. It is the people of India who elected Narendra Modi ji as the Prime Minister of India. The man may dislike Modi ji, and that is okay. He's not forced to like Prime Minister Modi, but the people of the country love him. That's why they are electing him for the work that he does. It's happening on a day when the Honorable Prime Minister has inaugurated, of all things, a museum dedicated to all the Prime Ministers of India, which is only to strengthen the democratic traditions and appreciation for the highest office of the land. This leader is not only acting in a myopic way, in a sense, he is now raising a serious question on the DMK government in Tamil Nadu, and their Chief Minister and senior leaders will have to answer for this. Where would this stop, this kind of behavior? Today the Honorable Prime Minister, tomorrow the President of India, day after the Governor of a state, the next day the Chief Minister of the state, or what? For just trying to say that I have a democratic right to protest, that is not enshrined in the Constitution. It cannot be enshrined in the manner that you can take it to any limit and run down the very offices which are there because of the electoral process and the Constitution. So I think the DMK will have to answer for this. It's a very serious incident. You have an all-India service of officers. Those officers work all across the states. They work for the welfare of One India, which is a federal structure. And after all, in that federal structure, there is a union government. And that union government looks after the interests of India on certain subjects in an exclusive way, like the defense of the country, the foreign affairs of the country. That's why you have a division of the Constitution of the 7th schedule into the union list, exclusive areas that only the union government would do so. The state list, which is exclusive to the state, and the concurrent list. So here, when the Prime Minister's office is being denigrated to this level by a leader on account of whatever his warped thinking is, isn't this a clear slap on the constitutional scheme? So the DMK will have to come clean and answer for this, and also probably explain what action they are taking against this person.
Right. Mr. Nalin Kohli there, I thank you for joining us, viewers. We also now have BJP MP Aparajita Sarangi joining us. Ms. Sarangi, what do these visuals imply to you? What meaning are you drawing as a viewer watching this happen, and what is your view?
I would just say that we need to go deep into the matter. Who is doing and why this is being done? See, let us be very clear about one thing. Sri Narendra Modi ji is the Prime Minister of 135 crore Indians. He is not the Prime Minister of BJP workers alone. And that is why we need to have the desired respect for the chair of the Honorable Prime Minister and removal of the photo. I think this is a very serious matter and needs to be inquired into. I expect that the Tamil Nadu government would immediately take this into cognizance and start the inquiry. It has to be investigated and we must know who is doing and why. There must be some sinister design behind it, I'm sure, and this is denigrating the office of the Honorable Prime Minister, which is absolutely unacceptable, if I can say so.
Ms. Sarangi, you are a member of parliament. What does this mean for India's federal structure if in a Tanjavur office in Tamil Nadu, a government office, you have essentially the president of the municipality there being forced to take off the Prime Minister's portrait? Could this set a wrong precedent for everywhere else also?
See, wherever you go in the country, whichever government office you go to at this juncture, you would definitely find three photographs. Essentially, the President of India, the Prime Minister, and of course,
we'll try to get Aprajita Sarangi back on the phone line with us viewers. She was speaking about how in government offices you will most likely find a portrait of the President and of the Prime Minister, and she's totally against what we are seeing in these visuals here where the Prime Minister's portrait is being removed from the wall there. We also have Natasha joining us from the newsroom with more on these. Natasha, if you could tell us who are the people who are involved in some of the logistics also of the story. Natasha, over to you.
No, exactly, Ankit. Now, this is a massive controversy coming in from Tamil Nadu, and we've seen multiple reactions from the BJP and the AIDMK spokespersons just now, viewers. But on a day where PM Modi is dedicating a museum to all the Prime Ministers of India, on that day, a story coming in from Tamil Nadu where a photo is being forcibly removed from a government office. And not just that, Ankit, the photo is not just forcibly removed, but there is also a warning given to not put up his photos in all the government offices in the particular district by this man who is forcing the woman to remove Prime Minister Modi's photo there. So, like the BJP spokespersons were earlier saying that this is an insult to the democracy itself, where you are removing the Prime Minister's photo from a government office. It's also, we're waiting on the clarification coming in from the people who are responsible. But this video in particular was tweeted by the BJP Tamil Nadu State President Nirmal Kumar, and you can see it on the visuals there. Man asking his wife to forcibly remove the Prime Minister's photo from the government office.
Absolutely. Natasha, summing up the symbolism of what we are seeing in these visuals, we've had the BJP spokespersons, Member of Parliament Aprajita Sarangi, Nalin Kohli, Sunil Deodhar also speak to us. They believe that this is an insult to Indian democracy because the Prime Minister has been elected by an election that comprised of 135 crore Indians being part of the largest democratic franchise that anywhere in the world you are likely to see. And this also is a fly in the face of India's federal structure. The AIADMK spokesperson, he implied that it was an effort to appease the DMK's top brass by their Tanjavur leaders there. And they are also indicating that I think after some amount of back and forth, the portrait has been put back. We'll get you confirmation about that, viewers. For the moment, we have these visuals with us that paint a sorry sight. Natasha remains with us. Natasha, if also once again you can just take us through who are the people involved, because the lady who is taking off the portrait is an elected representative there. It's unclear really what role her husband has in even being in the office, isn't it?
Absolutely, Ankit. The woman in question actually holds a government office post. She is the municipal secretary there, and this man who's forcing her to take down the picture is called Madhya Lagan, who's a working staff in the union office. And not just asking the wife to remove the photo, Prime Minister's photo from this government office, he has also warned other municipal offices in the district to not put up any Prime Minister's photo in any of these offices. So a major provocation there, and we've seen back-to-back reactions coming in. It's becoming a massive controversy where you are asking someone and forcing someone to remove the Prime Minister's photo. And there, the visuals, if you can see here, on one window we have the Prime Minister paying a tribute by inaugurating a museum, dedicating it to all the previous Prime Ministers, previous governments. And on one side you have this story from Tamil Nadu where someone is forcing someone to take out the photo from the government offices. So paints a really stark picture there. The contrast is very, very uncanny.
Natasha, stay with us. We have Guru Prakash Paswan now joining us. Mr. Paswan, thank you for speaking to Republic again today. We've seen now these visuals from Tanjavur where the Prime Minister's portrait is being taken off the wall in a government office. What is your view on what is going on here?
No, this is something which is absolutely unwarranted. And we have seen before that Honorable Prime Minister is inspired from Tamil Nadu. He has taken inspiration from the great Saint Tiruvallur. We have seen for the first time in the history of our country, we have a foreign minister and a finance minister who hail from Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu has been at the center of our policy making. This is a politically motivated campaign by our opposition. But I would strongly urge that not to promote and avoid such precipitous moves because this is not good for the stability of our country. Because in a way you are sending a message by removing, because Office of Prime Minister is not concerned to any political party. The Prime Minister is representative of 1.3 billion people of India, regardless of state or any region.
Mr. Paswan, stay with us. One of the aspects of this story here is how certain parties, if they are running governments in state, they will oppose the Prime Minister's photo, for instance, being on the COVID vaccination certificates. Do you think this is setting a dangerous trend where any government office anywhere in the country can be politicized in such a matter?
Like I said, it's completely unfortunate and unwarranted. We have seen it before that even in West Bengal, for instance, the state government of West Bengal were not keen on implementing the schemes of central government. By doing this, you are making the people of West Bengal suffer. By stopping the welfare benefits, you are making the people of the region suffer. And if you promote these tendencies, it will be not good in the interest of the people of the region. Therefore, I request all the opposition parties, with all my sincerity, that please rise above politics, because governance and electioneering, there are two different things. Please don't mix it.
Last question to you. All right. I'm afraid we're out of time there. Mr. Guru Prakash Paswan, thank you for joining us and speaking to us and airing your views on this controversial visual that we have accessed from Tanjavur, where a government servant is taking the Prime Minister's portrait off a government office's wall at the behest of her husband, who seems quite intent on not having it there and not having it in any of the associated municipalities either. We've heard now from the BJP as well as the AIDMK and also Ratan Sharda. Natasha and Niranjan also, I thank you for joining us on this story, viewers. We are tracking it very closely. More details after a short break on Republic TV here, viewers. Viewers, you are watching Republic Media Network and we are tracking a number of critical stories today. Republic has accessed the Khargon riots clincher. 7 new videos have revealed the entire truth of what went on in Khargon. That's coming up after a short break. And also, viewers, a massive storm over the Tamil Nadu video from Kanyakumari. A teacher is seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert the student. A big controversy over that. More details coming up after a short break. Stay with Republic.
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहाँ तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं और यहाँ अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहाँ से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम कहेंगे पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। Fight has only begun. ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वॉर कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या
Viewers, welcome back. A breaking news update now with regards to the story of the Prime Minister's portrait being removed from a government office's wall in Tanjavur. We are now getting to know that the Prime Minister's portrait has now been put back on the wall after the outrage that was breaking over it, the controversy arising from the video that Republic TV accessed, where a government official was being forced to remove the Prime Minister's portrait from a wall of a government office in Tamil Nadu's Tanjavur. The PM's portrait has now been placed back. Viewers, this is after significant outrage. You heard just a short while back how prominent voices, including a lot of BJP politicians and BJP spokespersons, also had outraged over the fact that this is a fly in the face of the country's democracy and also its federal structure, that because you are in a state that is ruled by a different party, the Prime Minister, who has been elected by all of India's people, finds no place on a wall. And in fact, not only is it a matter of not having place on the wall for the Prime Minister's portrait, but the Prime Minister's portrait was already there. It's not essentially causing any harm to anyone, and it is being very forcibly removed and unceremoniously done as well. And most definitely the visuals do not set a good precedent for the rest of the states and the rest of the government offices either. There was also a claim on the other side of the political fence, that is from the AIADMK, that this was a means for the local leaders there to appease their top bosses in the DMK by removing the Prime Minister's photo. Viewers, we are tracking this very closely, but for now, the portrait has been reinstalled back on the wall.
Continue their protest against RDPR Minister Ishwarappa. Now they will be trying to get out Karnataka Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai residence in Kumarakuppa Road. You can see here the protest
protest led by KPCC President D.K. Shivakumar, Karnataka Congress in charge Ranjit Surjewala, and opposition party leader Siddaramaiah. And they are demanding that Chief Minister should immediately act and sack the corrupted RDPR Minister. D.K. Shivakumar, talking to Republic, went on to say that if BJP is against corruption, they should act immediately and he should be arrested. On the other side, Karnataka Chief Minister, who had reacted on the allegations of Congress, called that Congress is a Gangotri of corruption party. Once the preliminary report comes, they will take the next course of action in this entire case. Video journalist Bhagat Sagaraj reporting for Republic TV, Bengaluru.
Viewers, you are watching Republic Media Network and we are tracking a number of stories very closely. Today, Republic has accessed the Khargon riots clincher. 7 new videos have revealed the entire Khargon truth, viewers. That's coming up after a short break. And also coming up, a massive storm over the video from Tamil Nadu's Kanyakumari. A teacher is seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert their student. More details after a short break. Stay with Republic, viewers.
Crimes, the alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पर सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम कहेंगे पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोच रहे हो आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ। Go back, go back. Go back, go back.
Crimes, the alleged war crimes that have been
happened in Khambat and the kind of meetings that were being called by these Maulvis to make sure that the youngsters in fact had been armed with the stones and the kerosene.
You could see on camera that stones were being hurled at a bike rally in Karauli. Eyewitnesses who recounted what happened and told us how there was complicity from the part of the police perhaps and the officials who let it happen.
These videos really prove that these are the people who had come out on the streets and they had been pelting stones. These are the people who gathered these stones on the rooftops. With respect to the CCTV footages as well.
Viewers, let's now take a look at some of the top stories from across the country. Former Punjab Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Channi was questioned for over 6 hours by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering investigation linked to an alleged sand mining case in the state. The federal agency recorded the statement of the Congress leader under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Following clashes that broke out on the Jawaharlal Nehru University during Ram Navami, an FIR has been lodged against unknown ABVP students in relation to complaints filed by the left-wing students organization. The brawl is said to have been triggered after members of both sides disagreed over Ram Navami festivities and the serving of non-vegetarian food at JNU's Kaveri hostel. The Gujarat police have said that the violence that broke out in the Khambat area of Anand district during the Ram Navami procession was a pre-planned conspiracy. According to the police, the boys were brought from outside for stone pelting and they were assured of all kinds of legal and financial help if they were caught by authorities. Kashmiri pundits residing in Baramulla received a letter threatening them to either convert to Islam, leave Jammu and Kashmir or face death. Explaining the details of the letter, Vijay Raina mentioned that it was sent by an outfit called the Lashkar-e-Islam, which warned neither PM Modi nor Union Home Minister Amit Shah can save the lives of the Kashmiri pundits, apparently. In a major administrative shuffle, the Rajasthan government has ordered the transfer of the Karauli district collector among the transfer of 69 total IAS officers. Under this, the district collector of Karauli has also been transferred. That is the same Karauli where there was a lot of violence and arson during the Ram Navami and the Hindu New Year. India's permanent representative to the United Nations, T.S. Tirumurti, received External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar in New York earlier. The EAM is set to meet the UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres during this visit. Viewers, we have breaking news coming in with regards to the violence we saw in Gujarat. 9 persons have been arrested for the riot conspiracy. This is after Republic broke the details of what had happened, not only in one place in Gujarat, but in 2. But I believe this is in reference to the violence that was witnessed in Khambat earlier. As broken by Republic TV, the Gujarat police had stated that there was a pre-planned conspiracy at play here to provoke a sectarian unrest during the Ram Navami procession. According to what the police had said, there were outsiders who had been brought in for stone pelting activities, and they had been reassured that if they get into any kind of trouble, whether it be legal or financial, they will be looked after. They were encouraged to be a part of this, and now 9 people have been arrested for this riot conspiracy in Gujarat. Viewers, you are watching Republic Media Network and we are tracking a number of stories very closely. It's now Lady Shri Ram College LSR after JNU. BJP spokesperson has claimed his address was cancelled due to his affiliation.
Fight has only begun. ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी. देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा. युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए. लाठी चार्ज को? किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ! Go back! Go back! Go back! Go back!
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodinka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पर सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
All right, we cut across to these visuals that we are picking up, dramatic visuals indeed. But once again, what we do see and what we have been told by the CISF is that this is a prompt and prudent response by the CISF personnel who saved the life of a girl who jumped from the Akshardham metro station. On your screens, those visuals, of course, a dramatic set of visuals coming in, and one can see the CISF stepping in to save the girl's life. This video has been tweeted by the CISF itself of how this girl's life was saved. Let me go across to Shivani, who's joining us with more details as we keep up with these visuals that have been posted by the CISF. Shivani, what more do we know about this incident?
Metro station, they saw the girl. They saw this girl on this top of this Akshardham metro, and there was a prompt action. They tried to rescue that girl, and they tried to convince her not to do so because they could make out that she was just about to jump off this building. And meanwhile, they also prepared with a team on ground to save the life of this particular girl who had jumped from this Akshardham metro. We can see clearly how this girl was on this high-rise Akshardham metro, and she was being convinced by these personnel of the CISF who are deployed there for the security of the metro station, and they tried to convince her. She's a young girl. She seems to be a young girl who is now saved. Her life has been saved by the CISF personnel's prompt action. They have taken her to the hospital. She is fine, and care is being taken. Her parents have been apprised of this particular incident, and this goes on to show how there is a lack of awareness, and that a lot needs to be done in making these youngsters understand that this is not the solution. And once again, the CISF has proved itself, how it has been dedicated itself since last 15 years in the service of the nation, not only on the important security installations, giving security to people, but also saving lives. And as we can see in this particular incident with dramatic visuals where the girl is jumping off this Akshardham metro in New Delhi, and she has been saved by a group of personnel on ground taken as she jumped off. So indeed, one more time, CISF has shown how it is dedicated and has been saving lives, and we've seen a number of such incidents where people have been jumping onto the tracks of metros also, and then also we've seen multiple times how the CISF personnel have been quite prompt and saved a number of lives.
Oh yes, absolutely. The Central Industrial Security Force at rescue there, turning down that attempt to commit suicide by this young girl at the Akshardham metro station. Shivani getting us all those details. Thank you, Shivani. Coming in, as far as the Gujarat riot conspiracy is concerned, the foreign hand in the Gujarat riots has been confirmed. 9 people have been arrested for the riot conspiracy. And more details, as you can see on your screens, 9 arrests made. A foreign hand to the riot conspiracy has been confirmed, which also means, and this is why this is so big, that the foreign funds were pumped in to carry out riots is the bit of information that we are picking up. And the question that we now ask is, are foreign handlers involved in Gujarat riots? Let me go across to Priyanka joining us on the phone line. Priyanka, earlier on, the Gujarat police made it very clear that this is pre-planned, a premeditated attempt at creating a riot-like situation, and now information coming in of how that has gone on to be true. There is a foreign hand in the riots. 9 people have been arrested so far. What more can you tell us? We'll just connect with Priyanka. She's tracking the story very, very closely, and I believe she is with us on the phone line. Priyanka, what more can you tell us? 9 arrests made for planning the riots in Gujarat.
Well, absolutely, Christine. We have seen the kind of investigation that has taken place with respect to the local authorities who have been looking into how it was in fact a premeditated conspiracy when it comes to the violence that had broken out in Khambhat on the occasion of Ram Navami, and the procession had in fact been stone-pelted upon, and there were parts of the procession that had also been set fire to as well. And now, with respect to the investigation, the superintendent of police had also shared that there were at least 3 Malvis on the ground who had been inciting this violence. Not only that, they were also carrying out weekly meetings with locals and youngsters nearby to carry out this entire attack on the Ram Navami procession. There were weekly meetings to conspire with respect to how the stones will be collected, how the kerosene will be strategically stored in places so that it can be used for attacking the Ram Navami procession, and it can be set fire to as well. Remember, Christine, there was one person who unfortunately also lost his life in this entire ruckus that had been created, and the superintendent of police had also been left injured when the stone pelting and the kerosene had been used as they had conspired to. So now the local authorities are also looking into the foreign conspiracy angle, since they have said they are looking into the monetary funds that were being provided to these 3 Malvis and how the money had been coming to them and who was really providing them the monetary funds However, as of now, they have not said that there is a foreign conspiracy angle, but they have said that they will investigate into that angle as well. So we will have to see as to how this entire investigation pans out. But we are looking at how there was a very key conspirators of 3 Maulvis that had been involved in carrying out this premeditated conspiracy when it comes to at least the violence that had broken out in Khambat.
Absolutely. So this only goes on to make it clearer with the details coming in that people were gathered from outside. They were armed with stones and other items to cause maximum damage is what perhaps led to the riot-like situation in Khambat and Gujarat. Priyanka, thank you for joining us with those details. In other news, Chief Minister Jagan expressed grief over gas leak that triggered blast incident in Eluru. He's announced 25 lakh ex gratia to kin of the dead and 5 lakh for critically injured. The Chief Minister has also ordered for a thorough probe into the matter. Listen into his reaction coming in.
In a very unfortunate incident which has taken place in Elon district of Andhra Pradesh, where 6 people have been killed and 13 others have been injured. According to the police, it is said that there was a gas leak which led to the explosion, and also there were people who were in that chemical factory at that particular time, and so which led to 6 people who have been killed on the spot, and also 13 others have been injured. However, they are undergoing treatment at the hospital in Elon district. Meanwhile, Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy has expressed shock over the incident and also directed the officials to take up a thorough probe into the incident and what led to such an explosion. Meanwhile, we also see that the Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy has announced an 25 lakh rupees ex gratia to the kin of the deceased. In the meantime, we also see that the Andhra Pradesh governor has also expressed shock and over this particular incident which has taken place in chemical factory in Elon district of Andhra Pradesh.
And getting in more stories, we're tracking highlighting the welfare work for poor. BJP chief JP Nadda said that the party-led government at the centre is proactive and pro-people. JP Nadda also interacted with Pradhan Mantri Garib Kalyan Anna Yojana beneficiaries in the national capital. BJP workers then visited the PDS centres to ensure that every beneficiary gets the benefits of the Yojana. Uttar Pradesh Deputy Chief Minister Brajesh Pathak paused his speech at a program in Lucknow upon hearing the sound azan from a nearby mosque. He was given a speech on Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar. When he heard the evening prayer respecting their religious sentiments, the minister who was on stage paused his speech and carried on with the other festivities. As the opposition parties are trying to forge a united front against the BJP without Congress, Nationalist Congress Party, the NCP chief Sharad Pawar said that the third front without Congress is not possible. Several opposition leaders, including Mamata Banerjee and K. Chandrasekhar Rao, have called for opposition unity for 2024 Lok Sabha elections. After the Hanskali rape case was handed over to the CBI, Bharatiya Janata Party MLA Agni Mitra Paul criticized the West Bengal administration under Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee and said it shows the court does not have trust in West Bengal administration and police as CM Mamata Banerjee controls them and does atrocities. Launching fresh salvos at DMK in Tamil Nadu, BJP state leader claimed that the party was funding religious conversion activities in the state, thereby targeting the Christian voters. He was referring to a video that is being widely circulated showing a teacher in a public school in Kanyakumari trying to convert a minor girl by forcefully convincing the student to convert to Christianity by using false stories. And getting in more breaking news, a CBI team along with the CFSL has visited the residence of Hanskali rape murder case accused, the visuals of which are on your screen. So what we do essentially see on your screens is in West Bengal, the CBI team that has reached Hanskali, and now the accused premises are being searched by the CBI that is present, as you can see, along with the CFSL visiting the residence of the Hanskali rape murder case accused. And on your screens, details of the same. Remember, the CBI has been handed over this case, and the BJP essentially has used this as an opportunity to hit out at the Mamata Banerjee-led government, saying that the court also does not have any faith in the police that is acting under Mamata Banerjee. So on your screens is the CBI now carrying out investigations, as this case has been a national talking point and once again has highlighted the kind of lawlessness that has come to light in the state of West Bengal, one after the other. We've seen several incidents of violence, but what has also drawn a lot of criticism as far as the Hanskali rape and murder case is concerned is the Chief Minister's statement on what happened. Let me go across to Pinky, who's joining us live. She's our colleague from Republic Bangla. Pinky, over to you. Take it away. We do see CBI personnel present there in Hanskali. What is going on there?
देखिए, यहाँ पर सीबीआई का सीएफएसएल टीम आके पहुंचा है और अभी सीएफएसएल का जो टीम है वो अंदर जा चुका है और अंदर से सैंपल कलेक्शन का काम कर रहा है, क्योंकि ये जो जगह है ये पीओ है और यहाँ पर ही फैमिली का दावा था कि यहाँ पर ही रेप किया गया था उस लड़की का, और यहाँ पर ही वो दिखाई जा रही है वो बिस्तर है, वहाँ पर ही रेप किया गया था। इसलिए यहाँ से सैंपल कलेक्शन का काम कर रहा है सीएफएसएल टीम। इसके पहले भी स्टेट पुलिस का फोरेंसिक टीम ने सैंपल कलेक्ट करके जा चुका है। उसके बाद सीबीआई ऑफिसर्स है अंदर, सीएफएसएल का टीम है अंदर, सैंपल कलेक्शन का काम चल रहा है। और आपको और अभी और ये जो घर है ये ब्रोजो गोयली का है। ब्रोजो गोयली इस केस का अनदर एक्यूज्ड, बाहर अभी सेंट्रल सीआरपीएफ जवान रुका हुआ है, आर्म्ड फोर्सेस है और अंदर सीएफएसएल सैंपल कलेक्शन कर रहा है। और आपको बताना चाहती हूँ कि यहाँ से ही सीमेन एंड ब्लड स्टेन का एक चादर मिला था जिसमें सीमेन मिला था और ब्लड स्टेन मिला था, वो भी जैसे दिखाई जा रही है। उसके बाद भी सीएफएसएल टीम कलेक्ट करना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ से कुछ सैंपल मिले कि या ना मिले, इसीलिए सैंपल कलेक्ट कर रही है। आप देख सकते हैं सीबीआई के ऑफिसर्स है यहाँ पर, अंदर एक लेडी ऑफिसर है, क्योंकि इन्वेस्टिगेशन बहुत सेंसिटिव है, इसीलिए सीबीआई का तरफ से एक लेडी ऑफिसर्स भी आया है। ये लेडी ऑफिसर ही डीएसपी रैंक का इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर है, यही जाना जा रहा है। और यहाँ से सीएफएसएल चाह रहा है कि यहाँ से सीमेन ब्लड स्टेन कनेक्ट कर लेके डीएनए टेस्ट करवाने के लिए, इसीलिए सैंपल कलेक्शन बहुत ज़रूरी है। क्योंकि आप जानते हैं कि ये बॉडी जो विक्टिम का बॉडी है, विक्टिम लेडी का बॉडी है, वो जलाया चुका है, उसका सत्कार हो चुका है, इसीलिए उस बॉडी का कुछ पोस्टमार्टम नहीं हो सका। इसीलिए सीएफएसएल का बहुत प्राइम यहाँ पर रोल है, क्योंकि यहाँ से जो सीएफएसएल का जो सैंपल आएगा उस टेस्ट करके जो सर्कमस्टेंशियल एविडेंस आएगा उसके।
I'm going to have to interrupt you there. Coming back to you in just a bit. Let me go across to Bharti Ghosh, member of BJP fact-finding committee. Ms. Ghosh, what can you tell us about the ongoing investigation? CBI is now conducting the investigation. We do see the CSFL team also present there along with the CBI officials. And everyone, including the opposition parties, now saying that, the police on ground cannot be trusted under the leadership of Mamata Banerjee. 2 accused have been arrested. What's the latest as far as the investigations are concerned?
I came here with Mrs. Mahfooza Khatun, special invitee to Bharatiya Janata Party's National Executive Committee. Together we visited the house of the victim and I talked with the parents, and whatever we heard has broken our hearts, because the mother says that when the daughter was, this was happening to the daughter and she was brought back by some of the accused to the family, they surrounded the home and they prevented the parents from approaching a doctor or from taking her to the hospital. And there she lay whole night, bleeding excessively. The house was surrounded by Trinamool goons and miscreants, and finally at 4 a.m. in the morning, she died. And after she died, the goons entered the house and took away the body and cremated her in an unregistered burning yard with no death certificate, no post-mortem. And maybe you are aware of the fact that every burning yard has a register which is manned by the local home guard or by the constable of the local PS, And in such a situation, I cannot say that the police is not informed. The police was informed of the entire thing from day one. But what the police did, finally when the family could gather courage and make a complaint to the police station, on the 9th of April, the parents were called to the local police station and the prime accused, Brojo Goali, and his father, the TMC leader Shamor Goali, were present in the police station, and together they were made to sit in a room, and police did panchayati. Police was doing panchayati with all of them in one room. Having heard of the complaint, no significant and strong action was taken. And the family was kept there from early hours of the morning till 2 a.m. in the night with no action. I repeat, no action. And today, as the CBI comes in, I have learned that the police is still holding on to the mobile of the victim girl. So after the elimination or after the destruction of strong material evidence, with no body, no PM, no nothing, no death certificate. Now even the mobile phone, which is a piece of incriminating evidence, is being held by the local police and still not handed over to the CBI. This is the present state of affairs. I can say that here the police is not only doing Panchayati Raj, but is a direct and active participant in this heinous offence. Joint partner in crime.
Thank you, Ms. Ghosh, for that. What you're telling us is big, and I'd like to take that to Pinky, as she's also reporting from on ground and has been tracking the latest developments in the case. Pinky, Ms. Ghosh tells us that she interacted with the family of the victim. They said that there was a deliberate attempt made to not let the patient, the victim, go to the hospital on the day that this tragedy took place. What are you picking up? Because in contradiction to what has been said by Ms. Ghosh, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, and a lot of criticism has come in on that said, and rather question as to why the family raised a complaint 5 days after the incident.
Yes, the whole incident is under process, and I want to show you the place where the CBI team is investigating, and CBI team and the CFSL team is visiting the PO, and this is the place where the girl, the victim, was allegedly raped here, and the CFSL team are here, armed forces are here of CRPF who are guarding the place, and you can see the full place was covered with the CRPF jawans, and they are armed forces, and the CFSL team want to collect the samples, and the sample of blood stain, the sample of semen they want to collect, and they are visiting the kitchen also, and they want to see what kind of what kind of food they eat before murder or before rape. They want to see, and the CFSL team and CBI team is visiting the PO, and they want to collect the samples of blood stains, semen, and armed forces are here. CBI team is here. CBI lady officers are here. And as you know that
All right, Pinky, continue tracking all those developments for us. We'll come back to you in just a bit. She's live from Hanskali in West Bengal, where the CBI team along with the CFSL are visiting the residents of the rape murder case accused.
Leave Kashmir or get killed. This is a threat coming from the terror outfit Lashkar-e-Islam to Kashmiri pundits living in Baramulla who have been serving in Kashmir under Prime Minister's package. The threat has come to them, and also this terror outfit has put up posters regarding the threat to Kashmiri pundits. We are seeing in the letter that they have mentioned that they have identified number of Kashmiri pundits and they will be targeting them soon. Although we are seeing the administration and the police quite comfortable and saying that everything will be managed. They are quite alert and nothing untoward will go. But meanwhile, we are also seeing the action coming in from the South Kashmir's Kulgam, where yesterday terrorists targeted one civilian identified as Satish Kumar, who is from a Rajput family, is a Hindu, and he was targeted yesterday in Kulgam, and later he lost his life when he reached to Sher-e-Kashmir Institute of Medical Science.
We need to diversify export. We should think that in the near future supplies to the West will decrease. So it is important to follow the trend of the latest years to redirect our export to the growing markets of the South and Southeast. And in the near future, we should define the key infrastructure sites and to start constructing this infrastructure. Thirdly, we need to develop the refinery capacities of the oil and gas. We have made certain progress in this regard. We have implemented large-scale projects. We have commissioned state-of-the-art enterprises, and now we need to support the projects additionally that are in the investment phase so that we could commission them as well. And it should be done as fast as possible. And we should pay special attention to the matter of import substitution of the equipment to extract oil and gas. It is important both for the current resources and to explore new resources, including in the Arctic, something that we discussed the day before. And we have already talked about the plan of the import substitution on the development of this industry. And I suggest to see how efficiently this roadmap has proved itself, what problems, what issues we still might have in this regard. So let's talk about all these matters, about all these issues, and then we may adjust our work. We should see the reference points where we should make necessary adjustments. So
coming up next on the other side of a very short break, we tell you how it's LSR after JNU. BJP spokesperson is now claiming that his address was cancelled due to his affiliation to the BJP.
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
लाठी चार्ज को किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक।
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
क्यों नहीं लड़ेंगे? राजनीति में मैं पिछले 60 साल से 2015 में हम लोगों ने आंदोलन की शुरुआत की, उस समय के कई ऐसे लोग थे जो दूसरे आंदोलन भी करते थे, सब लोग विधायक बने। हमने सपना देखा है प्रदेश के लोगों के हितों का, और वो सपना पूरा करने के लिए अगर असेंबली में या पार्लियामेंट में जाना पड़ेगा तो निश्चित रूप से जाएंगे, और वो हम तय नहीं करेंगे ना कि मुझे जाना है।
Trouble mounting for the Gujarat Pradesh Congress Committee, where the elections are in fact due later this year itself, where now Hardik Patel had stated that the Gujarat Congress is not giving him enough responsibility and also is feeling ignored with respect to the kind of behavior that he is being meted out to by the leadership of the Gujarat Congress, and he's also stated that he is willing to fight the elections in the upcoming assembly elections that are due later on this year in the state, and has also stated that this has come in the backdrop of the Supreme Court giving him stay with respect to the conviction that had been given out to him with respect to the Patidar agitation of 2015. But even now, the Congress leadership not responding to that, and Hardik Patel not happy with the Congress leadership.
And breaking news coming in. A massive blast inside Jamia Nagar area of Delhi South East District has been reported, and these are initial inputs on your screens. Locals suggesting that the cause is a cylinder blast, but the fire department hasn't confirmed the same as yet. And as per the fire officials, 13 people have been injured in the incident. 3 fire tenders have been rushed to the spot. So initial inputs suggesting that this is a cylinder blast that has taken place in Delhi South East District. This is Jamia Nagar area, and locals suggesting that this is a cylinder blast. Fire department not quite confirming the same as yet. And as per fire officials, 13 people have been injured in the incident. So we're still trying to pick up a confirmation on the cause of fire in this particular area, in the Jamia Nagar area of Delhi South East District. But 13 people, we are being told, have been injured in the incident, perhaps have been taken to the hospital by now. 3 fire tenders have been rushed to the spot. So 3 fire tenders, if the fire is, the magnitude of the fire is escalating remains to be seen, because for now 3 fire tenders only have rushed to the spot, and 13 people have sustained injuries in this particular incident. Now, we're still trying to pick up more details on the kind of area that we are looking at, whether or not this was a residential area, a crowded area at that. So we'll slip into a very short break here. Be back with more updates we're tracking from Delhi. Up next, also taking you through what's happened in LSR, the Ambedkar event that has been cancelled. The BJP spokesperson and the speaker now suggesting that it has been cancelled due to his affiliation.
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं, हम कहेंगे पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए, आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम क्या है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा, और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी, देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं, क्या सोचे हो? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ, वापस जाओ।
the alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine.
Back with more details that we're picking up from the blast that has been reported inside Jamia Nagar area of Delhi Southeast District. Now, we've told you that so far no official confirmation has come in on whether or not the cause of the fire is a cylinder blast. This is what the locals are suggesting at the moment. So this is an initial input, but reports also suggesting that 13 people have sustained injury in the incident, in the fire incident that has been reported from Delhi Southeast District. 3 fire tenders have also rushed to the spot. These are initial details that Republic is tracking. The magnitude of fire and what the current situation is yet to be known. Ananya, my colleague, is joining us on the phone line and he will be soon getting us more details. Ananya, any confirmation on the number of people who've sustained injuries and what's going on? What's the current situation there? Has the fire been brought under control?
Yes, Christine, the fire wasn't a bigger problem. The fire was doused off. 3 fire tenders were rushed at the spot, but then the blast, which is said to be in a cylinder, caused injury to almost 13 people in the area of Jamia Nagar. It is said by the fire officials that the fire was inside, in fact, a fast food restaurant. However, more details on this is still awaited from the end of the fire department and the Delhi police itself. Christine.
All right, Ananya, we're expecting you to reach the spot anytime now to be able to give us more details on what's happening on ground. But given that 3 fire tenders have rushed to the spot and no additional fire tenders are at the spot as of now, what do we make of the magnitude of the fire and the blast?
So yeah, the magnitude of the fire was still low, but then the blast has caused injury to almost 13 people, and we are waiting as to what will happen next because the fire tenders are there, and the Delhi police would also be rushing to the spot, which is in Jamia Nagar, and we'll have to wait and watch, and we'll have to see as to what is the exact scenario. But as per the initial information, 13 people have been injured. The fire has been doused off. 3 fire tenders were rushed at the spot, and in fact, the ambulances would also be rushed in order to check for the injuries and to rush the injured to the hospitals. Christine.
All right. And anything, Ananya, that we know of this particular area? This is the Jamia Nagar area. Now, is this a residential area in the national capital?
Well, this is the Jamia Nagar area. It's a fast food restaurant which has caught fire. So we'll have to wait and watch as to what has happened, and we'll have to wait for, in fact, the comments from the Delhi Fire Service and Delhi Police as to ensure as to what damage has been caused and exactly how many people have been injured. But 13 people are said to be injured as of now. Christine.
All right. So the magnitude of the fire not quite much, but given that this could be a cylinder blast, the number of injuries are huge, and in that sense, this becomes important in the coming few hours. We'll come back to you, Ananya. For the moment, thank you. So we stay on the story for a bit longer because we have a video coming in from the Jamia Nagar area where this blast took place, a massive blast inside the Jamia Nagar area of Delhi Southeast District. Now, if we go by this particular area, it's a residential locality in the Okhla area of South Delhi and is surrounded by densely populated areas of Okhla, Batla House, Jasola, Okhla, Vihar. So that's the area in the national capital we're talking about, and on your screens, the visuals from the area where this blast took place. And yes, like you can see, quite an overcrowded area at that, and a lot of people present there. You also see police personnel currently in these visuals that we're putting out, and Ananya also continues to be with us. Ananya, 13 people have been injured in this blast. On our screens, first set of visuals coming in, and what we can make out is this is a crowded area, perhaps a residential area, and you're telling us that the blast that took place was in one of the shops there. Anything more that you've been able to pick up?
Yes, in fact, it was not a shop, but a restaurant, a fast food restaurant that had caught fire. Locals say that it was a cylinder blast, but in fact, the fire department is yet to confirm as to what is the actual cause of this fire. And 13 people have been injured into this incident, and we are awaiting more details from the fire department. Three fire tenders had been rushed to the spot in order to douse the fire, and as we know that the fire has been doused off, but cooling operations are still underway. In fact, the injured would be rushed to the nearby hospitals through ambulances, and we have to wait as to what damage has been caused, because the damage assessment would be done by the Delhi Police and the Delhi Fire Services after the cooling operations are concluded. But so far, what we know is 13 people have been injured into this whole cylinder blast, and we'll have to wait for the fire department's official confirmations as to what follows.
Okay, and if we stay with these visuals, one can see a vehicle of the fire brigade at the spot. An ambulance can also be spotted at a distance if we closely go by these visuals, and a lot of people present there. Now, Ananya is telling us that the fire has been brought under control, but if we go by the number of people who've sustained injuries, the impact could have been large. We're still to pick up confirmation, Ananya, on whether or not this was a cylinder blast, and as per reports, this is what the locals are stating, that this was a cylinder blast, isn't it?
Yes, it's the local who are saying that it is a cylinder blast, but the fire department is still yet not confirmed as to whether it's a blast in the compressor, whether it's a blast in a cylinder. But we'll have to wait from the fire officials' official statement as to know what has actually happened and what was the cause of this blast.
All right, some reports also suggesting that this is perhaps an air conditioner blast. So we'll go by facts. We'll still wait for an official confirmation, as this has been suggested by the locals there in the Jamia Nagar area. And initial reports, of course, suggesting that this is a blast that has taken place inside a restaurant. As Ananya is also pointing out, we're also picking up more visuals, and we'll put them out in just a bit, which will perhaps give us more clarity on what the current situation is and whether or not we're to expect more in the coming few minutes. Ananya, if you're still with us, continue telling us about the rescue operations. We do see an ambulance in these visuals standing at a distance. Anything more that you've been able to pick up? 13 is the number of people who've sustained injuries so far, of what we've picked up.
Well, yes, 13 people have now been injured into this whole incident, and you know that in fact
all right, we'll reconnect with Ananya in just a bit. He's going to be reaching the spot in just a bit and giving us a ground report on what the current situation is, and we'll put out more visuals of what transpired when the blast first took place in the Jamia Nagar area. We're picking up more visuals of the impact. In just a minute, we'll be getting you all those visuals. First set of visuals on your screens, viewers, wherein you can see a vehicle of the fire brigade, of course, standing there attempting to douse the flame, bring the situation under control. Also, at a distance, one can see the ambulance there to take those who have sustained injuries to the hospital. They're already undergoing treatment. 13 people so far, according to initial reports, have sustained injuries on your screens. Another set of visuals telling us about the extent of damage. If we go by these visuals carefully, you can see a man really trying to analyze the extent of damage here, and we do see a two-wheeler there having been damaged given the impact of the blast. So the impact of the blast on your screens, the right side, of course, showing the attempt that is now being made by the fire department officials to bring the fire under control, along with the ambulance that is present at the spot to take back all those who've sustained injuries. On the left side, this man moving towards perhaps what is the site of the blast, trying to take stock of the situation and understand the impact of the blast. Really, a two-wheeler there that stands completely destroyed. If we go by these visuals on the ground, that two-wheeler that can be spotted in these visuals once again. We put out another set of visuals. Before that, let me go across to Niranjan, who's joining us. Niranjan, we have 2 to 3 visuals really explaining the situation on ground now. Ananya tells us that the fire has been brought under control. 13 people so far have sustained injuries. Anything more that we know so far?
There's a video that's come into the newsroom, but it's got a little bit of blood, etc. Some people who are injured. Not sure. I can't really confirm whether this is because the person is soaked in blood. So I'm trying to hide it. There are some people who are on the floor, who are on the ground. So mind it if I'm just sort of trying to show you the first video that's come in. Vehicles that are damaged. Blast is in the basement, so you can see here. If you can cut full frame to my video in the newsroom, I can show you what's going on, right? And if you can just zoom in a little bit, you can see bikes are damaged. It seems like a basement restaurant and eatery in a basement, right? So we're staying on this. That's
the aftermath. I don't know whether you can call it an AC blast yet, and whether we should be jumping to any conclusion. This person here is injured and he's on the floor, so I'm trying to sort of hide it, blur the video. This person is on the floor. Several people are injured. I repeat, several people are injured. Their hands are blood soaked. So I'm trying to sort of be a little careful with the video here. This is the video once again. Video of the blast or the aftermath. This man here looking inside the basement to see what really happened. There's a vehicle here that's destroyed and there's blood splattered on the floor. It looks like several people are injured. So we don't have the details of it, but there's smoke coming out of the restaurant there from this video that has been posted on social media. There's a police officer, what looks like a police officer. This man on the floor is injured. And he's got blood all over his face and his hands. So I'm trying to sort of cover that. And there are 2 people on the floor. There are 2 people on the ground here. There are 2 people lying on the road. So I'm just trying to be careful. And once the frame pans to the entrance of this restaurant, there are bikes fallen on the ground, and this man just looks inside the basement of this hotel to see what really happened. And it doesn't seem like it's a small intensity blast. It seems like there's substantial damage to this particular area, and this entire restaurant that you see here, there's smoke coming out of it, and seems like substantial damage. There are vehicles outside as well. I repeat, there are vehicles outside as well. This man here on the ground, he's injured. Sorry, I'm just trying to cover that. While I try to take this off the screen. Okay, and there are 2 people sitting on the floor as well, right? And that's when the video repeats, and this man goes and sort of tries to see what happened, or the aftermath of what is happening in that particular restaurant. It seems like a restaurant or an eatery in Jamia Nagar is what we know. Once again, there is a lot of blood that is splattered. I'm going to, the moment I see the frame of, this is the frame, I think, where you can see there are a few people injured. I don't want to show that because this man is lying on the floor and his hand is injured, and he reaches out, he puts his hand out, and someone comes to his help. And there are 2 more people who have fallen on the floor and are seemingly injured. Another man, his shirt is, it seems like his shirt is open. Okay, I'm keeping it as it is. It's an initial footage. It is an initial footage, so bear with us. Trying to be as responsible as possible in our reporting. Just putting out the facts of what we know so far. That's a bike right outside the restaurant. That's clearly been damaged. That's just brushed aside due to the impact of this blast in Delhi, southeast Delhi. And there's a man. There you'll see a police officer, someone in khaki, not sure if it's a police officer. That's a man on the floor. He's injured. His hands are injured. He's got a blood-soaked shirt. He's sitting on the road. There are 2 other people who've fallen on the road looking for help. Another man just walks past, and you can see that his shirt is burnt and he suffered burn injuries to his back. We are waiting for more details of what really happened. We don't know whether this was a cylinder blast or an air conditioner blast, as some tried to suggest. In fact, some of the reports on social media claiming it could have been a cylinder blast or an AC blast, but we cannot confirm any of those reports coming in, and we cannot confirm any of those reports coming in because the intensity of this blast seems to be much higher than we thought initially. They're saying, some of the sources suggesting as of now that it could be an AC blast, but we'll wait for an official version on that. It could have been a compressor blast, according to some of the sources, as per initial reports coming in, but several people are injured, as seen in this video, at least 4 people injured, according to this video, though the fire services are saying that the number of those who are at that location could be much more. It could be as many as 13 people who are injured in this particular incident. So we'll keep a close track on the story. I'm handing it back to you for now. We'll come back. People who came, we are hearing that some of the people who are here actually came to fill gas in a compressor. So picking up more details, there was an eatery, but there was also some sort of a gas refilling unit there that perhaps caught fire. I think I'll hand it back to you for now. But we'll come back with more details as and when we get them. Okay? Back to you for now. Kritsween, we'll wait for an official word on that.
All right, we go by the facts, and what we know so far is it's been reportedly at a Delhi restaurant. The blast reported in Southeast Delhi. This is perhaps the basement of an eatery there. 3 fire tenders at the spot. Initial input suggests 13 people have sustained injuries. One can also see the fire brigade and the ambulance at the spot. So we go by what we know so far, and we'll be back with the latest inputs. Slipping to a very short break here. Coming up next, we get you more details coming in as far as the rescue operations in Delhi's Jamia Nagar area are concerned. Massive blast that has been reported.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पर सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेडिंग पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए, आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
All right, getting in news from Jammu and Kashmir. 2 more terrorists have been eliminated in the encounter that was underway in Budgam, a joint operation that was underway in Budgam, and in total 4 Lashkar terrorists who've been gunned down by our security forces. Zeenat getting us all those details. In total, 4 terrorists who've been gunned down in anti-terror operations in Budgam in Jammu and Kashmir. This is a joint operation that we're looking at, and our forces at it to wipe out terror from the valley. Zeenat joining us live with more details. A total of 4 Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorists have been eliminated. Zeenat.
Yes, Christine, this is a Budgam village of Zenpora Shopian of South Kashmir, where the 4 terrorists coming from the LeT outfit, the Pakistan-sponsored terror outfit, his boys have been neutralized by Jammu and Kashmir police. The operation was carried by SOG Shopian along with the Indian Army. But meanwhile, we are also hearing in news that the Indian Army has lost 2 of its soldiers because they were carrying the soldiers in one of their private vehicles to the encounter spot, and the vehicle skid off the road, in which the 4 army personnel received the injuries, and out of 4, 2 have succumbed on way, and the rest of the 2 have now been shifted to military hospital here in Srinagar. As of now, the encounter is on. The search operations are going on at the encounter spot. This is South Kashmir's Zenpora Shopian area, where the LeT 4 terrorists have been neutralized by SOG Shopian along with Indian Army.
Thank you, Zeenat, for that. We'll keep coming back to you for more.
Days after a massive clash broke out in the national capital's Jawaharlal Nehru University, videos have emerged and Republic has accessed it exclusively. Few videos, 4 videos in fact, have been accessed by Republic Media Network, which clearly show that the students were having dandas and in fact were having weapons in their hands. But the real question arises is where these weapons came from and what were these doing in the hands of the students who were studying inside a national university. In fact, the videos, however, put out from both the sides, whether it's the ABVP, whether it's the left side, allege that the other side has been the propagator of this whole violence that happened inside the JNU campus when a puja was organized at the Kaveri hostel, while the ABVP alleges that the left indulged into violence disrupting the puja. The other party, the left parties, claim that it was an iftar party there, which was there, and the ABVP was stopping people from having non-veg food, and hence the whole scene escalated and violence erupted in the campus. I am Anand Bhatnagar with video journalist Mahindra for Republic Media Network from New Delhi.
Coming up next on the other side of a very short break, we take you through more clinchers that we've accessed as far as the Khargon violence is concerned. 7 new videos revealing the Khargon truth.
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता आए हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए
What really happened in Khambat and the kind of meetings that were being called by these Maulvis to make sure that the youngsters in fact had been armed with the stones and the kerosene.
You could see on camera that stones were being hurled at a bike rally in Karauli. Eyewitnesses who recounted what happened and told us how there was complicity from the part of the police perhaps and the officials who let it happen.
These videos really prove that these are the people who had come out on the streets and they had been pelting stones. These are the people who gathered these stones on the rooftops. With respect to the CCTV footages as well.
It's LSR after JNU BJP spokesperson claims his address was cancelled due to his affiliation. Ambedkar scholars talk allegedly cancelled by left group for his links to the BJP. Republic accesses the Khargon clincher. 7 new videos reveal the Khargon truth. IG range Khambat reveals that the riots in the city were pre-planned. From Khargon to Karauli to Khambat, 3 cases of violence. Is it all part of one big conspiracy? Storm over Tamil Nadu video. Teacher seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert a student. Russia prepares to redeploy nukes to the Baltic regions if Finland and Sweden join NATO. Reports suggest Elon Musk offers to buy out Twitter in cash. A very good evening. On the big story, we take you through new videos from Khargon showing you the truth behind the violence in the area. We tell you how a deliberate attempt at that was made to make sure that trouble is created in this particular area. Meanwhile, what Ashok Gehlot, the chief minister, has done is he's instead put the blame on the BJP. He's questioned Shivraj Singh's bulldozer move in the state of Madhya Pradesh as far as the Karauli violence is concerned. Getting you more details. First up, a few reactions.
तेजस्वी सूर्या, नाम तो तेजस्वी सूर्या, और यहाँ पर आप देखिए किस काम के लिए आए। आप बताइए कि करौली के अंदर जो कुछ भी हुआ बहुत अनफॉर्चुनेट घटना थी, उसकी हम सब ने निंदा करी और उस वक्त ही मैंने कहा ये लोग आग लगाने का काम करते हैं, आपको याद होगा। और उसके बाद में लगातार इन्होंने एक इश्यू पकड़ रखा था करौली का। हमने तो करौली से जैसी घटना हुई, मैंने 2 दिन तक राजस्थान भर के एसपी की मीटिंग ली, पुलिस अधिकारियों की बैठक करी 10 घंटा तक। इंस्ट्रक्शन दिए कि हमारे यहाँ कोई ऐसी घटना नहीं होनी चाहिए जो करौली में हुई है। एक तरफ तो हम लोग चिंतित थे कि रामनवमी आ रही है, धार्मिक उत्सव आ रहे हैं और पता नहीं ये करौली की घटना हुई है, कहीं और घटना बढ़ नहीं जाए। तो मुझे इस बात का संतोष है कि हमारी पुलिस विभाग ने, डीजी साहब ने खुद ने जो है जो ब्रीफिंग की मेरे सामने स्पीच की, होम सेक्रेटरी ने ब्रीफिंग करी, ऐसी स्थिति बन गई पूरे एसपीज ने, जो पुलिस का कप्तान होता है जिले का, चाक चौबंद व्यवस्था करी कि रामनवमी जुलूस के अंदर सब धर्मों के लोगों ने फूल बरसाए, स्वागत किए और एक जगह घटना नहीं हुई। और देश के अंदर अनेकों राज्यों के अंदर दंगे भड़क गए, आग लग गई और उनके मकान तोड़े जा रहे हैं। आप बताइए किसने अधिकार दिया आपको? ये अधिकार तो मुख्यमंत्री प्रधानमंत्री के पास भी नहीं होता है कि आप बिना कोई तफ्तीश के, बिना किसी को दोषी ठहराए हुए आप जाके किसी का मकान तोड़ दो। आप बताइए क्या बीतती होगी जो निर्दोष भी है उसके अंदर। एक तरफ हमें कहते हो करौली के अंदर निर्दोष लोग पकड़े जा रहे हैं, और एक तरफ क्या वो निर्दोष लोग पकड़े जा रहे हैं, क्या राजस्थान सरकार जाके उनके मकान को, क्योंकि अरेस्ट हो गए हैं, उनके मकान को बुलडोजर चला दो वहाँ पर। एक आप बताइए, बुलडोजर चलाना, मकान को ध्वस्त करना पूरा जहाँ वो रहते हैं, क्या बीतती होगी। कल रात को मैं देख रहा था टीवी, क्या क्या मकान किस रूप में गिराए गए हैं, क्या वो रो रहे थे, गरीब लोग थे वो। और आपने कह दिया कि तो उनके नाम आ गए अभियोग के अंदर, अभियुक्त बन गए, मकान गिरा रहे हैं। ये अधिकार किसी के पास नहीं, ये अधिकार सिर्फ कानून के पास नहीं। कानून अपना काम करे, उसके अंतर्गत आप कुछ भी करो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
Let me go across to Satya Vijay, my colleague joining us live from Khargon. Satya Vijay, you know, we've put out multiple videos. We've also put out the version as put out by the eyewitnesses. And it goes on to explain just one thing, that this was pretty much pre-planned. We saw how stones were hurled at the bike rally that was carried out on the 2nd of this month. Now, the Chief Minister, instead of taking blame or perhaps, you know, coming in and really trying to take control of the situation, is pinning the blame on the BJP, and that too from the state of Madhya Pradesh. What's going on there?
जी देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश के खरगोन की बात की जाए तो रामनवमी के दिन जो सांप्रदायिक हिंसा हुई, उसके कई ऐसे वीडियो जो काफ़ी ज़्यादा हद तक डराने वाले हैं, दहशत पैदा करने वाले हैं, वो सामने आ रहे हैं। एक एक करके वीडियो जो सामने आ रहे हैं उसमें हम देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह से एक धर्म विशेष के जो लोग हैं वो हिंसा फैलाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, मंदिरों में तोड़फोड़ कर रहे हैं। अभी जो लेटेस्ट वीडियो हमारे पास आया है उसमें देखा जा सकता है कि मंदिर के बाहर तलवार लेकर ये लोग दौड़ रहे हैं, पथराव कर रहे हैं, घरों में पेट्रोल बम फेंक रहे हैं। इसके अलावा ये एक पहला वीडियो नहीं, इससे पहले हमने करीब 10 से 12 ऐसे वीडियो हमारे पास सामने आए हैं जिसमें कि अलग अलग जगहों पर खरगोन के, चाहे वो संजय नगर हो, चाहे वो दूसरे कई इलाके हों, चाहे वो तालाब चौक हो, इन सब जगह से ऐसे सीसीटीवी फुटेज या तो आई विटनेस के द्वारा में दिए जा रहे हैं या फिर सीसीटीवी से हमने जुटाए हैं, जिनसे कि ये दिखता है कि कैसे प्लानिंग करके एक साथ शहर के अलग अलग हिस्सों में सांप्रदायिक हिंसा फैलाई गई। क्योंकि जो घटना स्थल था वो तालाब चौक था, वहाँ पर जब हिंसा होती है, अगर ये प्री प्लान नहीं होता तो इतनी जल्दी शहर के अलग अलग हिस्सों में हिंसा नहीं होती। बताया जा रहा है कि जब पथराव तालाब चौक पर हुआ उसके बाद एक फ़ोन कॉल हुआ और उस फ़ोन कॉल के बाद शहर के अलग अलग हिस्सों में, खासकर ऐसे इलाकों में जहाँ पर कि हिंदू वर्ग के लोग ज़्यादा रहते हैं, वहाँ पर घुसकर तोड़फोड़ और पथराव की गई है। और अब इस पर सियासत शुरू हो गई है। मध्य प्रदेश में तो कांग्रेस के लीडर जो थे वो क्लेम कर ही रहे थे कि जो बुलडोजर चल रहा है दंगाइयों पर या अतिक्रमण करने वालों पर। इसके अलावा दूसरी ऐसे नेता जो कि कांग्रेस, चाहे वो गहलोत हों चाहे बाकी जो कांग्रेस के लोग हों, वो इसे भेदभावपूर्ण कार्रवाई बता रहे हैं। जबकि मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान का साफ तौर पर ये कहना है कि किसी भी दंगाई को बख्शा नहीं जाएगा, क्योंकि हिंसा करने वाले की मध्य प्रदेश में कोई जगह नहीं है। और पुलिस और प्रशासन जो कार्रवाई कर रहा है वो इन हिंसा के जो वीडियो जो रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क लगातार प्रमुखता से दिखा रहा है, इनमें जो दंगाई दिख रहे हैं, इनमें जो तोड़फोड़ करने वाले दिख रहे हैं, इन्हीं फुटेज के आधार पर उनकी डिटेल निकाल कर उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई की जा रही है। अगर पुलिस की कार्रवाई का अपडेट मैं आपको आपको बताऊं तो अब तक 34 FIR दर्ज की जा चुकी हैं, जिसमें 121 से ज़्यादा लोग गिरफ्तार किए गए हैं। इन गिरफ्तारी से अनुमान लगा सकते हैं, क्योंकि इसमें अधिकांश लोग एक धर्म विशेष के हैं, उनकी गिरफ्तारी हुई है। और जो वीडियो फुटेज भी इक्का दुक्का जगह अगर छोड़ दिया जाए जहाँ पर एक्शन का रिएक्शन हुआ है, बाकी अधिकांश जगह 99% जो जगह हैं खरगोन की, वहाँ पर जो हिंसा हो रही है या जो वीडियो वायरल हो रहे हैं या जो वीडियो में आई विटनेस दे रहे हैं या फिर हम अपने सोर्स से जुटा रहे हैं, उसमें एक धर्म विशेष के लोग ही हिंसा करते हुए, तलवारबाजी करते हुए, पेट्रोल बम फेंकते हुए नज़र आ रहे हैं। और अगर ऐसे फुटेज सामने आ रहे हैं जिसको कि पुलिस भी प्रमाणित कर रही है, तो इस पर भेदभाव जैसे आरोप लगाना जाहिर तौर पर गलत है, क्योंकि प्रशासन को अपना काम करना है। त्योहारों का सीजन चल रहा है, अभी गुड फ्राइडे है, हनुमान जयंती है, और इसीलिए खरगोन में कर्फ्यू है। हालांकि आज से थोड़ी ढील देना शुरू की गई है, लेकिन जिस तरह से ये वीडियो एक के बाद एक सामने आ रहे हैं, उससे हम कह सकते हैं कि कितनी बड़ी एक प्लानिंग, प्री प्लानिंग कर रखी थी खरगोन शहर को हिंसा कहना चाहिए कि यहाँ पर लोगों को डराने के लिए उनके खिलाफ हमले की, और पुलिस भी इस चीज से इनकार नहीं कर रही है कि इस हिंसा के पीछे कई ऐसे संगठन हो सकते हैं।
If we talk about Khargon, Karauli or Kambat, one thing is very clear, that a deliberate attempt was made to disturb the law and order situation in all these three areas. Republic getting you more and more investigative reports. First up, we'd like to play the reaction of Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan to what is being said by the Congress.
आने वाले समय हनुमान जयंती हो, गुड फ्राइडे हो, ईद हो, प्रेम से भाईचारे से मनाइए। सरकार सबके साथ है, और जिनने घर जलाए हैं उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होगी, लेकिन जिनके घर जले वो चिंता नहीं करें। मामा फिर से घर बनवाएगा, फिर से खड़ा करेंगे, हम चिंता नहीं करें। अभी तो हम करेंगे, लेकिन बाद में जिनने जलाए हैं उनसे ही वसूल करूंगा, छोड़ूंगा नहीं। कुछ लोग षड्यंत्र कर रहे हैं, आग लग जाए, दंगे भड़क जाए। खरगोन में क्या हुआ? फिर खरगोन के और पूरे प्रदेश के बहनों और भाइयों, मैं आपसे शांति और सद्भाव बनाने की अपील करता हूं। अपनी सुरक्षा के लिए और सम्मान के लिए कोई चिंतित ना रहे। मैं साफ कह रहा हूं, किसी वर्ण के हो, किसी पंथ के हो, किसी धर्म के हो, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार सबके लिए है। लेकिन अगर किसी ने दंगा फैलाया तो मामा छोड़ेगा नहीं किसी भी कीमत पे। और ये कुछ लोग हैं जो गड़बड़ करते हैं, कुछ लोग हैं जो गड़बड़ करने की कोशिश करते हैं, तो दंगाइयों के खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई जारी रहेगी।
Days after massive clash broke out in the national capital's Jawaharlal Nehru University, videos have emerged and Republic has accessed it exclusively. Few videos, 4 videos in fact, have been accessed by Republic Media Network, which clearly show that the students were having dandas and in fact were having weapons in their hands. But the real question arises is where these weapons came from and what were these doing in the hands of the students who were studying inside a national university. In fact, the videos, however, put out from both the side, whether it's the ABVP, whether it's the left side, allege that the other side has been the propagator of this whole violence that happened inside the JNU campus when a puja was organized at the Kaveri hostel, while the ABVP alleges that the left indulged into violence disrupting the puja. The other party, the left parties, claim that it was an iftar party there which was there, and the ABVP was stopping people from having non-veg food, and hence the whole scene escalated and violence erupted in the campus. I am Anand Bhatnagar with video journalist Mahindra for Republic Media Network from New Delhi.
And getting in some breaking news that KS Ishwarappa is likely to resign today. In fact, details coming in of how before he addressed the press conference, remember he just interacted with the media. He had a discussion with Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, and now source-based information coming in that he is likely to resign today itself. Now, as per sources, the High Command and the regional senior leaders have suggested KS Ishwarappa to tender his resignation. What we are being told is that the leaders of the party do not want to give fodder to Congress ahead of next elections, because remember, there has been growing chorus around KS Ishwarappa's resignation, though he earlier said that he definitely not resign. This he said after being named the accused number one in a police case that has been filed by the family of the BJP worker and the contractor who committed suicide on Tuesday. This was Santosh Patil, who was found dead at a lodge in Udupi. And if we go by the WhatsApp messages, and this is a quick backgrounder to what's happening, if we go by his WhatsApp messages to his friends and the media before he committed suicide, he alleged that he was asked to pay 40% of what he was owed for a government project, entirely pinning the blame on KS Ishwarappa, who now we are being told is all set to tender his resignation. Sagai Raj getting us that bit of information. Sagai, over to you. Take it away. What are you picking up from your sources?
So what we get to learn from our sources is that there is already instructions which was been given by High Command, and also the regional senior leaders from BJP party has already advised Ishwarappa to go ahead and tender his resignation. You should understand the politics of it, because High Command had instructed KS Ishwarappa that he should not give any kind of fodder for Congress, because Congress has already protested in Delhi, Bengaluru, Shimoga and across the state. As we speak now, even you can see now outside there in Vidhan Saudha, the Congress leaders are protesting, and they are saying that they will continue the protest overnight. So they are trying to get as much as mileage out of this entire issue. And even on the other side, if you notice, BJP doesn't want to succumb to the pressure of Congress, and probably that is the reason there was a delayed tactics from the BJP when Congress has demanded the resignation. So it is a wait and watch game being between Congress and BJP on the same. So probably he might make an announcement about the resignation, because today is a government holiday and even tomorrow it is a government holiday. Probably on Saturday morning or tomorrow morning he might send a resignation letter to the governor from the cabinet. So we need to wait and watch how the twists and turns will be taking forward when he addresses a press conference today, because much before addressing a press conference at 6 p.m. he had spoken to Karnataka Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai, because remember there was a lot of leads in this particular story when Karnataka Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai had hinted that probably once we get the preliminary report, we'll take a decision. And there were also hints from Arun Singh, General Secretary, stating that we will look into the entire issue and try to address this issue. And there is also State Executive Committee meeting which has been scheduled on 16th and 17th in Hospita in Bellary district, where they will be meeting all senior leaders, and probably ahead of that particular meeting, they don't want any kind of allegations against any minister who will be taking part along with senior leaders like JP Nadda and others who are expected to participate in this particular meeting. So keeping all these things in mind, probably KS Ishwarappa might announce about his resignation. Back to studio.
All right, Sagaraj, let's look at the timeline of it all, because so far KS Ishwarappa was extremely vocal in explaining that he has no role to play as far as this controversy raised by Santosh Patil is concerned. In fact, after being named accused by his family, by Patil's family, he said even if he's asked to, he will not be putting up his resignation. But it's perhaps the upcoming elections and the kind of mounting pressure to act that Chief Minister Bommai has been receiving, that the party leaders have now decided that it's high time this action be taken.
Absolutely, because in politics everything goes according to the calculation and according to the time. That is the reason probably BJP was taking their own time to take this decision on this, as well as KS Ishwarappa. Remember the last time when similar kind of incident happened during the Congress regime, there was a resignation which was being demanded by BJP of KJ George, then Home Minister. and after KJ George had resigned on a similar kind of allegations when MK Ganapathy had confessed on the TV saying that KJ George was a person who was responsible for his suicide. After that, the BJP had protested against him, and the case seemed to be quite similar, where Santosh Patil has openly said that it is case Ishwarappa who is behind for him to take this kind of extreme step of committing suicide. And he has clearly mentioned, even in his message, WhatsApp message, the last message which was been sent to his friends, and he had also written a letter to Prime Minister Narendra Modi as well as Union RDPR Minister against K. Ishwarappa and his associates demanding money. And he has mentioned that through his associates, K. Ishwarappa had demanded money, and even his family members had made allegations, and they also refused to take the mortal remains from the hospital as well as from the hotel when it was supposed to be shipped, stating that unless there is no arrest made on K. Ishwarappa, they will not do. Back to studio.
Yes, because up until now, K.S. Ishwarappa, questioned all of those allegations, said that, a WhatsApp note cannot be taken as a death note and anyone can type it. But suddenly we do see this bit of news coming in. Whether or not this has happened due to the High Command's mounting pressure and the regional leaders coming together and discussing the situation at hand remains to be seen. Shortly we'll get to know. But thank you, Sagai, for joining us with those details. And in more news, we're tracking from across the nation. Former Punjab Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Channi was questioned for over 6 hours by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering investigation linked to an alleged sand mining case in the state. The federal agency recorded the statement of Congress leader under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Following clashes that entailed on the Jawaharlal Nehru University campus during Ram Navami, an FIR has been lodged against unknown ABVP students in relation to complaints filed by the left-wing students' organization. The brawl is said to have been triggered after members of both sides disagreed over Ram Navami festivities and the serving of non-vegetarian food at JNU's Kaveri hostel. Gujarat police said that violence that broke out in the Kambat area of Anand district during Ram Navami procession was a pre-planned conspiracy. According to the police, the boys were brought from outside, frost stone pelting. They were assured of all kinds of legal and financial help if they were caught by authorities. Kashmiri pundits residing in Baramulla received a letter threatening them to either convert to Islam, leave Jammu and Kashmir or face death. Explaining the details of the letter, Vijay Raina mentioned that it was sent by an outfit called Lashkar-e-Islam, which warned neither Prime Minister Modi nor Union Home Minister Amit Shah can save the lives of Kashmiri pundits. In a major admin shuffle, Rajasthan government has ordered transfer of Karauli district collector among the transfer of 69 other IAS officers. India's permanent representative to United Nations, T.S. Tirumurthy, received External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar in New York. The External Affairs Minister is set to meet the UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres during this visit. The ED has arrested a Kerala-based PFI member in connection with a money laundering investigation. M.K. Ashraf was arrested under provisions of the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. He was produced before a local court in Lucknow that sent him to ED custody till the 19th of this month. Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated the Pradhan Mantri Sangralaya, a museum dedicated to the country's Prime Minister since independence. Notably, before the inauguration, the Prime Minister himself brought the first ticket to make his way to the stadium museum. Prime Minister Modi also paid rich tributes to B.R. Ambedkar on his 131st birth anniversary, stating, "It is a day to reiterate our commitment to fulfilling his dreams." In fact, President Kovind also paid tributes to Ambedkar on the occasion and said that Ambedkar, being the architect of Constitution, laid the foundation of modern India. Up next on Big Story, we take you through the latest controversy from Lady Shri Ram LSR College in Delhi University, with the BJP spokesperson who was scheduled to go ahead with an address at the event saying it was cancelled due to his affiliation to the Saffron Party. And details of the storm over Tamil Nadu video with the teacher seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert the student.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for 9 years by India Today University's rankings, a testimony to Amity's world-class quality.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए, आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे।
Breaking news coming in. Confirmation that KS Ishwarappa will be resigning as the Karnataka minister tomorrow. Republic exclusive on your screens. Details that were flashing of how it has now been announced that KS Ishwarappa will definitely resign. He will be tendering his resignation tomorrow. Now, there's been a lot of controversy that has been going on. The opposition certainly has been making noises demanding his resignation, and though earlier on he did maintain that he would definitely not resign after being named the accused by the family of the BJP worker and contractor who died by suicide on Tuesday. Now, source-based information coming in of how it is perhaps the Chief Minister and several regional leaders, top regional leaders, who've now asked him to tender his resignation. Tomorrow is when he will be resigning as Karnataka Minister. So big breaking news coming in, and Sagairaj getting us all those details, because remember, shortly we have KS Ishwarappa, who's also all set to address the media. He will be holding a press conference. So we are to pick up more details once he speaks to the media. But for the moment, what we can tell you and what has been confirmed to Republic TV is that KS Ishwarappa has resigned. Tanveer Ahmed is now joining us on the phone line. Mr. Ahmed, what do you make of this? There was a lot of pressure that was being faced by the Karnataka government, growing chorus for KS Ishwarappa's resignation, and tomorrow is when he will be tendering his resignation. We have a confirmation that he has announced the resignation.
Firstly, what was KS Ishwarappa doing for last 2 days as a minister? Was he trying to hide all the files? Was he trying to derail the investigation which is going to happen in future? And also one more question arises here. Kempanna, who is the president of the association, have told that the entire BJP asked for 40% from all the contractors. So these are something which are very, very important things which we need to really investigate. Ishwarappa, had he really resigned as soon as this information come, we would have really respected. Now for last 2 days, 3 days, what was he doing? I'm sure that he was trying to hide some information, trying to play with as a minister with his power to derail the entire investigation process. However, it is a welcome move that he is resigning, but it is too little too late.
Tanveer, if we join the dots, what we do make out is that, because he'd given public reaction and he'd said very, very clearly that he has no role to play, that a WhatsApp chat cannot be taken as a death note, anyone can type it, and so he's not going to be resigning at any cost. We are being told that he held a meeting with some of the top regional leaders and the Chief Minister himself before this press conference, of course, is when he was indicated perhaps that he should step down.
Ma'am, I'll tell you one thing, that this is not only about one person who died. His brother, his very own brother, Santosh's very own brother has told that, he knows what Ishwarappa and his team has demanded, where this investigation was going. The entire family is blaming. And somebody who has already spent 4 crores and you don't even give them work order and you make them spend on top of it, you ask them 40%. Where should a contractor go? This is what is going to happen here in the entire Karnataka. I appeal through your channel to all the contractors that they should stop working immediately to this government which is demanding 40%. I mean, you can't really run the government like this, that you ask contractors to pay 40%. This is not your money. This is an exchequer's money.
All right. Tanveer, we'll have to leave it at that, but thank you for sharing that perspective. Let me go back to Sagairaj. A lot of drama unfolding from where he's reporting. Sagairaj, what's happening around you? Shortly, we're expecting KS Ishwarappa also to address the media.
KS Ishwarappa has already addressed the media in Shivamogga and made an announcement that till today he was an RDPR minister, that is Rural Development and Panchayat Raj Minister. From tomorrow he will not be a minister. He is going to tender his resignation by tomorrow evening. I repeat, KS Ishwarappa addressed the press conference today in Shivamogga and made an announcement that tomorrow he'll be visiting Bengaluru and he will be tendering his resignation. You can see here the Congress leaders were protesting from morning in front of Vidhan Sauda as well as in Congress Bhavan, demanding resignation, and they also threatened to continue the protest overnight. And much before that, the KS Ishwarappa has addressed a press conference, stated that he will tender his resignation. Sir, KS Ishwarappa has tendered his resignation. Okay, here it is. The Congress leaders are addressing a press conference now in Kannada. Following that, they will be speaking in English. the latest information that we are getting that K.S. Ishwarappa, who was hell-bent that he will not tender his resignation, has succumbed to the pressure from High Command, who have instructed him. What we get to learn through sources is that they have instructed K.S. Ishwarappa that they should not give fodder to Congress to go ahead and protest. Remember, Congress had protested in Delhi and across the state, in Shivamoga as well as in Bengaluru. Even yesterday night, there was an overnight protest by Congress workers, youth Congress workers in Shivamoga. And even today, the KPCC leaders had announced that they will continue the protest outside Vidhan Soudha overnight. But much before that, K.S. Ishwarappa had announced that he will be tendering a resignation from tomorrow. You can see now that KPCC President D.K. Shivakumar is addressing a press conference.
ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಆಗಲ್ಲ ರೀ. ನಾವು ಮೊದಲೇ ಹುಷಾರಿಲ್ಲದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಷ್ಟ ನಮಗೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತು? ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಒತ್ತಡಗಳಿತ್ತು, ಆದರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟವನ್ನು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನತೆ ಮುಂದೆ ತಾವಿಟ್ಟದಕ್ಕೆ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು. ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ನಮಗೆ ನೀವು ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಚಿವ ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವರು ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ, ನಾಳೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ನಾಳೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಮಾತು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನುಡಿದಂತೆ ನಡೆಯುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಿರಲಿ, ಅದು ಬೇರೆ ವಿಚಾರ. ನೀವು ನಾನಾಗಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಸಕಾಂಗ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಾಯಕರಾಗಲಿ ನಾವು ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮಗೆ ಈ ದೇಶದ ಕಾನೂನು ಏನಿದೆ, ಈ ಕಾನೂನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟು, ಅವ್ರು ಬರೆದಂಥ ಪತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ, ಸಾವಿನ SMS-ನಲ್ಲಿ, ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ಪಲ್ಲಿ ಕರಪ್ಷನ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಅಡಗಿದೆ. ಆ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾಕದೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರದವರು ಹಂಗೆ FIR ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 36 ಗಂಟೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾರ್ಟಮ್ ಆಯಿತು. ರಾತ್ರೋರಾತ್ರಿ ಹೆಣನ ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ರು ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ? ಬೆಳಗಾವಿಗೆ. ಹಗಲೊತ್ತಾದ್ರೆ ಮಧ್ಯ ಯಾರೇನೇನು ಪಾಪ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ಗೌರವ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಒತ್ತಾಯ ಏನಂತ ಅಂದರೆ, ಮೊದಲು ಆನ್ ಕರಪ್ಷನ್, ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರಪ್ಷನ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವರು ಕೇಸನ್ನು ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಂಬರ್ 1. ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ, ಇಂಥ ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಬಂಧಿಸುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಸಬ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಏನಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಯಾವ ಕನ್ನಡಿ ಆಗಲಿ, ಯಾವ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ದು ಯಾವುದು ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಯಾವುದು ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಲೇಟೆಂಟ್ ಇರುವಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ. ನಿನ್ನೆ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಧರ್ಮಪತ್ನಿ ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿಕೆ ತಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಡಿಯೋನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಫೋನಲ್ಲೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ತಾಯಿ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ಪಂಚಾಯತಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದಿರಿ. ಪಂಚಾಯತಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಈಗ ನಾನು ಭೇಟಿನೇ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ನಂಗೆ ಯಾರು ಗೊತ್ತೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ.
Ishwarappa had alleged that he had never met Santosh K. Patil. That Gram Panchayat chairman had said that he was present when Santosh K. Patil had met Ishwarappa on this particular project. even their family members had shared the photographs of Santosh K. Patil who had met Ishwarappa.
ಬರೀ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಅವನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳ್ರೋ
only
ಸುಳ್ಳು
lies.
ಹೇಳ್ರೋ 100 ಸತಿ
Even
ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು
Ishwarappa had
ನಿಜ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು
told
ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್
lie as much as possible, 100 to 200 lies. You can lie to people, nothing wrong in that.
ಸೊ ಹಂಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಈಗ ನಾವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೊರಟಿದ್ದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧ ಮುಂದೆ ಕೂತಿರೋದು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು
The Chief Minister of Karnataka. And even today, we are protesting in front of Vidhan Sabha overnight, demanding that there should be an FIR which should be registered against him. And there should also corruption charges which should be imposed, and he should be arrested immediately. And later on, they can continue with the inquiry.
ಇದು ತನಿಖೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಯಾವ್ದು ಸಿಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಹೈಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಸಿಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಕೈಲಿ
And we also demand that there should be a judicial inquiry on this particular case where a sitting judge should monitor the case.
ಬೇಡಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು
These are our
ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳಿಗೆ
demands.
ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು ನೌಕರಿ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಈಗ ಅವ್ರು
Whatever the demands that we have kept,
ಭೇಟಿನೇ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ
the
ಕೆಲಸನೇ
wife
ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ
of Santosh K. Patil should be given a government job.
ಅವರು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಭೂಮಿ ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು ಕಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು
And they should
ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ
also
ಫೋಟೋಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ
settle the amount that he has spent for that particular project, where we already have enough evidence of photos, documents and everything, where he has also done foundation puja when he started this particular project work.
ಸೊ ಮೊದಲು ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಇದು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಿಲ್ಲುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮುಂದುವರಿತದೆ
Protest will not stop here. Will continue our fight against this corruption. Firstly, he should be arrested. After that, there are corruption charges should be imposed in this particular case. And we will continue the protest against case Ishwarappa. We all discuss together and will take a decision of how to take this forward.
ಕೂತಿರೋರ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನತೆಯ ಸ್ವಾಭಿಮಾನದ
It is not the victory of me or it's not the victory of Siddaramaiah or any other Congress leader. It is the victory of the people.
ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಲೆಜಿಸ್ಲೇಚರ್
Karnataka government is popularly known for giving good governance.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂದು ನ್ಯಾಯಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಹೋರಾಟವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ನೀವು ಕೂಡ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ
ನೀವು
ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತರ ಇತ್ತು KGF ಇತ್ತು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಇತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಇತ್ತು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಚಾನೆಲ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾಪ ತಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ನೀವು ಕೂಡ ಊಟ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗಿದೆ ಶಾಪ್ನೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಶ್ರಮ ಇದೆಯೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫಲ ಇದೆ ಮಾರ್ಗ ಇದೆ ಭಕ್ತಿ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ
And I would like to convey this message to case Ishwarappa that Ishwarappa should not continue lying to people and making false promises to the people.
ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಗುರುತು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳೇ ಕಳಂಕಿತರಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮೊದಲು ತಾವು ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಬಂಧಿಸುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು FIR ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ ಏನು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಡಾಕ್ಯುಮೆಂಟೇಶನ್ ಇದೆ ಇವತ್ತಲ್ಲ ನಾಳೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಅವರು ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ ಕೈಲೇ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು FIR ಅನ್ನ ಹಾಕ್ಸ್ತಾರೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು DG ಅವರೇ you have to file and register complaint on anti-corruption charges immediately
and they will also impose anti-corruption charges against you and you become a party of it. So take action much before you have to face all these consequences. The rest of the information will be shared by the opposition party leader Siddaramaiah.
ಗಲಾಟೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡೋದು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ರ? ಸೈಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಡಿ.ಕೆ. ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವರೇನು ಇವತ್ತು 6 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಿಲುವನ್ನ ನಿಮಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
The KPCC president has already conveyed to you all about the decision that was being taken by Ishwarappa and our stand on that. Ishwarappa all this while was lying to the people.
ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಚುರುಕಾದ ಮೇಲೆ
once our protest was got aggravated,
ನಾಳೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ
he had announced that tomorrow he will tender the resignation. He has announced that tomorrow he will tender his resignation. This means
ಅವರೇನು ಈಗ 40% ಲಂಚ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಲಂಚ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಒತ್ತಾಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಹಿಂಸೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು,
and whatever the allegations of him,
ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು.
demanded 40% of commission and tortured the people and kind of
ಅವರ ತಪ್ಪು ಈಗ ಅರಿವಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ.
Now probably he realized his mistake.
ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತಪ್ಪನ ಅರಿವಾಗಿದೆ.
Probably he realized what he had done.
ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವರು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು.
Ishwarappa was claiming that
ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದೇನೆ ಡಿಫಾಮೇಷನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು.
You don't know who is Santosh. Without knowing Santosh, he has given the project.
ಎರಡನೇದು,
secondly,
ಆ ಪಂಚಾಯಿತಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್,
the panchayat chairman,
ಅವನು ನಾನು ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಇಬ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವ್ರನ್ನ 2 ಸಾರಿ ಭೇಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಕೂಡ
panchayat chairman has said that he and Santosh had met case Ishwarappa twice.
ಅವ್ರು ಭೇಟಿ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫ್ ಅನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ.
Already published showing the photographs of Santosh Patil who had met case Ishwarappa.
ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವರೇ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಕೂಡ ಅವನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾನೆ.
Even he has said that
ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ.
Execute the work.
ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪ ಹೇಳ್ದೆ ಯಾರು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತದ?
That he has already
ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಿಲ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾದಂತ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಬಂದಾಗ
without Ishwarappa's
ವರ್ಕ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ಸ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಬಂದಾಗ
will somebody can finish the work.
40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಕೇಳಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
When Santosh Patil demanded work order,
40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಅವರು ಕೇಳಿ ಪಾಪ
Ishwarappa demanded 40% of commission.
ನಮಗೆ ಬಿಲ್ ಕೊಡಿ, ನಾವು ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೀವಿ, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಒಡವೆಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಗಿರ್ವಿ ಇಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ,
when he was unable to pay that
ನಾನು ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇನೆ
commission
ಅಂತ
that's when he told Ishwarappa that he is unable to pay that money and he had pledged the gold of his wife and he has taken the loan.
ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
And
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪುರಾವೆಯಾಗಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
And that's when he was unable to take the torture and the kind of harassment from KS Ishwarappa, which has led for Santosh to die by suicide.
ಮೋದಿಗೂ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
He had even written a letter to Union Minister for RDPR Gujarat
ನಮ್ಮ ಜನರಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ
Prime Minister
ಸಂತೋಷ್
Narendra Modi and even
ಅವ್ರನ್ನು ಭೇಟಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
General Secretary, he has met General
ಅರುಣ್
Secretary
ಸಿಂಗ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Santosh on the same issue.
ಪತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನನಗೆ ನೀವು ಬಿಲ್ ಕೊಡದೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ನನಗೆ ದಾರಿ ಉಳಿದಿರೋದು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಒಂದೇ ದಾರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Yes,
also informed them that I'm in a deep problem. If you don't clear the bills, I don't have any other option rather than dying by suicide.
ಎವಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕಾ? ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ತಾಯಿ ಮತ್ತು ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವರೇ ಕಾರಣ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಅವರ ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ.
And also his wife and his mother also alleged that it is case Ishwarappa who is responsible for him to die by suicide. And he has spoken to his mother and wife about the commission which has been demanded by case Ishwarappa.
ಮತ್ತೆ ಇವರು ಕೂಡ ವಾಟ್ಸ್ಆಪ್ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ
and even Santosh K. Patil had sent a WhatsApp message that case
directly
Ishwarappa
responsible
is
for my
directly
death
responsible for his death.
It amounts to death note.
It amounts to death note.
So there is a sufficient coherent evidence to show that Ishwarappa is responsible. ಮತ್ತೆ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರನೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವ್ರು ತಮ್ಮ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಬರೀ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೇಳೋದು ಅದು ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಮಗಿದ್ದದ್ದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರಪ್ಷನ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ 13 ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರಪ್ಷನ್.
Our protest and our agitation was
ಬರೀ
to
306
impose corruption
section
charges
34 of IPC ಅಷ್ಟೇ
on case Ishwarappa under IPC section.
ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪ ಅಕ್ಯೂಸ್ಡ್ ನಂಬರ್ 1. ಅವನ PA-ಗಳು ಒಬ್ಬ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಅನ್ನೋರು A2, ರಮೇಶ್ ಅನ್ನೋರು A3, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ರು ಯಾರೋ
Baswaraj is A2 and Mahesh is A3 and others are A4.
Ishwarappa in the complaint FIR is accused number 1.
In the FIR complaint, case Ishwarappa is
number
accused number 1. He is accused number 1. आरोपी number 1.
ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರದ ಕೇಸು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ.
मुख्यमंत्री बसवराज बोम्मई को बोला है दया से ये डिटेल इसका इंक्वायरी होना, इसमें कौन इसमें प्रॉब्लम क्या है उनको शिक्षा होना. अगर मेरा भी 1% इसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम रहे तो मुझे भी शिक्षा होना. ये सभी वो भगवान से मैं पूछा है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है ये एपिसोड में मैं कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम के बिना वापस आऊँगा, ये विश्वास मेरा है. और मेरा सभी दोस्तों और मेरा सभी सीनियर्स है, परिवार के सीनियर्स हो, पार्टी का सीनियर्स हो, केंद्र का लीडर्स हो, राज्य का लीडर्स हो, सबको मैं इस सब संदर्भ में मुझे सहाय सभी किया है, उन सबको मैं आभारी हूँ.
सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था, सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था, सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था सर.
All are equal before law, equal protection of law. That is the basic principle. ಅದರಿಂದ ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವ್ರನ್ನ ಇಂಥ ಹೀನಸ್ ಕ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅವರು ಕೂಡಲೇ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರಪ್ಷನ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಕೇಸು, ಎರಡನೇದು ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಹೋರಾಟ ಆಮೇಲೆ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡೋದು ಕಾನ್ಸಿಕ್ವೆನ್ಸ್, ಅದು ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಕಾನ್ಸಿಕ್ವೆನ್ಸಿಯಲ್, ಇದು ಕೊಡಲೇಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡದೇನೆ, ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರಪ್ಷನ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಸ್ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಮಾಡದೇನೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ. ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವರ ಒತ್ತಡಕ್ಕೆ ಮಣಿದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ Case registered under Prevention of Corruption Act, and also he should be arrested
a case which should be registered against Prevention of Corruption
So
Act,
ಈಗ
and
ಅವರು
he should
ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ
be
ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ
arrested
ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
immediately. And this is why we are protesting. Now we have tendered his resignation.
ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೂ ಏನು ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ಬೆಳಗಾಂನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಯವರಿಗೆ ಸಾಂತ್ವನ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಧೈರ್ಯ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ನ್ಯಾಯ ಕೊಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾಗ,
when we met the family members that we will try to
ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಅವ್ರ ಕುಟುಂಬದವರಿಗೆ,
and promise his
ಅವ್ರ
family
ವಾರಸುದಾರರಿಗೆ 1 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಪರಿಹಾರ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಒತ್ತಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
we had demanded yesterday in Belgavi that
ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಂತೋಷನ ಧರ್ಮಪತ್ನಿ
1 crore rupees
ಈಗ 3.5 ವರ್ಷ ಮದುವೆ ಆಗಿ 3 ವರ್ಷ ಆಗಿತ್ತು, 7.5 ವರ್ಷದ ಮಗು ಇದೆ.
family
she is a BA graduate.
even
ಆ ಅಮ್ಮನಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ನೌಕರಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ
her wife have 3-year-old
So ಇದು
and
ನಮ್ಮ
she is also a BA graduate and they should
ಒತ್ತಾಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು
also
ಒಂದು
try to
ಕೂಡ
give a
ಒತ್ತಾಯ
government
ಇದೆ.
job to him.
ಅದನ್ನ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ಪಕ್ಷದಿಂದ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಅದು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು ಚೆಕ್ಕು. ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಪ್ರಾಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ. ಅದನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ನಾಳಿದ್ರೊಳಗಡೆ ಆ ಚೆಕ್ಕನ್ನು ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ.
Even we promised to give a compensation
ನಮ್ಮ
and we will
ಒತ್ತಾಯಗಳು
send
ಬಹಳ
across the check
ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ
probably
ಒತ್ತಾಯಗಳು
tomorrow or day after tomorrow to the family members.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಈಡೇರಿಸದೇನೆ, ನೆಲದ ಕಾನೂನಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡದೇನೆ, ನೆಲದ ಕಾನೂನು ಲಾ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡದೇನೆ,
without respecting the law of the land,
ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರವನ್ನು ಬೆಂಬಲಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಆರೋಪ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ಡ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮೇಲೆ. ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಉಳಿದೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲಾಖೆಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೊಂದೇನು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಇವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ
and even there are allegations of
ಶುರುವಾಗುತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಕೇಸ್
40%
ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ,
commission government.
ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್
Even the
ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ
contractors
ಅಂಡರ್ ದಿ
association has
ಸೂಪರ್ವಿಷನ್
alleged the same.
ಹೈಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಷನ್ ಅಂತ.
And we are also demanding that under the supervision of High
ಎರಡನೇದು,
Court judge, this particular
ಕೆಂಪಣ್ಣ
case should be investigated.
Hearing Siddaramaiah speak, just before that you heard DK Shivkumar speak, because the big breaking news is that embattled Karnataka Minister KS Ishwarappa has announced that he will tender his resignation tomorrow to Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai. Let's listen in once again to what Ishwarappa has said. He's in the midst of an enormous controversy over a cut money scandal and the suicide of a contractor. Let's listen to him now.
वापस बेंगलोर आएगा उस समय में मैं मेरा मंत्री स्थान को इस्तीफा देने के लिए डिसीजन लिया है. उनको भी बोला है मेरा डिपार्टमेंट का काम वो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का घर घर जल वो काम हो या PMGSY हो और नरेगा हो, सभी काम में देश में बहुत अच्छा काम हम किया है. ये विश्वास, ये वो समाधान मुझे मिला है. और आज तक बसवराज बोम्माई का मंत्रिमंडल में सभी मेरा मंत्रियों और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी नेताओं ने मुझे बहुत सहाय किया है और लोग भी मुझे बहुत सहाय किया.
Viewers, you just heard KS Ishwarappa, and now we are being joined by former Karnataka Chief Minister Veerappa Moily. Mr. Moily, if you can hear me, we'd like your first reaction now. KS Ishwarappa has announced that the game is up. He is about to tender in his resignation. What's your view?
In fact, this is a fit case for dismissal of the minister, not submission of a resignation. That is a concession given by the BJP for the corruption, and that means the BJP is trying to compromise on these corruption issues, which cannot be done because you say last 6 months, the president, the entire contractors association have submitted a memorandum to Prime Minister Modi, then the governor, and also the chief minister on this issue, and with specific instances. And in fact, this has ultimately climaxed with the BJP, with a contractor belonging to the BJP party itself committed suicide on this. His own wife and mother, they came out with an open statement. And the case has been registered. It's a FIR. It's not a moral responsibility. It is a physical responsibility.
which according to the charges made by the wife of the contractor, deceased contractor, and also the mother. And it's an open and shut case, and I don't think anybody can hide it. And in fact, this is first head to roll, but in fact there are several heads to roll, because 40% commission is rebelled against many ministers in Basaraj Bommai's minister. I don't think Basaraj Bommai, if he is manner in which he is now trying to shield his minister instead of taking action against the corruption, and he's doing he is digging his own grave. I don't think he can afford to do this.
Right. Veerappa Moilidhar, former Karnataka Chief Minister, I thank you for joining us, sir. KS Ishwarappa is to tender his resignation tomorrow. That is the breaking news coming in from Karnataka after a lot of pressure was exerted on him. He sought a probe to carry on, and he says he'll come back unscathed, but he is for the moment going to resign. Viewers, you are watching Republic Media Network, and we are tracking a number of stories right now. It's Lady Shri Ram College after JNU. A BJP spokesperson, Guru Paswan, claims that his address at LSR was cancelled due to his affiliation with the BJP. This is on Ambedkar Jayanti.
Fight has only begun. ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वॉर कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज? तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ। Go back, go back. Go back, go back.
Crimes, the alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए। पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं, हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में है, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता आए, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले
Ishwarappa resigns as Karnataka minister over the cut money scandal. It's Lady Shriram College after JNU now. BJP spokesperson claims his address on Ambedkar Jayanti was cancelled due to his party affiliation. Ambedkar scholar's talk allegedly cancelled by left group for his links to the BJP. Republic accesses the Khargon clincher. 7 new videos reveal the entire Khargon riots truth. IG range combat reveals that the riots there were pre-planned. 9 people arrested. 9 arrested for the Gujarat riot conspiracy. Police says that the funds were sent in from foreign nations for the riots. From Khargon to Karauli to combat 3 cases of violence. Is it all part of a larger conspiracy? Massive storm over the Tamil Nadu Kanyakumari video. Teachers allegedly attempt to forcefully convert his student is the allegation. Viewers, just a short while ago, we broke for you exclusive information that KS Ishwarappa, the embattled Karnataka minister, was to tender his resignation. Shortly after that, we heard it from his own mouth that he will in fact resign over the cut money scandal and the controversy arising from the suicide of the contractor. And now we are hearing from the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai himself. Let's listen in to what the Chief Minister had to say.
सर हाईकमांड इंद प्रेशर इत्ता सर यहाँ पर ये नहीं आ रहा भाई हाईकमांड जी सर यहाँ पर ಬೇರೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟದ ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದರೂ
There you hear Basavaraj Bommai. He continues to back Ishwarappa in the sense that he says that Ishwarappa has not done anything wrong. Ishwarappa himself, while speaking to the media, had claimed his innocence and had protested, stating that an inquiry was on and it has been ordered and that he feels that he will sail through that investigation. However, the Congress is having none of it. Just a short while earlier, we heard both DK Shivkumar as well as Siddaramaiah speaking about it, and they have at least 3 demands. Their first demand is that they want him arrested. It's not enough that he has resigned for the Congress party. They want him arrested even while a probe is on. Meanwhile, they have sought a judicial inquiry, because their allegation is that he should have resigned earlier when the allegations first came to light. What was he doing all these days is what the Congress is saying. And the last is that they want government jobs for the family of the contractor Santosh Patil who committed suicide. And so those are the Congress party's demands. They have been protesting at the Vidhan Sauda over this matter. It's a big controversy because of the allegations that are entailed. We've heard Ishwarappa speaking, and now let's listen to exactly what the soon-to-be former Karnataka minister had said.
वापस बेंगलोर आएगा उस समय में मैं मेरा मंत्री स्थान को इस्तीफा देने के लिए डिसीजन लिया है। उनको भी बोला है मेरा डिपार्टमेंट का काम वो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का घर घर जल वो काम हो या PMGSY हो और नरेगा हो, सभी काम में देश में बहुत अच्छा काम हम किया है। ये विश्वास ये वो समाधान मुझे मिला है। और आज तक बसवराज बोम्माई का मंत्रिमंडल में सभी मेरा मंत्रियों और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी नेताओं ने मुझे बहुत सहाय किया है और लोग भी मुझे बहुत सहाय किया है। इसलिए उन सबको मैं अभिनंदन देकर ये इस्तीफा के संदर्भ में मैं अभी राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री बसवराज बोम्माई को बोला है दया से ये डिटेल इसका इंक्वायरी होना, इसमें कौन इसमें प्रॉब्लम किया है उनको शिक्षा होना। अगर मेरा भी 1% इसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम रहे तो मुझे भी शिक्षा होना। ये सभी वो भगवान से मैं पूछा है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है ये एपिसोड में मैं कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम के बिना वापस आऊँगा, ये विश्वास मेरा है। और मेरा सभी दोस्तों और मेरा सभी सीनियर्स है, परिवार के सीनियर्स हो, पार्टी का सीनियर्स हो, केंद्र का लीडर्स हो, राज्य का लीडर्स हो, सबको मैं इस सब संदर्भ में मुझे सहाय सभी किया है, उन सबको मैं आभारी हूँ।
सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था, सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था, सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था, सर।
In other matters, viewers, cancel culture has reared its head in India's top campuses. At the Lady Shri Ram College, which is a part of Delhi University, on Ambedkar Jayanti, an Ambedkar scholar, Guru Paswan's talk was cancelled because of the protests of the left groups there. He is an Ambedkar scholar and affiliated to the BJP, but it was his BJP affiliation which led to his participation in this event where he was scheduled to give a talk being cancelled. We've also accessed a tweet that was posted 3 days earlier exposing this cancel culture and the campaign that was floated to prevent Guru Paswan from speaking at the event at LSR. Guru Paswan did, however, speak with Republic Media Network, and let's listen in now to what he said when he spoke about the topic to Republic's Piyush.
You see, a week ago, I was invited that the university is celebrating Ambedkar Jayanti and we are organizing a session on Ambedkar Beyond Constitution. I was looking forward to it, that LSR, as we know, it's a premier institution, but unfortunately, I got a message from the organizers yesterday that the invite has been rescinded and it's cancelled at the behest of some resistance from the student community. I did not delve deep into it because it was meaningless on my part to do so, but from the message that I received, it shows, and it is something which is deeply problematic, that on a day when we are commemorating the chief architect of the Constitution of India, we believe in our constitutional values of debate. We say that dissent is the essence of democracy, and some student of SFI affiliation, they are not letting me speak at the institution. This is something which is deeply unfortunate, problematic. This shows, this is reflective of their feudalistic and elitist mindset as well, where they don't want a subaltern voice. Through your medium, I throw an open challenge. I can come and debate on the issues and ideas of Dalit community, on the issues and ideas of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. You cannot stop someone. You cannot prevent someone from speaking their mind. We are living in a free country. We are living in a country which has extremely important values of constitutional democracy. So I find it deeply problematic, but this is how things are.
Sir, how can this intolerance be tolerated? Do you believe that there should be some sort of actions taken against these students by the authorities there of the LSR? How did the, in fact, college let the students, to overplay or overpower the authorities there and do not let you speak there at the event?
You see, most importantly, and you pointed out that this is intolerance of highest level. असहिष्णुता की पराकाष्ठा है. We cannot see any other incident of intolerance. So the people who have been complaining of intolerance, they are showing intolerance. They are showing intolerance on a day when we are commemorating Baba Saheb Ambedkar. They are preventing me from speaking there. We saw the message that was that came from LSR organizing committee. But you see, you might stop me from speaking, but you cannot stop the millions of Dalits in the country from speaking their mind.
I'm looking forward to take it up. Will the party intervene, or would you want the higher authorities to intervene?
Well, see, LSR is an institution of eminence. I have no problem with LSR, the institution, but an institution must be a space for debate. An institution must be a space for discussion, divergent discussion, because we are coming from a civilization where the Upanishads have categorically taught us that let noble thoughts come from all direction and still be rooted in our culture and civilization. You cannot convert an eminent institution like LSR into an echo chamber, that only one idea, one institution can flourish over there and other ideas cannot enter the campus. We deeply condemn this. हम लोगों ने अपना विरोध दर्ज कराया है. But let's see what happening. एक चीज स्पष्ट हो गई है that the mindset of the left organization, the mindset of the left student body is deeply casteist, deeply elitist, deeply feudalist and deeply exclusivist.
A son and a follower of Shri Ambedkar ji, Guru Prakash Paswan, a young bright intellectual, has been denied the right to equality and the right to free speech by the most intolerant lobby, the left lobby of students, who otherwise claim to be the champions of free speech and champions of tolerance in this country. They go around talking about Dalit lives mattering, but today the manner in which Guru Prakash, who hails from the SC community, only wanted to engage with students and talk about the principles of Baba Saheb Ambedkar, and on the day of Ambedkar Jayanti, only because he happens to be affiliated with a political party, the BJP, his rights were trampled upon, and in doing so, the constitution and the principles of Baba Saheb Ambedkar were trampled upon. And ironically, when this kind of treatment has been subjected to a young person from the scheduled caste community, all those who say Dalit lives matter, well, today they are neither returning their awards, neither are they holding placards for Guru Prakash. They speak about Dalit lives when it is politically convenient to them. But when atrocities in Rajasthan against Dalits are committed and they keep rising and the state government protects the apradhis, they do not utter a word.
This shows, this is reflective of their feudalistic and elitist mindset as well, where they don't want a subaltern voice. Through your medium, I throw an open challenge. I can come and debate on the issues and ideas of Dalit community, on the issues and ideas of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. You cannot stop someone, you cannot prevent someone from speaking their mind.
The town Panchayat chairman of Vepatur village near Kumbakonam district has come into serious questioning following her having removed the portrait of Prime Minister Narendra Modi from the Panchayat town office. The incident that has been taken as a video allegedly by a BJP cadre who has been working there. This video that has come out, which had been taken by allegedly a BJP cadre, shows Anjamal, who is the chairman of the Vepatur Panchayat near Kumbakonam, removing the portrait of Prime Minister Narendra Modi from the Panchayat town office. Allegedly, Anjamal's husband, who was also one of the workers there at the Panchayat office, had told her to remove the photograph, which had been put in a place by a BJP worker and a BJP councillor there in that said Panchayat office at Vepatur itself. Following this video that has gone viral on social media, BJP Tamil Nadu has said that they will be holding protests on a Monday condemning this incident where Prime Minister Narendra Modi's portrait had been removed from the Panchayat office here in Vepatur town in Tamil Nadu.
Viewers, you are watching Republic Media Network and we are tracking a number of stories today. Republic has accessed the Khargon clincher. 7 new videos have totally revealed the Khargon riots truth. That's coming up after a break. And also coming up, viewers, 9 people have been arrested for the Gujarat riot conspiracy on Ram Navami. Police says that the funds were sent from foreign nations to power and fund the riots. More on that after a short break. Stay with Republic, viewers.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for 9 years by India Today University's rankings, a testimony to Amity's world-class quality.
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे हो आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ। गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक, गो बैक।
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पर सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई।
Viewers, in a big development in the campus intolerance row over Guru Paswan, BJP leader, being stopped from attending and addressing an event on Ambedkar Jayanti at LSR, now India's principal economic advisor Sanjeev Sanyal, who is also, I might add, a noted historian, has weighed in to this controversy. Sanjeev Sanyal has tweeted, and I quote, "Can the subalterns speak?" And he answers, "Well, it turns out they can and do not need to be represented." He then says, "And when they do stand up, their self-appointed guardians panic and try to de-platform them." So here Sanjeev Sanyal, what he's done is he's asked a rhetorical question. He's asked, can the subalterns speak? Well, it turns out they can. However, when they do stand up, their self-appointed guardians panic and try to de-platform them. That is the principal economic advisor, Sanjeev Sanyal's view on the cancel culture at LSR and the campus intolerance, viewers.
Leave Kashmir or get killed. This is a threat coming from the terror outfit Lashkar-e-Islam to Kashmiri pundits living in Baramulla who have been serving in Kashmir under Prime Minister's package. The threat has come to them, and also this terror outfit has put up posters regarding the threat to Kashmiri pundits. We are seeing in the letter that they have mentioned that they have identified number of Kashmiri pundits and they will be targeting them soon, although we are seeing the administration and the police quite comfortable and saying that everything will be managed. They are quite alert and nothing untoward will go. But meanwhile, we are also seeing the action coming in from the South Kashmir's Kulgam, where yesterday terrorists targeted one civilian identified as Satish Kumar, who is from a Rajput family, is a Hindu, and he was targeted yesterday in Kulgam, and later he lost his life when he reached to Sher-e-Kashmir Institute of Medical Science.
There has been a development in the seeming infighting that has broken out in the Gujarat Congress. Earlier in the day, we had heard how Hardik Patel was not particularly happy with being sidelined in the party. That was what he had claimed, and now he has clarified with a tweet where he says, "The truth should be spoken because I want the good of the party. The people of the state keep hope from us, and if we cannot live up to that expectation, then what is the meaning of this leadership? Till date, I have done the work of giving the best to the party and will continue to do so. The hunger is for work, not for any post." So this is Hardik Patel's clarification, or you may call it an addendum to what he had said earlier. And now let's listen in. In fact, we are being joined right now by Priyanka. Priyanka, if you can tell us this clarification, it's more of an addendum, is it not? He is explaining his position and he is clearly unhappy with how he has seemingly been sidelined, right?
Well, absolutely, Ankit. We have been tracking this story from the very beginning, and it's actually not the first time that Hardik Patel has come out in the public forum and has said something negative about the Congress party. Because yesterday we had seen that he had stated that the Congress party is not really willing to give him much responsibility. In fact, he had stated that he was feeling sidelined by the Grand Old Party as well. And we had seen how Hardik Patel had also taken a press conference, and he had stated that since he has gotten a say on a conviction that he had gotten in the 2015 Patidar agitation, he is willing to in fact contest in the assembly elections that are due to take place in November perhaps this year. And he has stated that he was ready to campaign for the party as well, but had said that the party leadership in fact is ignoring him, and that is why he feels sidelined. But now it also feels as though he is backtracking on those sentences and has stated that in fact everything that he was trying to do and everything that he was saying was for the good and the betterment of the party in the state as well. And now has said that everything that he will be doing is not for the post but for the work that he wants to do for the people of Gujarat. And Hardik Patel in fact is stating that he is willing to contest in the elections. We'll have to wait and watch as how the Gujarat Congress really takes his statements that he had made yesterday and today as well.
Right. Priyanka, there clarifying what Hardik Patel is stating in his tweet there, infighting very much ongoing in the Gujarat Congress. I thank Priyanka for joining us. Viewers, let's take a look at some of the big national stories today. Former Punjab Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Channi was questioned for over 6 hours by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering investigation linked to an alleged sand mining case in Punjab. The agency recorded the statement of the senior Congress leader under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Following the clashes that were witnessed at the Jawaharlal Nehru University, that is JNU, during Ram Navami, an FIR has been lodged against unknown ABVP students in relation to complaints filed by left-wing students' organizations. The brawl is said to have been triggered after members of both sides disagreed over the Ram Navami festivities and the serving of non-vegetarian food at the JNU's Kaveri hostel. The Gujarat police have said that the violence that broke out in the Khambat area of Anand district during the Ram Navami procession was a pre-planned conspiracy. According to the police, boys were brought from outside for stone pelting and they were assured of all kinds of legal and financial help if they were caught by the authorities. 9 people have now been arrested. Kashmiri pundits residing in Baramulla received a letter threatening them to either convert to Islam or leave Jammu and Kashmir or face death. Explaining the details of the letter, Vijay Raina mentioned that it was sent by an outfit called the Lashkar-e-Islam, which also warned that neither PM Modi nor Home Minister Amit Shah could save the lives of the Kashmiri pundits. Viewers, you are watching Republic Media Network, and coming up, KS Ishwarappa has announced that he will resign as a minister in the Basavaraj Bommai-led Karnataka government over the cut money scandal and the suicide of the contractor. And also, viewers, a massive storm over the video from Tamil Nadu's Kanyakumari, where a teacher is seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert the students there. More details coming up after a short break. Stay with Republic, viewers.
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम कहते हैं पार करके जाने।
सूर्या, यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है। गहलोत जी, देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ, पुलिस वापस जाओ। Go back, go back, go back, go back.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
A very good evening, taking you through the top 50 stories we're tracking this evening. KS Ishwarappa has announced that he will submit his resignation tomorrow. This pertains to the death of contractor Santosh Patil over the cut money scandal. The Central Bureau of Investigation team visited Hanskali rape-accused residents to collect samples from the house where the heinous act was allegedly committed. It's Lady Sri Ram after JNU now. BJP spokesperson claims his address was cancelled due to his affiliation to the party. Ambedkar scholars talk allegedly cancelled by left group for his links to the BJP says this is intolerance of the highest level. Days after the Khargon incident, Republic TV has accessed 7 crucial videos from the day of the incident showing what really happened on Ram Navami. 9 people have been arrested in the investigation into the violence that broke out in the Kambat area in Gujarat. Police says the riot was a pre-planned conspiracy. Huge storm is triggered over the Tamil Nadu conversion video. In the video that went viral, the teacher can be seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert the student. Russian President Vladimir Putin has issued yet another warning, says attempts of Western countries to exclude Russian energy supplies will affect the world economy. Meanwhile, reports say Russia is preparing to redeploy nukes to the Baltic regions if Finland and Sweden join NATO. Days after refusing to join Twitter's board of directors, reports suggest Elon Musk offers to buy out Twitter in cash.
देश के हर प्रधानमंत्री ने अपने समय की अलग-अलग चुनौतियों को पार करते हुए देश को आगे ले जाने की कोशिश की है।
ये बहुत आवश्यक कदम था। जिस प्रकार से दिग्विजय सिंह ने पूरे मध्य प्रदेश का वातावरण बिगाड़ने का प्रयास किया और धार्मिक भावनाएं भड़का करके जो उन्होंने एक सौहार्द को बिगाड़ने का जो प्रयास किया, इसलिए पूरे मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर कई जगह पर कई अन्य प्रकार के लोगों ने, सामाजिक लोग हैं, अन्य संगठनों के लोग हैं, उन सब ने इस पर प्रतिक्रिया दी और लोगों ने एफआईआर दर्ज कराई। मैं मध्य प्रदेश सरकार को इस बात के लिए धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने इस पर एफआईआर दर्ज करके दिग्विजय सिंह के खिलाफ कार्रवाई की है।
Met the governor. The law of the land should be taken place. There is no option. We demanded FIR has been already registered. He has to be arrested and he has to be sacked from the government. See this, if they had allowed us to debate on the letter given to the Prime Minister, the contract association, I think this wouldn't have not happened.
There is one more issue which has brought to the light that something is seriously wrong with the Tamil Nadu education system, especially in the southern part of Tamil Nadu. That is an area of serious concern. Now, yesterday we have said that the state government, we are giving them a week's time to see what kind of action they will take. If they are not interested in taking action or just they are interested in brushing it inside the carpet, under the carpet, then BJP Tamil Nadu will make it a mass movement. We are very
कल सुबह मुझे ये सूचना दी गई कि इस कार्यक्रम को एसएफआई के छात्रों के विरोध के बाद कैंसिल किया गया है। तो ये सूचना आई थी हमारे पास, लेकिन हमारा आग्रह है कि आज बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर की जयंती के दिन कम से कम आपको समाज के सम्मान का कद्र करना चाहिए था। समाज से आने वाला व्यक्ति, बाबा साहेब का जन्म जयंती, बाबा साहेब का विषय, उस दिन किसी को बोलने से रोकना, खासतौर पे ऐसा व्यक्ति जो समाज से संबंधित है, ये देश के हित में नहीं है।
A son and a follower of Shri Ambedkar ji, Guru Prakash Paswan, a young bright intellectual, has been denied the right to equality and the right to free speech by the most intolerant lobby, the left lobby of students. Today, the manner in which Guru Prakash, who hails from the SC community, only wanted to engage with students and talk about the principles of Babasaheb Ambedkar, and on the day of Ambedkar Jayanti, only because he happens to be affiliated with a political party, the BJP, his rights were trampled upon.
ये वाक़या, ये दंगा नहीं होता अगर अशोक गहलोत की सरकार नहीं चाहती। ये इनकी सरासर नाकामी है। इनके पास पूरी रिपोर्ट्स थी कि दंगा होगा और जो प्रोसेशन का परमिशन इन्हीं सरकार ने दिया। इनको मालूम था कि ऑब्जेक्शनेबल इसमें गाने लगाए जाएंगे तो उसको फ़ौरन रोक सकते थे, और इनकी सरासर नाकामी की वजह से आज हम देखते हैं कि लाखों करोड़ रुपए का माली नुकसान उन गरीबों का हुआ है।
क्यों लड़ेंगे, क्यों नहीं लड़ेंगे? राजनीति में मैं पिछले 7 साल से 2015 में हम लोगों ने आंदोलन की शुरुआत की, उस समय के कई ऐसे लोग थे जो दूसरे आंदोलन भी करते थे, सब लोग विधायक बने। मैं 7 साल सामाजिक और राजनीतिक जीवन के भीतर खूब मेहनत की, जेल गया, इतने सारे केस मुझ पर लगे। कभी मैंने वो विधायक बनना या मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट बनना या किसी पद पर चला जाना, वो हमने सपना नहीं देखा था। हमने सपना देखा है प्रदेश के लोगों के हितों का, और वो सपना पूरा करने के लिए अगर असेंबली में या पार्लियामेंट में जाना पड़ेगा तो निश्चित रूप से जाएंगे, और वो हम तय नहीं करेंगे ना कि मुझे जाना है, जनता तय करेगी। तो उस प्रकार हमें जनता का काम करना पड़ेगा, जनता का विश्वास हासिल करना पड़ेगा, और मुझे भरोसा है कि मैंने अपने 7 साल के जीवन में मैंने जनता का जो भरोसा हासिल किया है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से जनता मुझे सहयोग करेगी।
Human rights issue. No, we did not discuss human rights during this meeting. This meeting was primarily focused on all mill affairs, and I kind of gave you in some detail what all we raised. It is a subject which has come up in the past. I mean, it came up when Secretary Blinken came to India. And I think if you recall the press briefings after that, I was very open about the fact that we had discussed it and said what I had to say. Whenever there is a discussion, I can tell you that we will not be reticent about speaking out. I would also, just so that I round off that point, tell you that we also have views on other people's human rights situation, including that of the United States.
In other news, Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid rich tributes to B.R. Ambedkar on his 131st birth anniversary, said it is a day to reiterate our commitment to fulfilling Ambedkar's dreams. The Prime Minister also inaugurated the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, a museum dedicated to the country's Prime Minister since independence. Following JNU violence during Ram Navami, an FIR has been lodged against unknown ABVP students in relation to complaints filed by the left-wing students' organization. Following violence and arson, Rajasthan government has ordered transfer of Karauli district collector and 69 others IS officers. Kashmiri pundits residing in Baramulla have received a letter threatening them to either convert to Islam, leave Jammu and Kashmir, or face death. Former Punjab Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Channi was questioned for over 6 hours by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering investigation linked to an alleged sand mining case in the state. Trinamool Congress spokesperson and State General Secretary Kunal Ghosh slammed the West Bengal Governor Jagdeep Dhankar, calling him a BJP agent who was maligning Bengal with a clear political intention. The Enforcement Directorate has arrested a Kerala-based PFI member M.K. Ashraf in connection with a money laundering investigation. A local court in Lucknow in Uttar Pradesh has sent him to ED custody till 19th of April. In the Hanskali rape case, BJP MLA has slammed Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee and has said that the Chief Minister controls West Bengal administration and the police and commits atrocities. India's permanent representative to the United Nations, T.S. Tirumurthy, received External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar in New York. External Affairs Minister is all set to meet the UN Secretary General during this visit. In some international updates, we're tracking Iran is all set to release part of its funds held by an unspecified foreign bank. Delegation visited Tehran to discuss the procedure and timetable for the release of funds. United States Customs and Border Protection officials have said protests at the Texas-Mexico International Bridge had concluded and commercial traffic had resumed. The United Kingdom's medicine regulator approved Valneva as a new vaccine to protect against COVID-19, the first whole virus inactivated COVID vaccine to gain regulatory approval in the country. Amid growing defense collaborations between India and France, the 20th edition of joint staff talks between the two countries concluded with a focus on strengthening bilateral defense engagement. U.S. State Department spokesperson Ned Price said the United States is continuing talks with Turkey over Ankara's purchase of the defense missile systems. And United States has decided to send $800 million aid to United States, and Ukraine has thanked United States for the new round of military assistance. White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki stands by the president's use of the word genocide when describing what is happening on ground in Ukraine.
Well, he's the president of the United States and the leader of the free world, and he is allowed to make his views known at any point he would like.
So it was not scripted then? It wasn't pre-planned?
Again, I think we shouldn't misunderstand who he is and where he stands in the totem pole, which is at the top.
UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres said there is no chance at the moment for a humanitarian ceasefire in Ukraine as the United Nations was seeking.
At the present moment, a global ceasefire
In Ukraine?
in Ukraine doesn't seem possible. That was our appeal for humanitarian reasons, but it doesn't seem possible.
Polish and Baltic presidents visited Ukraine to show their support for the embattled country and demanded accountability for what they call war crimes carried out by the Russian forces. The World Health Organization has slammed global community for its focus on the war in Ukraine, said crises elsewhere, including in Ethiopia, are not being given equal consideration, adding that it could possibly be because those suffering are not white. On to some more visuals we're tracking from the war zone. The Ukrainians have started rebuilding temporary bridges on Chernihiv-Kiev highway, which were previously destroyed by Russian troops to enhance strategic mobility. And here's a video of Ukraine Rescue Force in action in the Donetsk region. As a result of Russian shelling, the entire village has been destroyed. The Ukrainian rescue forces are trying to rescue people and animals trapped underneath. Russians can be seen importing S-300 and Pantsir missile systems to the Luhansk region. It is said that they are preparing for the upcoming battle for Donbas. The Czech Republic has sent another echelon with RM-70 multiple rocket launchers to Ukraine. It is reported that 20 units have been sent from storage depot of the Czech army. The video shows buried mines on the roads by the Russian troops, which is being identified and removed by the Ukraine troops. Russia's defense ministry has claimed that more Ukrainian troops had surrendered in Mariupol. He also said that Russia had struck 48 Ukrainian military targets in the past 24 hours. Refugees continue to arrive in Poland at the Medyka aid camp on the Polish side of the Ukraine border. Refugees spoke of the brutality of the conflict. Residents of the Ukrainian city of Chernihiv returned to their homes to inspect the damage and destruction after shelling and airstrikes by Russian forces left the city in ruins. Shells and bombs that rained down on several Ukrainian cities for weeks and reduced the buildings and neighborhoods to rubble can be seen. These visuals have emerged where Ukrainians mourn the irreparable loss surrounded in rubble. Russian state TV aired a footage of what is said was humanitarian aid being distributed by the Russian military to residents in the city of Kharkiv that has seen some of the worst battles since the invasion began.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for 9 years by India Today University's rankings, a testimony to Amity's world-class quality.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं, हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी, देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं, क्या सोचे हो आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ, go back.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं और यहाँ अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहाँ से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं
Breaking news update that we're tracking. Protests have erupted in Shivamogga. Supporters of KS Ishwarappa can be seen in these visuals protesting against the resignation announcement of the leader. Ishwarappa supporters are burning posters of Congress leader DK Shivkumar as well. Remember, DK Shivkumar just a short while back demanded strict action in the press conference he held. Sagaira joining us with more details. Sagai, you know, we've seen the kind of controversy this has been and how it's given the opposition Congress a strong handle against the ruling BJP ahead of assembly elections that are due soon. And that's exactly why perhaps this resignation has also come in. But his protesters extremely angry at the moment and are burning DK Shivkumar's posters, have taken to streets to protest this move.
Absolutely. In the visuals, you can see that Congress leaders DK Shivkumar, Lakshmi Hebbalkar and opposition party leader Siddaramaia's poster has been burnt by the supporters of KS Ishwarappa in Shivamogga district of Karnataka. Remember, KS Ishwarappa hails from there and is an MLA from Shivamogga city, and people came out after his leader had announced that he will tender his resignation tomorrow, and they were also burning, they were also torching the tires of the vehicles on the street and demanding justice for his leader because he had succumbed to the pressure of Congress, who were protesting against him from past 3 days. And there were also overnight protests in Shivamogga district yesterday, where Youth Congress members had protested against KS Ishwarappa in front of district collector's office, demanding resignation of him. And even today, the Congress had announced that they will continue protest for 24 hours. As we speak now, they are protesting behind this particular building in Vidhan Saudha, where unless KS Ishwarappa is been arrested and corruption charges are imposed against him, they will continue the protest.
Thank you, Sagaraj, for that. Tomorrow is when KS Ishwarappa will formally tender his resignation. Protest taking place, protest being staged by his supporters. In the meanwhile, we will keep tracking this very, very closely.
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए, आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम क्या है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे हो आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ। Go back, go back. Go back, go back.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russia...
The town Panchayat chairman of Vepatur village near Kumbakonam district has come into serious questioning following her having removed the portrait of Prime Minister Narendra Modi from the Panchayat town office. The incident that has been taken as a video allegedly by a BJP cadre who has been working there. This video that has come out, which had been taken by allegedly a BJP cadre, shows Anjamal, who is the chairman of the Vepatur Panchayat near Kumbakonam, removing the portrait of Prime Minister Narendra Modi from the Panchayat town office. Allegedly, Anjamal's husband, who was also one of the workers there at the Panchayat office, had told her to remove the photograph, which had been put in a place by a BJP worker and a BJP councillor there in that said Panchayat office at Vepatur itself. Following this video that has gone viral on social media, BJP Tamil Nadu has said that they will be holding protests on a Monday condemning this incident where Prime Minister Narendra Modi's portrait had been removed from the Panchayat office here in Vepatur town.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for 9 years by India Today University's rankings, a testimony to Amity's world-class quality.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पर सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेडिंग पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
Motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
Live report presented by Nissan Magnite, powered by Amity University, Trends and Apollo 24/7.
You're watching Live Report, and as we show you big stories from across the country, we will begin Live Report with the headlines. KS Ishwarappa resigns as Karnataka minister over the cut money scandal. Lady Sri Ram after JNU now. BJP spokesperson claims his address was cancelled due to his affiliation. Ambedkar scholars talk allegedly cancelled by left group for his links to the BJP. Republic accesses the Khargon clincher. 7 new videos reveal the Khargon truth. IG range Khambat reveals that the riots in Khambat were pre-planned. Nine arrested for Gujarat riot conspiracy. Police says funds were sent in from foreign nations for the riots. From Khargon to Karauli to Khambat, 3 cases of violence. Is it all part of one big conspiracy? Storm over Tamil Nadu. Video teacher seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert his student. Videos of the violence where stone pelting and riots can be witnessed. Take a look at these visuals. Visuals of April 10th when violence broke out in Madhya Pradesh's Khargon on the day of Ram Navami, and you can clearly see people stone pelting. It seems like a very pre-planned violence. It was all planned. Was there a conspiracy to stir violence on the day of Ram Navami procession? So look at those visuals that are from Khargon, and as we said earlier, is there a pre-planned conspiracy? Is there a pre-planned conspiracy? Because on those visuals you can see how a mob comes in and they're all holding stones, and there is a complete chaos, and how violence is stirred in Khargon, and it seems like a premeditated violence. A mob comes in from nowhere and starts pelting stones. More questions arise as more videos from Khargon surface. Now that video coming in from April 10th. April 10th, the day of Ram Navami, where the procession was to come out, and after the procession, see how there is a complete mob that is stone pelting. You can see people coming out of nowhere and pelting stones. So days after the Ram Navami procession, how these videos have surfaced, we are telling you the truth that the videos are now completely speaking out. Days after the Khargon incident, Republic TV has accessed several crucial videos which seem to be showing the truth of the Ram Navami incident. Now those visuals on your screen, see how you can see people who are on their rooftops and they're actually throwing stones and bricks from the rooftop. That is video 1 that you have on your screen. Now we'll show you the next video. The second video that has surfaced where houses have been set ablaze. You can see how there is a big crowd on one of the rooftops and how they've been throwing these petrol bombs on the other houses. So property was set ablaze, houses were set ablaze. That's the video number 2. Now coming up on your screen, video number 3. And that shows you the other side of the Khargon violence. This third video which shows rioters how they hurl stones atop their terraces. Another visual, and why are they hiding their faces? If this just happened on the spur of the moment, they're hiding their faces because was there a big conspiracy to actually incite this violence on the day of Ram Navami? Now video number 4 on your screen. Let me show you the fourth video that has surfaced from Khargon. In these videos as well, you can see how the rioters come onto the streets and they're hurling stones onto the houses of others. They're throwing stones. You can see people all of a sudden come from nowhere and they're throwing away stones. Now I'll show you video number 5, the fifth video that has surfaced. So the fifth video where you can see that the property there has been vandalized, it has been set ablaze, people put houses on fire, and all this happening on April 10th on the day of Ram Navami. Republic TV that has accessed these 7 crucial videos which show visuals from the day of the riots where people can be seen intentionally hurling stones. And that led to a violent clash in the area. That's video number 6 on your screen, where rioters are hurling stones atop their terraces. Now you can see that video where there are people on their terraces, some of them even hiding their faces, and they're throwing away stones. They obviously did not have those stones, those big bricks on their rooftops. They've gathered them and then they're hurling those stones and bricks on the other houses, and that's video number 7 on your screen. Video number 7 on your screen where rioters are again hurling stones atop their terraces. Those 7 videos that are giving out voluminous truth about what really happened on the Ram Navami day. People are hurling stones, vandalizing property, holding weapons. suggesting all of this was premeditated. It was a pre-planned conspiracy. And those videos, video number 8 on your screen now. Again, see those people, how they're hiding their faces and they're calling out. They're calling out more people who are all armed. They are ready with stones and bricks. They are ready to incite that violence. They know what they have to do. As they call on to more people who are part of that group, they come onto the streets and they start throwing stones. A pre-planned conspiracy of disrupting law and order situation in the state. And that's video number 9 on your screen. And see, all those visuals then actually leading up to this, where there was complete breakdown of law and order, where people were on the street, and there was a complete breakdown of law and order. And a teenage boy, Shivam Shukla, who was among the ones injured in the Khargon violence, is presently battling for his life at a hospital in a state of coma.
पिछले 3-4 वर्षों से मेरे पास ही रहता था, मेरे छोटे भाई के एक्सपायर होने के बाद। और उस दिन भी क्या हुआ कि रामनवमी को हमारे मंदिर में आरती का उत्सव था और डोला निकलने वाला था और हिंगलाई माता का वो था अपने नाम से भंडारा। उस दिन आरती हुई और तो बच्चे लोग ये इसके जुलूस में जाने के लिए तैयार हुए, राम जी की शोभा यात्रा के लिए। वो बच्चा भी उसमें शामिल हुआ था।
अभी डॉक्टर क्या बता रहे हैं, स्थिति कैसी है? होश में तो शायद शिवम नहीं आया है, सिर में ज़्यादा चोट है।
डॉक्टरों का कहना है कि भाई जैसे उसको चोट लगी है उसके अनुसार वो धीरे धीरे उसका इम्प्रूवमेंट होगा। अभी हम भी कुछ कह नहीं सकते, बाकी धीरे धीरे उसमें इम्प्रूवमेंट आएगा। अभी थोड़ा इम्प्रूवमेंट आया ऐसा डॉक्टरों का कहना है।
आप उसके भाई हैं, आप मुझे बताइए कि उस रामनवमी के दिन खरगोन की सड़कों पर क्या हुआ था, किस तरह की हिंसा कर रहे थे संप्रदाय विशेष के लोग, समुदाय विशेष के लोग?
आप तो बस ये आपसे और आप जो भी व्यूअर्स हैं उनके ये आंखें बन के आप बस ये इमेजिन कीजिए कि आप घर के अंदर खड़े हैं, आपके घर के ऊपर 150 से 200 लोग तलवार, पेट्रोल बम, पत्थर और बंदूकें लेके हमला कर रहे हैं, बोल रहे हैं रेप कर दो, मार डालो, ख़त्म कर दो इनको। आप सोचिए कैसी परिस्थितियाँ होंगी उस दिन खरगोन में। मतलब आप तो सोचिए कि भगवान राम जी की कृपा है हम आज जिंदा हैं, नहीं तो आज हम सब आपको।
And embroiled in controversy over the death of a contractor, Karnataka Minister K.S. Ishwarappa has announced his resignation on Thursday. Republic has learned that Ishwarappa will tender his resignation officially tomorrow on Saturday, that is April 15th.
Karnataka Rural Development and Panchayat Raj Minister K.S. Ishwarappa, who was facing allegations of corruption and abetment to suicide charges, had announced in Shivamoga district of Karnataka, stating that he will tender his resignation tomorrow. While announcing about his resignation, he has clearly said that he is innocent and he will prove innocent in this entire case, and he doesn't want to give any kind of order to Congress, and that is the reason he is resigning. Talking about this, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai also reiterated, stating that K.S. Ishwarappa is innocent and there was no pressure from High Command on him. KPCC President D.K. Shivkumar, who was protesting from morning, went on to say that it is not a victory of Congress, it is not a victory of any political leader, it is a victory of Karnataka. And he has also stated that they will continue the protest against K.S. Ishwarappa unless there are corruption charges imposed in the FIR, and also he's been arrested.
And here's what BJP leader K.S. Ishwarappa said moments after resigning over the death of a Karnataka contractor. Listen in.
उस समय में मैं मेरा मंत्री स्थान को इस्तीफा देने के लिए डिसीजन लिया है, उनको भी बोला है। मेरा डिपार्टमेंट का काम वो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का घर घर जल वो काम हो या PMGSY हो और नरेगा हो, सभी काम में देश में बहुत अच्छा काम हम किया है, ये विश्वास ये वो या समाधान मुझे मिला है। और आज तक बसवराज बोम्माई का मंत्रिमंडल में सभी मेरा मंत्रियों और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी नेताओं ने मुझे बहुत सहाय किया है और लोग भी मुझे बहुत सहाय किया है, इसलिए उन सबको मैं अभिनंदन देकर ये इस्तीफा के संदर्भ में मैं अभी राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री बसवराज बोम्माई को बोला है दया से ये डिटेल इसका इंक्वायरी होना, इसमें कौन इसमें प्रॉब्लम क्या है उनको शिक्षा होना। अगर मेरा भी 1% इसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम रहे तो मुझे भी शिक्षा होना। ये सभी वो भगवान से मैं पूछा है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है ये एपिसोड में मैं कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम के बिना वापस आऊँगा, ये विश्वास मेरा है। और मेरा सभी दोस्तों और मेरा सभी सीनियर्स है, परिवार के सीनियर्स हो, पार्टी का सीनियर्स हो, केंद्र का लीडर्स हो, राज्य का लीडर्स हो, सबको मैं इस सब संदर्भ में मुझे सहाय सभी किया है, उन सबको मैं आभारी हूँ।
सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था, सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था।
And shortly after KS Ishwarappa resigned, DK Shivkumar, who demanded his resignation, spoke to Republic. Listen in.
We are joining with KPCC President Mr. DK Shivkumar. Thank you so much for talking to Republic TV, sir. Sir, do you think it is a victory of Congress which has protested all this while?
This is not the victory. I don't think it is the victory, and this is what the demand of resignation. Resignation is not the solution. The law of the land has to be protected. We demand the laws to be restored. In such type of complaints, first Prevention of Corruption Act case has to be registered. That has to be done. Then the next on this, the demand is that in such cases, immediately there should be an arrest of the accused. He is Mr. Accused number 1. So let this two first. That is the demand. It is not only DK Shivkumar or Siddaramaiah or Congress party demand. It is the demand of the people of Karnataka. It is the voice of the people of Karnataka. It is for the good administration for the people of Karnataka. That is why we have been demanding and we are fighting out for this.
What will be your next demand, sir? What will be next plan of action from Congress? Because now he has rendered his resignation. Do you want government to arrest him and book him in corruption charges?
Yes, we want him to be arrested because he is a very biggest criminal of this state. You know, the country, he wanted to bring the national flag down. He is responsible for the burning of Shivamogga. He just made a riots in Shivamogga and the death of a boy, young boy. So he has misused his power. So now he is the main accused who is creating very problematic in the entire country. He has burned the state, he has burned the state image. So he needs arrest.
Sir, Chief Minister just now spoken to media and said that Ishwarappa has not done any mistake. Just because they don't want to give any kind of order to Congress, he has tendered his resignation.
See, that means Chief Minister is also a party to this. Without the investigation, why he is protecting? How can a Chief Minister tell that he has not done any mistake? This is our demand. This will be our priority. You will have to demand of the Chief Minister also. If the Chief Minister tells that he has not done mistake, that means he is also a party to the crime.
Fight has only begun. ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे हो आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ, वापस जाओ, वापस जाओ। Go back, go back, go back, go back.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए, आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ, गो बैक, गो बैक।
Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot has criticized BJP Yuva Morcha National President and MP Tejasvi Surya, saying that he had come to Karauli to further provoke the situation.
मैंने 2 दिन तक राजस्थान भर के एसपी की मीटिंग ली, पुलिस अधिकारियों की बैठक करी 10 घंटा तक। इंस्ट्रक्शन दिए कि हमारे यहाँ कोई ऐसी घटना नहीं होनी चाहिए जो करौली में हुई है। एक तरफ तो हम लोग चिंतित थे कि रामनवमी आ रही है, धार्मिक उत्सव आ रहे हैं और पता नहीं ये करौली की घटना हुई है, कहीं और घटना बढ़ नहीं जाए। तो मुझे इस बात का संतोष है कि हमारी पुलिस विभाग ने, डीजी साहब ने खुद ने जो है जो ब्रीफिंग की मेरे सामने स्पीच की, होम सेक्रेटरी ने ब्रीफिंग करी, ऐसी स्थिति बन गई पूरे एसपीज ने, जो पुलिस का कप्तान होता है जिले का, चाक चौबंद व्यवस्था करी कि रामनवमी जुलूस के अंदर सब धर्मों के लोगों ने फूल बरसाए, स्वागत किए और एक जगह घटना नहीं हुई।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for 9 years by India Today University's rankings, a testimony to Amity's world-class quality.
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने
In the videos accessed by Republic TV regarding the clashes inside JNU, students were seen holding sticks ready for an attack. ABVP JNU unit said that these videos have been submitted to the proctor of the varsity for scrutiny as a part of evidence.
Days after a massive clash broke out in the national capital's Jawaharlal Nehru University, videos have emerged and Republic has accessed it exclusively. Few videos, 4 videos in fact, have been accessed by Republic Media Network, which clearly show that the students were having dandas and in fact were having weapons in their hands. But the real question arises is where these weapons came from and what were these doing in the hands of the students who were studying inside a national university. In fact, the videos, however, put out from both the side, whether it's the ABVP, whether it's the left side, allege that the other side has been the propagator of this whole violence that happened inside the JNU campus when a puja was organized at the Kaveri hostel, while the ABVP alleges that the left indulged into violence disrupting the puja. The other party, the left parties, claim that it was an iftar party there which was there, and the ABVP was stopping people from having non-veg food, and hence the whole scene escalated and violence erupted in the campus. I am Ananya Bhatnagar with video journalist Mahindra for Republic Media Network from New Delhi.
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं। हम कहेंगे पार करके जाने।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए, आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। Fight has only begun. ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए। लाठी चार्ज बंद कीजिए, वार्न कर रहा हूं मैं। क्या सोचे हो आप? बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ। Go back, go back. Go back, go back.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं, हम बैरिकेड पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए, आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
News that broke today, presented by Nissan Magnite, powered by Geophone Next, Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology, Fujitsu General, and Canara Bank.
Hello, welcome, good evening, and thanks for joining this Thursday evening, the news that broke today. Your pit stop show for all the news that broke through the day across the country and around the world. And here are the headlines. Lady Shri Ram, college after JNU now. BJP spokesperson claims his address was cancelled due to his affiliation. The Ambedkar scholar's talk allegedly cancelled by the left group for his links to the BJP. A clincher accessed by Republic in the Khargon violence case. 7 new videos reveal the truth. IG range combat in Gujarat reveals that the riots in the town were pre-planned. Nine arrested for the Gujarat riot conspiracy. Police says funds were sent in from foreign nations for the riots. From Khargon to Karauli in Rajasthan to combat in Gujarat. 3 cases of violence. Is it all part of one big conspiracy? Ishwarappa resigns as Karnataka minister over the cut money scandal. And storm over Tamil Nadu video. Teacher seen allegedly attempting to forcefully convert his student in Kanyakumari. Well, after JNU, it is LSR, the Lady Shri Ram College in Delhi, known as a bastion of liberalism, now practicing cancel culture. An Ambedkarite scholar who was asked to make an address on the anniversary of the constitution builder of the country found himself isolated when a cryptic message came that his talk was being cancelled under pressure from some left groups. And this is not the first time this kind of incident has been reported from these so-called liberal bastions, which otherwise would be talking about tolerance. But then when it comes to any ideology which is divergent from their own, they become absolutely intolerant. In this case, Guru Prakash, because of his links with the BJP. Take a listen to what he said and then a reaction from the BJP as well.
You see, a week ago, I was invited that the university is celebrating Ambedkar Jayanti and we are organizing a session on Ambedkar Beyond Constitution. I was looking forward to it, that LSR, as we know, it's a premier institution, but unfortunately I got a message from the organizers yesterday that the invite has been rescinded and it's cancelled at the behest of some resistance from the student community. I did not delve deep into it because it was meaningless on my part to do so, but from the message that I received, it shows, and it is something which is deeply problematic, that on a day when we are commemorating the chief architect of the Constitution of India, we believe in our constitutional values of debate, We say that dissent is the essence of democracy, and some student of SFI affiliation, they are not letting me speak at the institution. This is something which is deeply unfortunate, problematic. This is reflective of their feudalistic and elitist mindset as well, where they don't want a subaltern voice. Through your medium, I throw an open challenge. I can come and debate on the issues and ideas of Dalit community, on the issues and ideas of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. You cannot stop someone. You cannot prevent someone from speaking their mind. We are living in a free country. We are living in a country which has extremely important values of constitutional democracy. So I find it deeply problematic, but this is how things are.
Sir, how can this intolerance be tolerated? Do you believe that there should be some sort of actions taken against these students by the authorities there of the LSR? How did in fact, college let the students, to overplay or overpower the authorities there and do not let you speak there at the event?
You see, most importantly, and you pointed out that this is intolerance of highest level. असहिष्णुता की पराकाष्ठा है. We cannot see any other incident of intolerance. So the people who have been complaining of intolerance, they are showing intolerance. They are showing intolerance on a day when we are commemorating Baba Saheb Ambedkar. They are preventing me from speaking there. We saw the message that came from LSR organizing committee. But you see, you might stop me from speaking, but you cannot stop the millions of Dalits in the country from speaking their mind.
I'm looking forward to take it up. Will the party intervene, or would you want the higher authorities to intervene?
Well, see, LSR is an institution of eminence. I have no problem with LSR, the institution, but an institution must be a space for debate. An institution must be a space for discussion, divergent discussion, because we are coming from a civilization where the Upanishads have categorically taught us that let noble thoughts come from all direction and still be rooted in our culture and civilization. You cannot convert an eminent institution like LSR into an echo chamber, that only one idea, one institution can flourish over there and other ideas cannot enter the campus. We deeply condemn this. हम लोगों ने अपना विरोध दर्ज कराया है. But let's see what happening. एक चीज स्पष्ट हो गई है, that the mindset of the left organization, the mindset of the left student body is deeply casteist, deeply elitist, deeply feudalist and deeply exclusivist.
And the follower of Shri Ambedkar ji, Guru Prakash Paswan, a young bright intellectual, has been denied the right to equality and the right to free speech by the most intolerant lobby, the left lobby of students, who otherwise claim to be the champions of free speech and champions of tolerance in this country. They go around talking about Dalit lives mattering, but today the manner in which Guru Prakash, who hails from the SC community, only wanted to engage with students and talk about the principles of Baba Saheb Ambedkar, and on the day of Ambedkar Jayanti, only because he happens to be affiliated with a political party, the BJP, his rights were trampled upon, and in doing so, the constitution and the principles of Baba Saheb Ambedkar were trampled upon. And ironically, when this kind of treatment has been subjected to a young person from the scheduled caste community, all those who say Dalit lives matter, well, today they are neither returning their awards, neither are they holding placards for Guru Prakash. They speak about Dalit lives when it is politically convenient to them. But when atrocities in Rajasthan against Dalits are committed and they keep rising and the state government protects the apradhis, they do not utter a word.
Dalit scholar Guru Prakash targeted for his right-leaning ideas by a left-wing oriented element within the Lady Shri Ram College, perhaps. This story is not dying down. We'll hear more about it. But then, moving on to the Ram Navami violence, the orchestrated, planned riots, were they? We have more details from Khargon in Madhya Pradesh, videos accessed by Republic Network, which clearly show that these riots did not happen on the spur. They were planned. There was detailed execution that went into it. From where did the stones come? And how things got organized to give the scale, viewers, that the riots and the violence got, not just in Khargon, in fact, even Karauli, even Kabbat, even Nagar. This is video number 1, we're on air. Then video number 2. See the arson that is going on, the petrol bombs that have been used, and a mob gathered on the terrace, complete with stones. Now, moving on, after this arson and stone pelting to video number 3, we have 7 videos, viewers. Look at the big pictures. You can clearly see a rioter on the terrace throwing rockets, missiles, stones in the form of rockets and missiles from the terrace. And from where did the stones come? They must have been taken there in advance. Moving on to video number 4. In these pictures, we can see a mob that has gathered and is pelting stones. They are carrying sticks as well. This cannot but be organized, and even women can be seen in these pictures participating in the violence. And they are hooded. The hoodies are on, which means they had the time. It's not on the spur. They had the time to prepare, put the hoodies, and get into the violence. Moving on, next, video number 5. As I said, we have 7 videos which clearly show organized nature of the violence. See the arson, petrol bomb thrown. The petrol bomb cannot come on the spur. It has to be organized, it has to be brought, it has to be assembled in advance. And that can be clearly seen in this video, viewers, accessed exclusively on Republic Network by our team in Khargon. Moving on, video number 6. In the earlier video, we saw petrol bomb being used. And now, again, on the terrace, giving the benefit of top view, the procession having been targeted. Now in this case, this instance, viewers, you can see from both the sides of the road, the stone pelters have the advantage of a top view, and they are targeting those on the street. Video number 7, and that's the final one. This shows again the attackers, the stone pelters, coordinating the move from across the street. And see the scale. If you have 20-30 of these on the terrace and an unending supply of stones that they are throwing, it clearly shows that all the arsenal for carrying out the riots and the violence was already collected in advance. And how is the MP administration reacting? The MP administration has already carried out some bulldozer drives targeting those who were accused of carrying out these attacks and indulging in this violence. Let's listen in to MP Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan on that.
आने वाले समय हनुमान जयंती हो, गुड फ्राइडे हो, ईद हो, प्रेम से भाईचारे से मनाइए। सरकार सबके साथ है और जिनने घर जलाए हैं उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होगी, लेकिन जिनके घर जले वो चिंता नहीं करें। मामा फिर से घर बनवाएगा, फिर से खड़ा करेंगे, हम चिंता नहीं करें। अभी तो हम करेंगे, लेकिन बाद में जिनने जलाए हैं उनसे ही वसूल करूंगा, छोड़ूंगा नहीं। कुछ लोग षड्यंत्र कर रहे हैं, आग लग जाए, दंगे भड़क जाए। खरगोन में क्या हुआ? फिर खरगोन के और पूरे प्रदेश के बहनों और भाइयों, मैं आपसे शांति और सद्भाव बनाने की अपील करता हूं। अपनी सुरक्षा के लिए और सम्मान के लिए कोई चिंतित ना रहे। मैं साफ कह रहा हूं, किसी वर्ण के हो, किसी पंथ के हो, किसी धर्म के हो, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार सबके लिए है। लेकिन अगर किसी ने दंगा फैलाया तो मामा छोड़ेगा नहीं किसी भी कीमत पे। और ये कुछ लोग हैं जो गड़बड़ करते हैं, कुछ लोग हैं जो गड़बड़ करने की कोशिश करते हैं। तो दंगाइयों के खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई जारी रहेगी।
All right, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister there, suggesting that the rioters would be made to pay, no one would be allowed to go scot-free. Now, even as Karauli burned in Rajasthan near Alwar, Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, having failed to clamp down on the law and order front, is looking across the state's border on Madhya Pradesh and thinking perhaps he did better than Madhya Pradesh, and that's why this comment from Ashok Gehlot on the Khargon riots in MP. Take a listen.
तेजस्वी सूर्या, नाम तो तेजस्वी सूर्या, और यहाँ पर आप देखिए किस काम के लिए आए। आप बताइए कि करौली के अंदर जो कुछ भी हुआ बहुत अनफॉर्चुनेट घटना थी, उसकी हम सब ने निंदा करी और उस वक्त ही मैंने कहा ये लोग आग लगाने का काम करते हैं, आपको याद होगा। और उसके बाद में लगातार इन्होंने एक इश्यू पकड़ रखा था करौली का। हमने तो करौली से जैसी घटना हुई, मैंने 2 दिन तक राजस्थान भर के एसपी की मीटिंग ली, पुलिस अधिकारियों की बैठक करी 10 घंटा तक। इंस्ट्रक्शन दिए कि हमारे यहाँ कोई ऐसी घटना नहीं होनी चाहिए जो करौली में हुई है। एक तरफ तो हम लोग चिंतित थे कि रामनवमी आ रही है, धार्मिक उत्सव आ रहे हैं और पता नहीं ये करौली की घटना हुई है, कहीं और घटना बढ़ नहीं जाए। तो मुझे इस बात का संतोष है कि हमारी पुलिस विभाग ने, डीजी साहब ने खुद ने जो है जो ब्रीफिंग की मेरे सामने एसपी की, होम सेक्रेटरी ने ब्रीफिंग करी, ऐसी स्थिति बन गई पूरे एसपी ने, जो पुलिस का कप्तान होता है जिले का, चाक चौबंद व्यवस्था करी कि रामनवमी जुलूस के अंदर सब धर्मों के लोगों ने फूल बरसाए।
Well, on that note, viewers, we have to take a short break. But on the other side, Ishwarappa, the Karnataka minister, resigns after pressure from the top leadership of the BJP. Neighborhood Tamil Nadu, I beg your pardon, conversion row shaping up at a school where a teacher is seen trying to convert a 6-year-old. And then in Gujarat, is Hardik Patel getting sidelined in the Congress party, and hence the noises he is making? Be right back.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for 9 years by India Today University's rankings, a testimony to Amity's world-class quality.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पे सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
न्याय यात्रा करौली में आज शुरू होने वाली है। प्रयास होगा वहां तक जाके हमारे जो पीड़ित लोग हैं उनसे बात करके आने के लिए, पर ये तानाशाही सरकार बैरिकेड लगा चुके हैं, हम कहेंगे पार करके जाने के लिए।
सूर्या यहाँ पे देखिए आप भीड़ में हैं, आप यहाँ देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे पुलिस ने रोकने का काम किया है।
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता आए, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी, देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा, देखते रहिए।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their homes behind.
motive of the Russian army appears to be to attack residential areas. What you see right now is the damage that has been caused because of the aerial bombardment that took place. This is one such training center. It's the civilians like this that you see right now. They are being given weapons training, tactical training. Those trainings are being given to them so that they can also participate and try and help the Ukrainian army.
बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ। Go back, go back, go back, go back.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पर सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ता
Having resisted pressure from the top leadership to resign, KS Ishwarappa has finally given in. He has decided or announced that he would be resigning. The resignation might come in tomorrow. What is important is that the charges were serious and the BJP was finding it obviously difficult to handle. That's why the pressure from the top leadership, in fact an emissary in the form of General Secretary Arun Singh, heading to Karnataka and telling the Chief Minister that he has to ask his minister to resign, Ishwarappa to resign. Listen to how he explained it.
वापस बेंगलोर आए उस समय में मैं मेरा मंत्री स्थान को इस्तीफा देने के लिए डिसीजन लिया है। उनको भी बोला है मेरा डिपार्टमेंट का काम वो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का घर घर जल वो काम हो या PMGSY हो और नरेगा हो, सभी काम में देश में बहुत अच्छा काम हम किया है। ये विश्वास ये वो समाधान मुझे मिला है और आज तक बसवराज बोम्माई का मंत्रिमंडल में सभी मेरा मंत्रियों और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी नेताओं ने मुझे बहुत सहाय किया है और लोग भी मुझे बहुत सहाय किया है। इसलिए उन सबको मैं अभिनंदन देकर ये इस्तीफा के संदर्भ में मैं अभी राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री बसवराज बोम्माई को बोला है दया से ये डिटेल इसका इंक्वायरी होना, इसमें कौन इसमें प्रॉब्लम किया है उनको शिक्षा होना। अगर मेरा भी 1% इसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम रहे तो मुझे भी शिक्षा होना। ये सभी वो भगवान से मैं कुछ पूछा है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है ये एपिसोड में मैं कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम के बिना वापस आऊँगा, ये विश्वास मेरा है। और मेरा सभी दोस्तों और मेरा सभी सीनियर्स है, परिवार के सीनियर्स हो, पार्टी का सीनियर्स हो, केंद्र का लीडर्स हो, राज्य का लीडर्स हो, सबको मैं इस सब संदर्भ में मुझे सहाय सभी किया है, उन सबको मैं आभारी हूँ।
सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था, सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था, सर आपके ऊपर प्रेशर था सर।
last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
Down south, in Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu, a teacher, Beatrice Thangam, is under probe after parents of a child alleged that she was talking ill of Hinduism. She was trying to convert the children, particularly their 6-year-old. Look at this probe and the report.
We have been saying this for a pretty long time. We have already lost one innocent soul, Lavanya in Tanjavur. And that point of time we have very categorically said in many schools the oversight is very, very poor and this kind of forced conversion is happening. Now it's not a secret that many people in Tamil Nadu know schools are being used for this purpose. At the same time, the schools have got a lot of inbuilt mechanism to come and check it. In Tanjavur case, when we raised that issue, the state government was denying it in totality and they were saying that everything is fine and everything is great. This is one more issue which has brought to the light that something is seriously wrong with the Tamil Nadu education system, especially in the southern part of Tamil Nadu. That is an area of serious concern. Now yesterday we have said that the state government, we are giving them a week's time to see what kind of action they will take. If they are not interested in taking action or just they are interested in brushing it inside the carpet, under the carpet, then BJP Tamil Nadu will make it a mass movement. We are very clear about it. Because we don't want to lose one more child. We don't want to lose one more Lavanya in Tamil soil. That is what our primary concern now is.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for 9 years by India Today University's rankings, a testimony to Amity's world-class quality.
The alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodenka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk about compromise. Which compromise? We have to give up part of our territory. Are we ready to talking about compromise if Russian soldiers left Ukraine?
Last 4 days, local authority have arrested only 4 people where there are so many accused. Local police authority is not arresting those people who are involved in this case or who are accused yet. That is the question. JP Nadda has formed 5-member fact-finding committee. They will visit tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to Hanskali to meet the victim family.
तो तस्वीर आप देख रहे होंगे जहां पर सतीश पूनिया, हिमांशु शर्मा और तेजस्वी सूर्या सहित यहां तमाम बड़े नेता जो यहां पे मौजूद हैं और यहां अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में वो जिद करके बैठे हुए हैं कि प्रशासन रोकने की भले ही कोशिश कर दे, लेकिन यहां से वो करौली का रुख जरूर करेंगे।
Explosions near the Kharkiv area. As you can see right now, this area has been completely blocked and people are leaving the city.
Hundreds of people have lined up. These are the people who have come from Ukraine, leaving their home.
करौली जाने तक युवा मोर्चा का ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगा और हमारा मांग ये है, जो भी हमारे कार्यकर्ता है, हम सब लोगों को वहां जाने के लिए परमिशन चाहिए। पुलिस ने 40 किलोमीटर पहले हमको रोकने का प्रयास कर रहे, पर हम इसको पार करेंगे, हम करौली जाएंगे, ये निश्चित है। फाइट हैज ओनली बिगन। ये लड़ाई अब शुरू हुई है गहलोत जी। देखते रहिए आपका हालत क्या होगा, युवा मोर्चा का लड़ाई कैसे लड़ेगा। बंद कीजिए लाठी चार्ज को। किसको कर रहे हो लाठी चार्ज तुमने? हाँ? पुलिस वापस जाओ। Go back, go back. Go back, go back.
Crimes, the alleged war crimes that have been committed. What is it that you would like to tell the world about places like Irpin, Bucha, Borodyanka? What is it that the world does not know?
I have a message to everyone. It's very important to stop the war, to bring back peace to Ukraine. Russians talk about solution. Russians talk
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group and Fujitsu General.
Good evening and welcome. Why was Guru Prakash Paswan kicked out of an event in the LSR College campus in Delhi University? Why? Why, after all, was a BJP national spokesperson blocked from speaking at a college in Delhi on Baba Saheb Ambedkar? Why? Here's the reason. He's from the BJP. Unable to win elections, these groups are now down to boycotting or cancelling with force and with threats anyone with a different opinion. Like also in JNU. In JNU, where if you celebrate Ram Navami and that also openly, you will be attacked. On the JNU campus, you'll be attacked with brute force. On the same campus where Bharat Ki Barbadi Tak slogans are supported as example of unbridled freedom of expression, the right of these people to say so under the constitution, they say. Viewers, whether on the LSR or the JNU campus, these incidents reflect a growing culture of extreme and often intolerant, violent intolerance, in fact, by a group who define themselves proudly as left libs. These people, they can't win a single municipality election. And on a national level, they're extinct. So their new trend is to create intellectual ghettos where they defend with hate speech and armed and violent attacks their point of view. These groups and these people, ladies and gentlemen, are so toxic. So toxic these left libs are. Such toxic left libs they are, that in small and insane groups on social media, they hunt anyone with a different position than theirs down. And even when Hindu groups are attacked for simply celebrating their own Hindu festival, try to create a narrative, unsuccessfully of course, that the Hindus are the perpetrators and not the victims. This violent and toxic left-lib brigade happily spreads fake videos to create communal trouble, like in the Ghaziabad fake video case. And when they are called out, they say they are being targeted because India is a majoritarian country. At the root of all this cancel culture, this toxic cancel culture of the left libs, is a deep and great insecurity, ladies and gentlemen. They no longer control the media. The people of this country don't watch or read their biased narrative. Politically, these people have no relevance. And financially, these toxic left libs cannot even get foreign funding anymore without the watchful eye of the agencies of their own country. And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, they take their frustration out on Guru Prakash Paswan. Joining me tonight, Guru Prakash Paswan, who was not allowed to speak at an LSR event. And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, Ram Bhakts are attacked on the JNU campus. Because if these losers are challenged in their intellectual ghettos, then where else, they ask themselves, will they go after this? That's the debate tonight. Viewers, are campuses becoming breeding grounds for ideological intolerance? Debate 1. Debate 2 tonight. As comments by Raj Thackeray, now the loudspeaker debate is going national. Is it communal or necessary? Debate number 2. Debate number 3 tonight. Was the stone pelting on Ram Navami processions across the country pre-planned and organized? Dramatic proof indicates so. Debate number 3. And here are the headlines this Thursday evening on the Debate Tonight.
Some student of SFI affiliation, they are not letting me speak at the institution. This is something which is deeply unfortunate, problematic.
Campus intolerance spreads from JNU to Lady Shri Ram College. Ambedkar's scholars talk cancelled over his BJP connection. For the first time on television since the clashes, the JNU violence videos emerged. Watch how lathis were used on Ram Navami. And layer by layer, we expose the Khargon conspiracy. The rioters are caught on camera as the nation prays for Shivam. Similar modus operandi used even in Gujarat. Violence was pre-planned. Rioters received foreign funding. As the Azan debate rages, loudspeakers used for bhajans in Varanasi. Big face-off tonight.
मेरा मंत्री स्थान को इस्तीफा देने के लिए डिसीजन लिया है, उनको भी बोला है ये इस्तीफा के.
And Karnataka cut scandal. Mantri Ishwarappa resigns as the BJP shows him the door, pending investigation. And 3 days after JNU students celebrating Ram Navami were targeted and violently targeted, Guru Prakash, national spokesperson of the BJP and a professor, was stopped forcibly from speaking about Ambedkar at Lady Shri Ram College in Delhi. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a campaign now across the country by these people who have lost elections, rejected by the people, to protect with violence if necessary their last remaining intellectual ghettos. This is the cancel culture of the toxic left libs. Let's debate.
In a gross act of intolerance, an assistant professor of law at Patna University and advisor at the Dalit India Chambers of Commerce and Industry was uninvited for a talk at the Delhi's Lady Shri Ram College. The reason? He is a part of the BJP.
It shows, and it is something which is deeply problematic, that on a day when we are commemorating the chief architect of the Constitution of India, we believe in our constitutional values of debate. We say that dissent is the essence of democracy, and some student of SFI affiliation, they are not letting me speak at the institution. This is something which is deeply unfortunate, problematic.
This was the message he received. Campuses are being turned into breeding grounds for ideological intolerance. Watch how in JNU, these alleged students were armed with sticks ready to attack. Watch how they strategically conceal the sticks behind a wall. Watch how the students are hiding the sticks and rods behind their backs near the hostels. Was the intent to target those of a certain religion? Because if it was, then it is a religious intolerance of the worst order on college campuses.
रामनवमी का सेलिब्रेशंस लेके कॉमन स्टूडेंट्स ऑफ JNU फ्रॉम कावेरी हॉस्टल पूरा प्लान किए थे. तो 2 दिन पहले जैसा है वामपंथियों को, ये कम्युनिस्ट को इन्फॉर्मेशन मिलता है कि रामनवमी का सेलिब्रेशन हो रही है JNU में, ये सह नहीं पाए थे. उसी दिन से इनका स्ट्रैटेजी शुरू होता है. जो कमेटी फॉर्म हुई थी वो रामनवमी के सेलिब्रेशन का, वो कमेटी वालों को धमकी देते हैं कि बोलते हैं कि रामनवमी JNU में नहीं होना चाहिए. अगर रामनवमी जो सेलिब्रेशन करेंगे उनको मारा जाएगा, उसको पीटा जाएगा.
The suppression of one belief system and ideology on campuses is becoming undeniable.
See, iftar was going on for the last many days. It happened on the very day when Ram Navami celebrations were being done. Do you see some kind of conspiracy in this, ma'am, to create a violent atmosphere inside the campus?
It can be so. I don't know. I don't have evidence yet for it. But it is very unusual at the timing and the coincidence. And it is unfortunate that in a secular state like India, that, there is, acceptance of one ritual and not the other. And this is unfortunate. And discrimination can lead to arguments. And maybe here it led to violence.
The secularati that say #NotInMyName and claim to espouse the values of free speech will callously cheerlead intolerance as long as it is anti-right. The hypocrisy of the lobby is off the charts. They will support prayer meets for a terrorist but not condolences on the demise of a chief minister who belonged to the BJP. Campuses will be used for advocating picking the gun, but not for secular display of harmony. Campuses will be used to say Bharat tere tukde honge, but not to allow lectures by those with a varying ideology. Some are making campuses a festering ground for intolerance, to marginalize those with a counter ideology. It is time to expose the pseudo-intellectuals. Let's debate.
Guru Prakash Paswan, who was cancelled, boycotted and banned. His crime being he's a BJP spokesperson. So tomorrow they will tell you, Guru Prakash, you can't go to a mall, you can't buy clothes somewhere, right? You can't eat what you want to, you can't dress the way you want to, you might be called a Nazi, things may happen to you. It's entirely possible, Mr. Paswan, that you may be subjected to a violent attack with sticks and stones, as has now become the trend. So do stay protected. Ratan Sharda, ideologically aligned to the RSS, and therefore he's going to be the next victim out there. You say you're an RSS ideologue, you should be extremely careful. They will pull out all kinds of cases against you. They will put you in jail. Rashmi Samant faced that when she was at Oxford University, and now when she speaks up, some people say she's not a Hindu. Recently somebody called her a murderer on my program, or something worse. This is happening in our country. Professor Sangeet Ragi has also been cancelled. He's told, he's a well-known academic and a political analyst, he's a professor, and he's told he can't go out anywhere and speak anymore. If he gets invitations, the invitations are taken back. He's told, cut him out, till he publicly declares he has nothing to do with the RSS or the BJP. Am I right? Professor Ragi, am I right or wrong? Have you also been cancelled?
Arnav,
yes.
in protest, I have cancelled my talk in one of the prestigious institutions of Delhi University in support of my fellow panelist.
Yeah, but
I was given the invitation 2 days back by one of these groups to talk in a very, very prestigious institution of University of Delhi and co-sister of LSR. But I said no. Now I wrote the mail back and I said that I won't be joining the way the SFI goons have done what they have done to Sri Guru Prakash, who is a bright fellow, he is an intellectual.
No, you know what, I'll tell you what they want, Kapil Madan, don't mind my saying it, Syed Asad Abbas, Sudhinder Badoria, Professor Sandeep Shastri is there, but what they want, Vivek, I'm coming to you, what they want is a little cozy intellectual kitty party. They do not want any serious conversation, a conversation with 2 points of view. They are completely toxic. They become so toxic now, Vivek, so toxic, that they see anyone with the other point of view, they want to beat them. They want to take stones and sticks and beat them up inside a campus. No, inside a campus. Because they want to create these intellectual ghettos. Because they want to create these intellectual ghettos. If Vikram Sampath is told for his Savarkar biography, Sanjeev Sanyal, a Rhodes scholar with a master's in economics from Oxford University, is questioned for his intellectual ability. By whom? By these people. People like Vivek Srivastava. People like Vivek Srivastava.
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely yes. Ladies and gentlemen, opening it up tonight. Vivek goes first and then we're opening up with Guru Prakash Paswan. Yes, Vivek.
I mean, I
can't hear you. Louder.
I said I've had many debates with Guru Prakash ji and he is a gentleman and nothing personal against him, but Guru Prakash ji, you have not been able to justify the Dalit cause in any way in the media whenever you come. And I mean, with due respect to your intellect and your position as a professor.
One minute. This is brilliant. You want to strangulate a man? No. You want to strangulate a man. You want to strangulate a man and then tell him you're not breathing well. This is bizarre. He's made Guru Prakash the villain. Ratan Sharda is coming out into defense. Ratan Sharda, please respond. Guru Prakash in the middle. Ratan Sharda.
Vivek talked about that Guru Prakash is nothing. Guru Prakash wrote a book called Dalit Icons of India that has rattled these fellows because they want to see. Now let me speak, Vivek. You just spelled poison. Guru Prakash wrote a book on Dalit Icons of India, which is a path breaker. He has presented totally objective view despite having a BJP background where he picked up every wonderful politician from Dalit background, including Mayawati and everyone, including Kashiramji. But these people cannot accept the narrative which goes counter to them, which wants to show Ambedkar and Dalit movement in a different manner. For them, caste struggle, they can't understand today. They have lost their total moorings. They are worse than jihadis in terms of intolerance. They are worse than Mao and Stalin in terms of ideological apartheid and ideological fascism. So they don't want anybody else to interpret Indian history nor Indian great leaders. They want to carry on with their own kitchen party of last 70 years where their kitchen cabinet decides what to read, what to write. So a scholar like Guru Prakash has no place for them and he said he can't justify. Can you justify what is wrong with this book? What is wrong with this book, Vivek? Tell me. First must you tell me what is wrong with his scholarship. Then you talk. And just because he has a different viewpoint, sorry, you have lost your game.
I'm talking about him, Kapil.
Your forces are crumbling. Your small islands of republic, like the Jadavpur University, JNU, they are crumbling. And so you are trying to put
you can't give him, so much of time.
Let him speak. Let him 1 minute, Kapil, let him speak. Your problem is. No. I would say, Ratan Sharda, 1 minute. Just, I'm talking about Kapil Madan on the right, please. 1 second.
Against Hindutva people.
Kapil is on the right.
Against anybody who didn't go with that, right from there onwards. They have banned books. They have banned films.
Thank you, Ratan Sharda. Can I have Kapil on the right? We take the debate forward.
This shows them in a different light.
Arnab, allow me 1/3 of the uninterrupted time that you gave to Mr. Sharda. And I would like to begin.
Will you also give him this time on the JNU campus? Will you also give Ratan Sharda the time and LSR in a Zoom meeting of LSR?
Let us see whether they allow me.
What a black day for these two campuses for what they are doing and for being complicit in this kind of intellectual strangulation. Thank you, Kapil Madan. Continue. I won't boycott you. I won't ban you. I won't black you out.
Now, Arnab, you made a very interesting.
Tell me what is the first constitutional amendment?
Thank you, Ratan Sharda. Ratan Sharda, other side, please. Thank
you.
Tell me why Gandhi was banned.
Ratan Sharda replaces Rashmi. Thank you very much, Ratan Sharda. Thank you.
I think he's reading some speech. He doesn't know what is happening.
I've just said. Thank you. Yeah, you're the other.
Arnab, I think you made a very interesting opening remark, and I would say here today we saw Arnab arguing against Arnab. What did Arnab say in the beginning? Arnab say that Mr. Paswan will now have difficulty in eating what he wants, wearing what he wants, going where he wants. Now, I'll tell you, Arnab, this is a paradoxical statement because it is the BJP that has problem with all these issues. Now, they will have problem with whether you can wear hijab or not. They will have problem whether you can have non-vegetarian food or not. They will have problem when you can pray, when you cannot pray. They will have problem with all the issues which, other people, especially with, other, people belonging for a particular community. And let me also ask Mr. Paswan here. He wanted to give a speech on Ambedkar Jayanti. He was there with me on a debate on a show. I asked him a question. Do you love our Muslim citizens? He could not answer. So now you want to go and talk about constitution, talk about
I don't think
the values of the constitution.
Couple. One minute.
So
first of all, thank you. I have a small response because you referred to me personally. Now just listen to me. You said Arnab has argued against Arnab. What an absolute bunch of tripe and garbage you are talking. As far as the hijab controversy is concerned, here's my view on it, Kapil. You were the people who were trying to force the hijab on the campus.
Yes.
You were the people who were trying to force hijab on the campus. One second. You were the people when slaughterhouses were put under regulation, you lied and created a falsehood that people in India can't eat meat. Are you a non-vegetarian, Kapil? Can I ask you frankly? We don't mind. I don't ask questions of personal choice. I don't want to get into your personal choices. I don't want to discuss you personally. I'm asking you, are you meat eating? Are you a non-vegetarian? Are you? Because I am. Are you an vegetarian, fishitarian, non-vegetarian? You tell me. Are you? No, don't stutter. Don't stutter. Answer my question. Don't stutter. Are you a non-vegetarian? Are you a non-vegetarian?
This question.
I'm asking, are you a non-vegetarian?
Parliamentarians.
Are you a non-vegetarian?
Ask this question to.
Are you a non-vegetarian? Are you a non-vegetarian?
To all the parliamentarians.
Are you a non-vegetarian?
Ask this question to
He's
all
avoiding
the
my question. He's been exposed. Fact of the matter is, I'll tell you. 1 minute. Kapil, don't repeat yourself. I just exposed you. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to expose you. I didn't mean to expose you personally. That was an unkind cut. But I'll tell you what. For you people, I'll tell you a definition of tolerance. First, you lie that in India you can't eat meat. Then, on one day, in a street of a city in the south of India, listen to me, you take a calf, not a cow, a calf.
Yes.
Okay? You take the calf and you cut the calf's neck so that the calf is not dead. It is suffering, it is bleeding. And then you let the calf bleed in the middle of the road so that the blood of the calf oozes out and covers the road. Right? And you say, this is my freedom of expression on a public road. I shall see the blood of a calf all over. You call that tolerance. You are the most toxic, intolerant, violent people from your intellectual side, if I can call it an intellectual side that I have seen. In fact, you are all intellectual dwarfs. You are all intellectual dwarfs. And that is why Guru Prakash was not allowed to speak. Why were you not allowed to speak, Guru Prakash? Guru Prakash, why were you not allowed to speak? Tell the country today why you weren't allowed to speak. What was your crime? What was his crime?
Arnabji. Question on your channel. Ask this question. And BJP spokesperson is there, Mr. Paswan.
Please,
can you
let's have
Arnabji. Answer, how many of your MPs are non-vegetarian? Can you say it here? Can you say it? None of
you're confused right now. I'm talking about your violence. 1 minute. I let Guru Prakash speak, please. He's not on the JNU campus or the LSR campus. Please let him speak. Thank you. Please speak.
Arnabji, thank you so much for inviting me for this discussion. But something really unfortunate happened. Because on a day when we are celebrating the chief architect of our constitution, Baba Saheb Ambedkar, his ideas, his vision, his imagination, one of his own people coming from his own community was denied an opportunity to speak, to articulate. Do they think that they can stop me? I will continue to speak, I will continue to articulate, I will continue to raise the assertions and the aspirations of the Dalit community and the entire country. Not one student organization can stop me. Who is SFI? What is SFI? Recently, we have seen the Communist Party of India, Marxist, CPM, for the first time in their history, in the Politburo, there is a Dalit member. Itne saal lag gaye aapko. It took you so many decades to sit with a Dalit in a Politburo meeting. So many decades. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Aren't you ashamed of yourself to sit with a Dalit in a Politburo? It took you so many decades to sit with a Dalit. You don't have the power, you don't have the patience to deal with a Dalit speaking at your citadel. That's the whole point. That's the sole concern. You're not willing to have an engagement. You're not willing to have a debate. This is such a pointless. This is something which we must.
I'm not getting the audio.
You stand exposed today. You stand exposed today in front of the entire
nation. Vivek's audio is not on his.
Okay, you stand exposed today in front of the entire nation.
Sorry, I had an interruption. Yeah, go on.
Arnabji, one last.
One minute. Vivek. What were you? No, because the reference was to Vivek, and hence I'm getting a reaction from Vivek. Yes, Vivek. What were you saying?
Yes. Yes, yes. All I'm saying is, I'm asking Mr. Guru Prakash Paswan that when will we have a Dalit Shankaracharya in this country? When will we have it? And is Mr. Guru Prakash Paswan ready to endorse that a Dalit Shankaracharya is a good thing for the society because of equality of the castes? I mean, tell me. And secondly, Mr. Ambedkar is very disgusted with the caste structure of the Hindu religion and moved to Buddhism and denounced Hinduism. Will you endorse that also or not? And thirdly, are you also in favor of the temples being handed back to the Brahmins and the priests? Three questions I asked you, please answer.
No, Vivek, do you know how many sages are taught Rig Vedas? Do you know?
The question is for Mr. Paswan because he was supposed to speak today. Let him answer. I'm challenging him to answer. Endorse Dalit Shankaracharya here on the TV.
No. I'm just talking about how much you know. How much you know. Every year Vishwa Hindu Parishad trains not hundred, thousands of priests, those who come from Dalit society. And it has been, doing it since 1995. You don't know. You are uneducated. You are uneducated. You don't know. Your entire CPI leadership is a leadership of the upper caste.
No. 1 minute.
Look at your own Politburo. All your leadership comes from the upper caste, not from Dalit at all. Tell me
just
one
minute, Vivek, I'll get you on another line. 1 minute. Can I take outside the bus? I think it's a moment for us to think. And I'll tell you why. Today was a very interesting day. Because today, Sudhindra Bhadoria, the day began with Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurating the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, which is a museum dedicated to all Prime Ministers of the country. All, including people like Nehru, whose controversial contribution or lack of it as the country's first Prime Minister needs to be critically assessed. Nehru, Nehru was unfair even to Ambedkar, who didn't even spare Ambedkar. In fact, there are theories and stories about how people, part of Nehru's coterie, tried to ensure Ambedkar's defeat in elections post-independence. Yes. But yet, I would say, the Prime Minister ensured that Nehru had his place in the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, including Indira Gandhi, whose gravest and greatest contribution to the country's history has been the imposition of the emergency. But look at the large-heartedness of the people you can call from the right wing. You see, Sudhindra Bhadoria, that's called an inclusive political culture. But look at the culture on the other side.
Arnav, I would like to add one point.
Yes,
Arnav, since I was part of the committee, I would like to add one point.
To me, as you have
Arnav, can I just 10?
No, 1 minute. My question was to Mr. Bhadoria actually. Mr. Bhadoria, my question to you is, this toxic, dangerous and violent intolerance of a lot of people who have lost elections, what is the way they can come out of this disease?
Well, no doubt you have raised certain very fundamental issues, and we need to certainly think about it. We as a nation who are celebrating and paying tribute to Param Pujya Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar, who symbolizes compassion, tolerance, equality, and as well as patriotism. So in that context, you have also raised the issue as to today in the Nehru Memorial Museum, there is now a section which is now dedicated to all the Prime Ministers of this country. I must also thank the museum authorities. They have even put my photographs of those times when I organized the entire Padyatra of Chandrasekhar and Jamia and me, who are in the Padyatra. They have been also put, so they have not been partisan to this extent. Yes. I must say this and acknowledge this. As far as Param Pujya Baba Saheb is concerned, everybody in this country should acknowledge that today his vision of India, which is a vision of tolerance, equality, fraternity, and also he gives us a constitution where all the fundamental rights are enshrined. Therefore, I think it would be improper not to allow anybody to speak on platforms. Whichever be the party, whichever be the government, whichever be the institution, everybody should have its say. And I would say this because I, who was a student, and Mr. Guru Prakash's father, who worked with me at one stage, I suffered the most. My father, my mother, me, all three were sent to jail during the period of emergency. One in Tihar, one in Bhagalpur Central Jail, and one in Bareilly Jail. But we did not compromise. We fought against the emergency, and we saw to it that the government of the day at that time was dethroned and the constitution was safeguarded. So therefore, I think it is a duty of all citizens to safeguard the right of Guru Prakash or people like Guru Prakash who may be in any other party. So that is the fundamental thing, and we must remember that if we are paying tribute to Param Pujya Baba Sahab, everybody has a right to say, and I think it should be defended. That is the prime responsibility.
No, that is an ideal world, but we are not. But unfortunately, we are not living in an ideal world. The question goes to Syed Abbas, and I want to bring Syed Abbas into the debate. Let's put Guru Prakash in the middle of the debate because we are talking about what happened to him. Let's get Rashmi Samant in. You know, this bullying, this bullying by people like these SFI people. Why do they do it? Is it because they have lost political relevance? I think that is the reason, because they are losing elections. The people of the country have rejected them. So they sort of exist like self-declared fossils inside a few campuses where they can bully with some sticks. I mean, look at what happened during Ram Navami, Rashmi, on the JNU campus. What was the fault of those students? Can I show some of the pictures there? Saffron blank, flags being pushed around, people simply on the basis of their religious identity being targeted, being beaten up by these left libs. What is the idea here? What is the idea, and why is the lobby quiet? Why are they not tweeting pictures of students bringing in sticks, attacking people during Ram Navami? Why not? Rashmi, why not? Let Rashmi open this part of the debate, ladies and gentlemen. Together, let's force the secularity to speak up tonight. Rashmi.
Unfortunately, I think the way that this lobby has operated is always by going in this fashion of my way or the highway. So it's always been that way. And my apologies and my sympathies with Paswanji that you have been deplatformed today on such a day where your experiences and your heritage as a Dalit leader, as a youth Dalit leader of this country could have done a lot more good when it was shared in the platform that LSR provided. I'm really sorry that this happened to you.
And how many people?
Unfortunately, on campuses,
but people are being beaten up on campuses, you know, Rashmi. During the CAA issue, when the West Bengal governor, he had his own views on CAA, he was physically attacked during a convocation at Calcutta University. He was forced out. It's become a pattern. Syed Abbas, we are watching this. And do you think the people of India will be quiet? You're beating up a governor inside a campus because of his views on CAA, NRC. You're beating up Ram Bhakts in the JNU campus. You're telling a scholar like Guru Prakash Paswan that you have no right to speak. What is this fascist attitude of these left libs? In fact, the Aligarh Muslim University Vice Chancellor was marginalized. Why? Because he condoled the death of former Chief Minister Kalyan Singh. Kalyan Singh was the backbone of educational reforms in Uttar Pradesh. A Vice Chancellor condoles his death. You want to cancel him too. And look at Vivek quiet right now. Look at Kapil Googling right now. They're all Googling their response.
And communal violence. And communal violence. Mr. Kalyan Singh was responsible for so much of violence in Uttar Pradesh against the ethos of the Indian Constitution.
I think it's my turn to speak.
Responsible for the demolition of the masjid.
May I?
Everybody has gone scot-free. Mr. Advani was not there. Shiv Sainiks were not there. Uma Bharti was not there. Nobody was there.
In fact, you people are so shameless that even the statue of Swami Vivekananda was defaced. Swami Vivekananda. No, I'll tell you. This group has gone insane, ladies and gentlemen. No, they've gone insane. You don't know what to do anymore.
Modi has made sure that nobody knows who broke the property masjid.
When Baba Ramdev has to speak near the JNU campus, you think it becomes a threat to national unity. You people are hypocrites of the worst order. Come on, admit it.
I know.
You want me to give you more examples?
Ramdev and ask him what about the petroleum prices. When we talk to Baba Ramdev and we ask him about petroleum prices today, he just shoos away the reporters. Says, get lost. Bol diya to bol diya. बढ़ गए price तो बढ़ गए price.
I mean, you're just whitewashing the fact that a Dalit leader was deplatformed today, and I think that is absolutely shameful. And you're deflecting the question. Please stop doing that.
Mr. Paswan should not be given any platform.
What is happening on school campuses, on college campuses is serious because these are the youth of the country, and they need to be given a healthy learning environment.
Of the Hindu society. And he endorses
where political supremacy? There is no supremacy. Whereas one side is being marginalized on campuses, and people of the likes of your political aisle are being given unfettered access to campuses. That is what is happening. And you're talking about supremacy, which does not exist. Please come up with facts and stop personally attacking him. He was deplatformed today, and this is the best you can think
being
about.
Promoted by professors like this, just to please their RSS bosses.
He is a scholar,
I don't believe the
and you cannot whitewash his credentials with garbage like this.
No, there's an attempt. Viewers, what's happening right now? Viewers, please note. One second. Viewers, please note this. I allowed it, and you know why I was quiet, Rashmi, for the last 2 minutes? You know why I was quiet for the last 2 minutes? Why I was quiet? Because I want the people of this country to see the kind of bullying that happened. This is an open attempt at bullying Ram Prakash Paswan. Now I'll tell you what, Mr. Paswan, you will be trolled on Twitter, you will be attacked. All kinds of comments will be made. Guru Prakash Paswan, you'll be attacked, you'll be called names. They will chase you. Then they will target you. They'll write stories in their small little pamphlets, magazines about you. They will attack everything. They will not spend. They will attack your family background. They'll attack everything about you.
I think it's
no. They will.
It's my turn to speak enough.
No. Syed Asad Abbas, you are a mute spectator. You are a mute spectator to what is going on. That's what you are.
Absolutely.
No. Jitendra Singh's speech on the abrogation of Article 370. Right? There was JNU protested a lecture by Jitendra Singh on the abrogation of 370. You people, and I'll say it on your face, you are intellectual fascists. You are intellectual fascists.
What cannot be defeated with logic, they defeat by using brute force. That's what they do. Because they cannot defeat these arguments with logic.
No, you are the people like Kapil Madan and you are the people who clap when the Tukde gang says Bharat ki barbadi tak जंग रहेगी भारत तेरे टुकड़े होंगे इंशाल्लाह you sit and applaud, you say freedom of expression is back in this country. Of course you do. You say it's an example of 1918 when Gautam Nalaka justifies Mannan Wani's terrorism, you support it.
And we stand for what Ambedkar.
Allow me to come in now. I think it's time. It's 35 minutes into the debate. I haven't yet
Kapil Madan.
Will I be allowed to speak? So Azam, are you doing the same what LSR did with Paswan? You're doing the same with me, and now you're not allowing me to speak. So I now feel what Paswan felt. Can I get 30 seconds to make my point, sir?
Yeah, don't play the victim card. Continue.
Okay, so you made me a victim, so I will play. So nevertheless, now coming to Guru Prakash Paswan, my dear good friend, I have debated with him on many ends, many channels. Straight to the point, interesting trivia. If you called LSR a cancel culture, what will you call? 1st of August 2018, Delhi University cancels dialogue on freedom of expression after ABVP protest. Second, ABVP disrupts college seminar in Bareilly, 20th March 2017. In Jaipur, University bows down to ABVP's protest. I have more than a dozen Guru Prakash Paswan, my friend, where Akhila Bharatiya Vidyarthi Parishad has time and again protested on events, seminars, freedom of speech, expression, extempores. Isn't that cancel culture, sir? Why are you so partisan? अरे एक बार आपके साथ LSR में हो गया, गलत हुआ, सही हुआ, बात की बात. जब आप करें तो प्यार, हम करें तो वार. ये कैसा अत्याचार पासवान साहब?
No. Don't make it trivial.
Time and again,
don't make it trivial. The fact is, don't make it trivial. Don't make it trivial. No, don't make it trivial. I want him to respond, please. I want him to respond, please. Let him respond. Thank you very much. You overshot. Mr. Paswan responds. Please hear.
I shout less than you, sir.
No, I can give you, thank you. Arna, no, you see, If you do a factual analysis, let's start it from 1947 itself. I'm sure you are aware of what the first amendment to the Constitution of India was. The issue is not that. The issue is very plain and simple, my